Hey Australians, down under, ready for another adventure exploring history?
Good
It's
evening.
freezing up again. It's freezing up again.
I know. I've seen that as you're playing it. It was freezing up. Isn't it?
Mate,
That's restream, isn't it? It's restream. It's not stream. It's restream.
I'm just trying to check my.
Anyway, hello everybody.
Hello.
Good evening and
Hello.
good morning, and wherever you are in the world, good day.
Yeah, it was. My God, it's just heated up. My graphics card is heated up.
Get really hot.
Yeah. The fans are going full pelt. I got to work that out. I got to work that. Why is it doing that for? Why is it do that?
You need to get on that afterburner thing and then turn them up.
I've got it, mate. My fans
You
are
got
100%.
what?
What's my graphics card sitting on now?
I'll tell you what. There's a. I don't know what memory board, what board you'd have on there. What sort of main board you'd have. But on there, there should be 3 ports for fans on it.
Mate,
maybe get another one.
I've got 3 fans on the graphics card, 2 fans on the CPU. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fans in the system.
Right. So
He's one big fan.
So I got 2 on the front light, which are pretty big. I got obviously hot water. I got a water system on the actual memory card, and a radiator on the back, and then I got a fan on the back of the radiator, and then I've got a fan. I put a fan on the top of the computer as well, which sucks air straight in. And, and mine's running really good at the moment. If I had another thing on it, I'd put another fan on the side, like where the side wall is, so I could get it on there. But I can't find the 4th port to do it. So, but yeah. Anyway, it's really 40 degrees most of the time.
Mine's 52.
Wow, 52. That's running really hot.
No, it goes hotter than that, man. It goes up to about like 90 degrees, man.
Mine's about 40, 41, 42 most of the time.
I don't have a fan. I've got an Apple.
Do you know what? When I bought mine, right? Sorry, Kel. When I bought mine, it was a sealed actual sealed box. Like they actually gave me everything with all these pads on it that you put on it everywhere, and it was a sealed box. And they said, "Oh, it's a sealed unit. It should be all right." I said, "No, man, it's fucking running hot. It's running at 52, like, you know."
Yeah, we can see you, Daniel. Yeah, we see you.
G'day, Daniel.
Hello.
Welcome in.
Hello, Daniel.
I'm shitty about that fucking that. That's fucked. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, there's a problem with YouTube and messaging. Yeah, there is. They've updated some AI auto modding, so it's not modding properly. Because I kept getting logged out on my phone. It says this YouTube is not, this account's not connected to something. Oh, hang on, I'll try and see.
Anyway, how's your health like? Are you how are you getting on?
Right, so I had the stress test last Monday.
Right.
When I sat there, I had to go on a treadmill. They put all these probes on me.
Wow.
Put probes on me, so I had to shave my chest a little bit to put these probes on me, and then he's doing blood pressure and all this other stuff, and stuck me on a treadmill. I sat in the treadmill for about 30. I think it was 35, 40 minutes. It felt like a fucking eternity, but anyway, he's slowly inclined, and the speed was going up, and he goes, "Yes, Daniel, it will. There's a reason behind that, Daniel. Right? There's a reason. There's certain words blocked for some reason. Yeah. we like I've had to turn that on. It's sorry. It's just the way it is because
can't have it, man.
Yeah. Because like just like another channel, it another channel that I watch. They had a person come in there saying the N word all the time. So basically, they had to block that N word. So because it's disruptive. Anyway, back to my cardiac.
Yeah, how's you?
So basically, I've been doing good, man. I've been like protein shakes and taking various supplements and minerals and eating healthy. But anyway, so he put me on this machine and he says, "Oh, look, can I?" Hey, you can't even say my name. Yeah, you can. Look, it's there. I can see it.
Yeah.
Working.
Anyway.
You're working. You're working all good.
Yeah, you're doing well, Daniel.
My thing that worried me today, in the last few days, right? Whenever I cut myself or I pick a nail that's sticking in me growing, I get blood and then it clots straight on the skin.
Oh wow!
Right, and that says it's thick, right? Where it's clotting on your fucking skin. And I did a blood pressure test today, right? And I was 116 or 70 over fucking, which is low. That's really low, but that's not good. Low, So there's something not going right, man. I don't think the tablets are working anymore.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Is there something that can help you just get your heart rate going?
Well, it's low. That low 116 is rather low, but it's too low because you should be 135.
What's the Batavia? What's Batavia? Keeps me to that's not a block word. Batavia.
I don't know.
116 top number is normal.
All right, 160 is normal, right? Well, I just don't like how it's clogging up on on me. I had a bleed on this part of the finger, and it was because I had an ingrowing, one of those they call it follicles, whatever they call it on your fingers.
Hangnails, whatever.
Yeah, and I pulled it out, and then there was like a lot of blood come out. And then it just clogged up, and it was like really thick and congealed on me.
You're on blood thinners, though. You're on blood thinners.
Yeah, I should be on blood thinners. It should be coming out like no man's business, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was just clogging up on me. So that's a bit worrying now because that says it's going. That means it's running around thick. you know, which is on a fucking, you know, on a any minute it's gonna go woof.
Well, see, my last blood pressure was 148/84.
Well, that's over. That's not bad. 148. It's
No,
still,
but he doesn't want it. He wants it down. He wants it down less.
Yeah, he definitely wanted 135.
Yeah, 135, 136. He said he wants it.
Yeah. That's what everybody wants it at, really. 135.
So, but he said to me, like, well, just remember, I've been off for what, a month and a bit with my hand, so I haven't been doing very much work. So, just been eating and not exercise. But anyway, I'll tell you more about this testing, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, he makes me walk, and like I'm walking, I was nervous, like, you know, because I'm reading the form and I'm filling it out, and it says, "Oh, please let us know who your emergency contact details if anything should happen." Then they're saying, then they explain to you, "Listen, we do monitor you, but sometimes things go wrong." So basically, you know, I guess they're just covering their bases.
Yeah, they're covering their ass.
Yeah. My heart rate was. I told you my heart rate last night, Daniel. It was was it 72 or something? So anyway, so basically, when I went on this treadmill, I started walking, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, this is easy." And he's like, puts it up, and I'm going, and he goes, "Right, I'm gonna have to increase you because your heart rate's not going up enough." And I sat there, and then like like I'm sweating profusely by this time. I'm going, I'm going like, fucking stop this. It's fucking hurting. It was hurting my legs, right? Right. And then he's like, "Do you have any chest pains?" I went, "Not yet." And he goes, "What do you mean not yet?" I went, "I fucking don't know." Fucking you're pumping this machine. Anyway, I maxed out at 142 beats per minute, and it wouldn't go up. It wouldn't go above 142. And he goes, "Mate, I've got you on the safest speed I can put you on, the fastest speed." He goes, "Mate, you're doing fucking great. You're doing fucking great." And I went, "Oh,
I don't fucking feel like I'm great."
Well, look, he sat there, he goes, "How do you feel?" I said, "I feel fucking tired. I feel hot and sweaty and tired."
I get worn out.
Anyway, they make you lie down on this fucking bed, and she's lying down on this side, and then she puts this fucking echo thing, and you hear like it sounds like a cow being milked, like that's your bowels, your blood flowing. And she's going, "Now hold your breath," and I'm going, "Oh, fucking hurry up." Because you can't hold your breath after you've been fucking running on the fucking treadmill.
That's right. Man,
so, you know, anyway, so they sat there and said, "No, I've got to go on the 9th of March. I've got to go see the specialist."
Yeah.
But like, you know, so
listen, I got to ask, like, have you got a reasonably large stomach?
No. I've got belly fat. I've got visceral fat.
You got belly fat for your age.
Yes. Yeah. Of course I do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So anything like that, the last thing you want to be really doing is running.
No. No, you got to walk.
Well, anyway, walking's good, man. Because
but he had the fucking thing going up far, and I said, "I'm going to fucking start jogging." He goes, "Why?" I said, "Mate, you fucking got me on a gallop, man. It's fucking like a trot." Like a fucking
gallop.
You're fucking like a horse. Hey, Steve.
Gallop.
He's like, but like, fair play. Yeah, I felt the fucking Black Beauty, man. I was like,
yeah, back.
Yeah.
You're funny, Danny. Oh.
Fucking hilarious. But then, you know, and then I walked out, and then I said to Barry, like, I messaged Kel and I messaged Barry saying I had the test done and I was okay.
Yeah.
And then I got charged $4 for the fucking park. And fucking ridiculous. But anyway,
outrageous. That's typical
mate,
like car park.
Mate, but you know why? You know, visceral fat is around your organs inside. That's the one you have too much. Is not good. Yeah, that's what. Well, I'm on a special drink now. Hey, Ollie.
Yeah. I think at the end of the day with mine, the biggest problem in mine is not really being fully active, but also it's drinking the sugary fucking drinks.
Yeah.
So my biggest problem is trying to get the fuck away from Dr. Pepper. You know, because I love that stuff too fucking much, and root beer as well. You know, I fucking love that stuff too much, like, you know. So that's my biggest. Oh no, it's fucking hard work, Kels. It really is. You know. So
we use another chat, Ollie and Urban Legends. We use another channel name. You could use another.
Who?
Ollie.
Ollie.
saw another-
Ollie's. No, he's still always Explore Norfolk.
No. There was another person in person in Rules chat that said at Ollie something.
No,
know.
Ollie's
Maybe not him.
Ollie's
Oh.
Ollie. Like, you know, at the end of the day, he'll
It's
tell
alright.
you. He'll get all of your Discord and say, "Look, it's fucking me." Like, you know.
Oh yeah, no, he's all right. I do talk.
And
to
I
him
love
on
Ollie,
Discord.
man. He's
I
good
do
as
too.
gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, love him. Good. He's good as gold. Got no problems with Ollie.
But anyway, so after I had that thing, right? I when I did the treadmill, he just sits there and go like, I feel like fucking $1 million. I did. I fucking was like this. It's like, you know what it
Brand
was
new.
like? That's it. Because I think because I fucking blew out the pipes, man. Yeah.
You just need that, Ethan.
Well, no. You know what? Seriously, you take your car's running like a dog, right? You take it out the highway and you fucking just floor it and open.
That's right. That's right. Burn it off, like yeah, exactly. Drive it hard and fast.
Yeah, you burn off all the because cars.
Exactly.
That's like your body too, man. If you're fucking sitting there like,
oh mate, I wish
philosophy.
I could go along with that philosophy, but my you know, I got stents in my fucking veins. Fucking hell, like he's on his way to work.
Fucking one day.
Every fucking night, mate. You know. So anyway, you know, like I say, burning off stuff. I you know, I got fucking. Oh, but I got stents in there. I've got fucking. I'm taking stuff that you know, atrovastins and stuff that's no good for you. Like really, like you know. But,
sometimes it cures worse than the fucking
but
disease.
it's clear. It's clearing things up. Like you know, it clears most of the shit.
I was gonna say something. This is not to judge you at all because hey, I've had a misspent youth myself. But
Hey,
yeah,
mate.
obviously getting on the gear.
Oh, mate.
It plucks you up. You know what I mean?
Listen, mate. At the end of the day, the stuff I've done between my 20s and my 30s, and you know, I know 100% that is my fault. Like what I did in those years, why I'm suffering today. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't change that. You know, I had a fucking good time when I was doing it, but you know, I'm paying for it now. And if I had anything in life to do today, I warn people today, especially with on Ed Matty's channel. I warn people. I say, look, you know, at the end of the day, you're fucking around when you're this age. You're gonna suffer when you're down the line. Like,
we all do it. But yeah, we all did it. Maybe our parents did the same thing.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like I tell my son's sitting there smashing out 2 to 3 energy drinks a day, and I'm going, mate, that's not good for you.
Get away from them, like they'll.
I said I got kidney stones, man, from them.
Exactly, get away from them because they're the things that are though today, right? Those are the things today that people go for more than what we did when we were young. When we were younger, we went for. I mean, when I was younger, I went for fucking drugs. But you know, at the end of the day, when the people of that age, they're all drinking these energy drinks, and they're not good for you, man. They're definitely not good for you.
Blood pressure up,
you know, blood pressure, fucking kidney stones, fucking
kidneys,
everything, man. Yeah, and then they even give you a stroke. You know, look at Phil Harris, like on fucking Deadliest Catch, like you know, stroke that fucking killed him. You know, and he was drinking 35 cans of that a day. 35 cans. Fucking hell.
Really
I remember them showing the fucking in the storeroom, like right where in the Cornelia Marie, whatever they called it. They showed the storeroom, and he had like fucking six fucking cases, like big fucking racks, like full of fucking just fucking, you know, that what they call it. I can't remember what they fucking call it now. What's that fucking drink? That energy drink? The fucking major
Monster
no, not Bull. Monster. Red Bull, right?
Yeah,
he had 6 fucking pallets, 6 pallets full of it, right? 6 pallets full of fucking Red Bull, right? And he was drinking 35 cans a day, man. That's not good for anybody. 35 cans a day, you know. No wonder he had a fucking stroke and died. Fucking hell, man. He was smoking as well, like a train. He was smoking fucking like like a fucking, like a steam train. He was like
Well,
one after another.
Thing. That's the
Like
thing. So
He's a
basically,
fucking hell,
John, you got a few things going against you a little bit. Like you drink, you smoke.
I drink a vape.
Yeah, you vape. So
I was told not to vape.
That fatty. Have you been told about fatty liver? Have you been told about that?
Yeah, mate. I've had fatty liver diagnosed.
Well, you had to stop drinking, mate, straight away because that's fucking.
No, I had fatty liver diagnosed about fucking five times.
Because there's two types of fatty liver. There's one alcohol, which is really hard to fix up, and there's the other one, which is...
Yeah. I'm not that bad like on alcohol,
right,
like not like I used.
Not
to
saying
be.
you're not saying
really
I'm not. As I said, I'm not judging anybody who drinks.
No, mate. I love it. Love advice.
Yeah, well, that's right. You know what I mean? Like we because I don't drink anymore.
Whether I take it, it's a different man.
Yeah. Well, that's right. Correct. You can. What is it? The saying you can.
Listen,
you can lead a horse
mate,
to dunk its head straight.
I got told off in the doctors for this. Like, right? No word of a lie. When I was in hospital, they said to me, like, "Do you smoke?" I went, "No, not anymore." Like, I said, "But do you vape?" I went, "Yeah." Well, fucking stop. And she said that to me. Well, fucking stop doing that now. You know, and I'm like, fucking, this is coming from a doctor, a female doctor as well. Like, fucking stop doing that now.
Vaping's worse for you.
Oh, fucking right, man. It's fucking real bad. But I don't vape as hard as I used to. I mean, I used to fucking vape like a fucking train as well on it. But it's done the damage already. Like, it's already done it. I mean, I've been vaping what fucking 15 years I've been vaping, And I first started vaping to stop smoking. So, you can't win. But, at the end of the day, what do I do? Like, I don't know. I got to the stage, I'm fucking 56. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing these days. Yeah, let's just stop drinking this shit as well.
Well, that's right. So basically, like, you've got to remember, whatever you put into your body, whatever it doesn't use, it stores as fat. And exactly. you don't want fat around your heart. You don't want fat around your liver because it all fucks it up.
It does, mate. It slowly slows you down.
Yeah. So, and the more you slow, the bigger you get, the more you slow down.
I think when you get older as well, you don't really understand when you get older that you've already sort of been building up to that. And I mean, in my head, I never thought I was going to make 56, to be honest. So every day to me, I sort of just think, fucking hell, like, Jesus, how am I still here? So I look at every day as a bonus, really, like, But I'm not helping myself because I'm still as fucking stupid as I was when I was fucking 25, 30.
Dad's doctor. My dad had a heart attack. Obviously, the last heart attack killed him.
Yeah, man.
So he was 61. He was only 61 when he passed away. His dad was 56. His dad, well, he's a doctor. He's a doctor. His dad. Well, no. No, you can't do that. How can you do that? You can't do that. No, but he did. He was sort of well, his natural dad. We don't know his natural dad, so this was his adopted dad. But he had a massive heart attack too, and he was in the army. Like that's what I'm named after him. So my name is reversed as his, and he was in the army too. So obviously it's in the blood. But like he was told not to do certain things, but he did. You know what I mean? And like we all get told don't do stuff, but we we like to enjoy life, don't we? We sit down and we go, oh fuck it, I enjoy a roast, or
That's right. Nothing beats a good roast when you're fucking starving.
But what you're gonna do is just what you're gonna do is maybe portion size it, I guess. You know what I mean? Put more vegetables.
Don't put honey in the fucking gravy.
No, don't put honey in the gravy. Don't put so much fucking oil in the fucking meat.
That's right, man.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't in there.
Do you know what my biggest issue was? Like, right, with me, like, because I did chefing like for about 10 years. I sort of got that in my head like for 10 years.
Yeah.
So
the picture behind Joan.
Oh shit.
Whoops.
We can't be showing that.
Oh,
fucking hell. What the hell is that? That is on there?
Probably like,
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll have to look. What is it?
porno.
No. It's called Queer. The film's called Queer.
Oh dear.
I didn't even know it was on. Like, sorry, but
I remember, like,
oh my God.
imagine that. No, I wasn't.
Oh, dear,
No,
sorry,
I don't know
man.
where Barry. I don't know where Barry is tonight, Daniel. He
He's
said he would
watching.
be up. No, he's not watching. Well, if he was watching, he come up.
I don't know. He's probably, I don't know. He was on earlier, wasn't he? So, to anybody who I said yesterday in the chat, like on Discord, this is not happening these days. He went and did a live this afternoon, and I wasn't. Well, it wasn't this afternoon. It was this morning, wasn't it? He was online.
Yeah, he was on. Yeah, we went live last night for us here in the morning. So yeah, we then like, well, that's it. You know, I mean, like he's doing well with his IRLs. Like he wants to do them in real life, so things. So yeah, and like I try and encourage him. You know, like it's very disheartening when you only get, you know, a certain amount of people. Like I've only got 8 people here, but guess what? You know, like obviously. Urban Legends, yeah, only 8 people watching.
Yeah,
So,
well,
but Urban Legends are live. Sorry, that was a nice thing to say. He's live, so obviously he's going to get. He's been on it longer than me, and he's usually finished by now. So that's why I set the time up.
Yeah,
for
he
9:30.
started half an hour late.
Yeah. So
It's the
sort of he's
quality, not
usually
the quantity.
plus he also has Matt up there, so Tinker Vault's up there. So
yeah.
and he does have a, you know, he has a following. You know, what I mean, we have to respect that. They've done their due diligence, man. They've worked hard to get their channels up. You know, like, you know, I looked at last time I got 1225. That's it, my subscriber count, and I'm what 541 hours away from my hours to become monetized.
How many?
Oh wow!
Any?
Yeah. Hey, 541 hours to go. And I'll be monetized.
541 hours.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. So
I'm just encouraging Danny, and I just put his.
So you know when we were on that Matt's live, like, right? A couple of days ago.
Yeah.
There was 1,400 people watching that at one stage.
I know, but the trouble is they were mostly on his channel, so I don't get those hours.
It's only because we were talking about Alfonso, right? That's why we got 1,400 people on.
Oh, sorry, pardon me. I thought you were talking about the one he was on. Oh, sorry, pardon me. Yeah, that one.
No. He was. He put it up as. He put it up as friends and lost people, and they had Carl on, and then I come up because he was talking about Alfonso, so we came up and we talked about him.
I know, Dan. I don't understand it either.
And there was 1,400 people watching that on stage. Couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
You know?
But Daniel, it's a luck of the draw, Daniel, because look at Matt. Matt's got what 70.70K thousand subscribers, and he gets what, like, yeah, well, even 1,400. That's a lot. That's good, but like
I don't know. I don't know whether that was a YouTube glitch or there was genuinely 1,400 people were watching because we mentioned about Alfonso. Whether that at the end of the day is what it was all about. It was exceptional to be on there for 1,400 people watching, but again, there was only
no.
Danny?
Oh, shit. We might have to take this down. We might have to do a part 2.
Yeah.
Hey?
Have a look at the picture.
No, I can't. It wasn't that bad, man. You didn't
have a look. Have a look
Yeah,
at Discord, John. Have a look at the picture.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Have a look.
What is it?
Where's he posted that?
Funnies.
Oh, funnies.
Watch John's face. The penny will drop. Poof. Oh, fuck.
All right.
You see the picture?
Oh,
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
That's
no.
why I went, oh.
Shit, man. I didn't know.
You seen his...
Oh. Well, look, you got to be really fucking dedicated to find that, man. At the end of the day,
Oh, I'll just put it on 18 plus.
I don't know. I think you'd be all right. If you put it as an 18, you should be all right. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were going to fucking show some fucking queer fucking film in the background, man. I was watching fucking Olympics on there a minute ago.
Sweet day. You wouldn't think Olympics and that would have anything together.
Well, exactly. The Olympics has been on there all day on BBC Two, and now all of a sudden we're showing a film that's dedicated to queer people.
Daniel's done one too.
If you're right back, you see. Oh no! Don't fucking. Oh man, that's fucking. Look, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know. I should have fucking.
It's not right. It's not the first time. It's not the first time you've shown a wang on.
I don't think we're getting any grief for it. No. It's only
well,
people are really highlighting it. The fact that it's there. I should have fucking the camera. I can't really get any space for the fucking camera, really. So.
Hey John, the best alternative is if you can see that.
What's that?
It's not a vape and it's not a cigarette. It's just to help you get.
Sorry, it's like cannabis leaf.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Help your lungs.
That would definitely put me in a grave.
No, it's just.
And listen, vaping isn't that hard to walk away from.
Well, it is because it's the nature. It's doing that. That's why when you give up smoking, you still do that. You eat.
Yeah, it's going for something that's different, I suppose. But nicotine is the big thing with people with vaping, and I don't really have that much nicotine in it. So I just think it's just having a taste thing. I don't know. I'm terrible with sugar-based things. At the end of the day, I always have been. My biggest issue is sugar things. I love my sweetness things. So vaping, I mean, the vape has got blackcurrant and ice.
Has it got sugar? Has it got sugar in it? Has it got sugar in it?
Well, yeah, because it's VG fluid. So VG is vegetable glycerine with sugar in it. So, it's huge. Like, it's
you don't want to be putting fucking oil in your lungs, so come on.
Yeah.
Well, there's not much oil in it, but there's more VG in it. So there's vegetable glycerine. So it's vegetable and glycerine. Well, glycerine's sugar-based anyway, because you put that in most stuff like methadone has lots of VG in it, like glycerine.
That's sweet, yeah.
So make it sweet so it goes down. So, at the end of the day, anything like that, even deoxyamphetamine has glycerine in it as well, vegetable glycerine. It makes it sweet. So... it's just terrible. It's just hard work. Like, at the end of the day, trying to walk away from everything. I gave up all the fucking crazy fucking stuff like 20 years ago, but I cannot give up the silly things. So, to me, the vaping, I can't give up. The drinking, I can't give up. I just look at it. I gave up everything else. Why should I give up this? It's thought process, really. At the end of the day, thought process is terrible.
There's a bit of a battle going on.
It's a battle, yeah, exactly. It's a battle going on in your head.
I understand that.
So, yeah. Oh dear. VG, VG. Well, you see, he's laughing about it, Daniel. He's got his rude head on there. VG.
Vagina glycerine.
Vaginal juice.
Oh, mate, we were watching. We were in the mess room at work, and they're sitting there, and like we're watching. It's like classic morning television, like the morning television where it's like the housewives watch it while they're doing the housework and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? Anyway, they're talking about something to take these tablets or something. It keeps your vagina healthy and your vaginal blooms. And I'm sitting there just going, just eating my wheat bix. I'm going, what are we watching this shit for?
Why the fuck are we watching this?
Yeah, and your vaginal florettes. I'm like, I didn't fucking know a vagina had a floret. Anyway, and it's like, and I'm sitting there and go, why are they saying this now? Because obviously people who are, housewives or post.
It's for the women.
That's right. I was thinking, mate, I said, like, you know what? I wanted bananas with my fucking wheat bix, not vaginal blooms on the fucking TV.
That's right. Exactly. Why are we talking about vaginal blooms?
Yeah, like and there was a time. There was a time where someone said that word vagina on bloody TV. It's like,
Oh, mate.
mate.
Nowadays you can get away with it.
Mate, I tell you, there's something. Yeah, well, that's right too. They talk about that. Yeah, vaginas and all that, Daniel. And like they take this tablet. I'm like, well, I suppose you've got to tell it somewhere. You've got to advertise it somewhere, but still,
right.
yeah.
Frush.
But you got if you ever want to look up a TV show, it's probably not. It's really old. It was called Number 96. It was in Australia, Number 96. And it was basically the first time that they showed a like a transsexual on TV and a homosexual act on TV. Like obviously it was not the act, but it was two guys and a woman like type of thing. It was a really controversial show.
Great.
For its time.
We had that in the UK.
Yeah. What was that? What was your show?
Ours was a soap opera called Brookside.
Brookside, yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Which was set in Liverpool, and they had the first lesbian kiss on that.
Yeah.
Ever shown on TV. And the girl who was in it is quite a big sort of star today. I can't remember her name now. It's just escaped me all of a sudden. But yeah, that was huge. Like, I think it came on 1990 something. I think it was. Might have been a bit earlier than that. It might have been about 89 or something like that, 89, 90. But yeah, it was huge. Like, when everybody watched it on the TV, they were like, whoa. No, that's almost as crazy as William Shatner kissing a black girl in Star Trek. And everybody was like, oh my God.
Wow, 1982.
Yeah, 1982, yeah.
And it went all the way to 2003.
Yeah, but Brookside, that episode with the lesbian kiss. The lesbian kiss was a little bit later. It was in the 90s, that was. But it was like massive because no soap opera had ever shown that.
Yeah.
Nobody had ever seen that. Nobody ever seen two girls kiss
1994.
Yeah, 1994. That's right. And I can't remember the girl who actually did it. The two girls who were in it, they actually did it full on, and it did look rather erotic. And this was on at 8:30 at night on mainline TV. It was insane. And then but it's nothing when you look at the rest of society and you look at the rest of the times. William Shatner kissing a black girl in the 60s was outrageous.
Well, that's right.
How dare he kiss a black girl?
When we're young, like
that was because
it was a total different thing. It was a total different thing.
There was segregation. They weren't allowed to even sit in the same place.
Wouldn't even allowed to touch them.
No.
And
there was white bars, white places.
Yeah. So it happens everywhere, mate. It happens in every sort of time. There's always the shock value of something on the television, to grab people. It's it's the way it is. I mean, like, we have a program in the UK at the moment called Loose Women, which is a load of women sat there yapping about things, and they interview people, and all the adverts that are on during that period the show's on for an hour is all women related. Talk about fucking grabbing you like as you're watching something, because everything's women related. Like,
it's for women.
It still goes on. Right? Yeah, it still goes on.
Yeah, we've had. There's another movie I got recommended the other day. It's called I Swear. It's diagnosed with Tourette's, age 15. John Davis overcame many hardships from it.
I've seen that, man. That's a fucking brilliant film, isn't it?
But you know what? Like, it's like, it's funny, but you know what? It actually shows that he actually, like, he walks up and just says, and there's some quite just opposite, man. Like, bloody hell.
Fucking brilliant there. Mate, I've seen people do that in real life.
Yeah, well, we got a lady that comes because I'm sort of transitioning between a sort of my home store. I'm working up another store at the moment, and this lady comes in and they call her the exorcism lady. Why? Because she'll be sitting there talking and she gets like a tick and she fucking bends over backwards. She goes, and you're like, you try not to laugh. You try not to laugh because it looks funny when you first see it, but then you go,
Yeah.
you know what? Shit, it must be fucked up because she's like, but literally she can bend backwards, almost backwards, and not fucking fall over. I don't know how the fuck she does it.
I would have compassion on her because
Well, we do, but obviously, if you're walking down the street and some guy goes, "Fuck you, asshole," you're like, "Well, fuck, what's your problem, mate? You got a problem?"
Exactly. What the hell's going on in your head?
But honestly, they're probably, we have to realise they're probably same as my daughter. My daughter's autistic, right? She's non-verbal. She can't talk. She can't say, "I'm in pain. I'm hungry. I'm hurting. I'm upset. I'm tired." So how she does it. She screams and bites me, and she can't understand it. Hang on, John, you got a bit more going. What's going on in the back there? Watch out.
That's nothing. That's not the same film.
Okay, all right. She's watching it.
It's definitely nothing as bad as what was on BBC Two.
Yeah. BBC Two, mate.
Maybe you should turn the TV off.
Next minute. all those clippers going, oh, no.
Eyes on John.
Yeah. Man, this is definitely using more resources than StreamYard.
Well, Restream. Yeah, it does, mate. I tell you, it definitely uses more. I said this before, didn't I? I said it uses more. It guarantees to frees up more. I mean, I've used Restream more than what I've used StreamYard, and it definitely freezes up. So be wary of it, man. How long have you got left on it? Like,
I don't know, Barry. It's Barry. It's Barry.
Oh, it's Barry, is it?
Yeah.
Where are you, Barry? Come on.
Barry, where are you?
Hey,
where are you?
Right, you know what? So someone told me go to Google, type in 50 most popular women, and click on the top post there, and look at number 7. Who's the most top woman of 2000?
The 50 most
popular women, right? It says go there in Google, and then click on the top search thing, and look who number 7 is. So,
did you say most famous?
Yeah, 50 most popular women.
Popular.
And then look at the top one. It should be ABC News.
50 most popular women, but Google search. Here we go.
ABC News. So click on that and look at what number 7 is.
What?
Why are they saying Justin Bieber?
Exactly.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't see that. Oh.
I call it Justin Bieber, girl.
We love you, Justin Bieber.
Well, I mean, why is it? Oh, poor guy.
I don't know, mate. I don't know if it's a jail or what.
I mean, he's had a tough time. If you watch the Sean Puffy Coombs documentary that's on Netflix,
he tried to get groomed, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a real tough time. Yeah, but to be put down as number 7. Oh my God! I mean, Paris Hilton gets number 9. I don't mind Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne, number 10. Number 10.
Yeah, she's number 10.
But number one was Lady Gaga.
Yeah, no, Lady Gaga. Yeah.
I don't think she's very. I don't look. I'm not.
I don't like Lady Gaga.
I don't think she's very feminine.
No, there's something not right with Lady Gaga.
Didn't they say? Someone said to her in an interview, they go, "Oh, you have somebody
you
have a male. Yeah, you have a male appendage on the picture."
Are you a man?
Would that be a bad thing?
Am I fucking what?
What's he up to? Daniel's got his Daniel's got his timers gone up. Oh, you actually look like Ruggy. That's fucking awesome.
Do you know what he? So was it you? Was it? I can't remember. Somebody gave me a thing of Ruggy in the
No,
last couple of days.
I've got many.
No, it
live
was
streams.
Punches. Punches gave me a picture of Ruggy on the Rainbow Bridge, and yeah, that was quite poignant. The only problem with it was we couldn't get half the nose in black because Ruggy had half his nose in black, and the top of his face round here was black. Other than that, it looked fucking bang on. Like, you know, it was him. So I said to Punches, I said, mate, I'm fucking keeping that because it was poignant, man. I'm afraid to do it because you could do the videos of them running down and then standing on the bridge and waving at you. You know, I was like, "Fuck, you know, I can't do that, man. I couldn't do that, man, because I've seen that video. I've seen it with another cat in it, and it fucking had me going, man. You know, but it was a different cat altogether. So to have Ruggy doing it would be fucking.
Kells made me some videos, not with cats, but she made one with my dad, and my dad was next to me, and then he just animates it. It just animates it, and then my dad's walking up and he gives me a hug, or he looks at me and goes, you know, I'm like scared. I don't know how to do the voices. Like it's out of my
it's a fucking it's something that's. To some people, that is really deep, man. That's where AI comes in really deep, you know. So, like Punchy said to me, like, you know, Punchy said, you know, it's a good sort of thing, but it was very fucking strong.
I know.
I think they're actually thinking about the most looked at. So I don't know.
No, well, you just got. My thing is, Ollie. I think it's because it's ABC. You got to think about that. Very woke channel.
ABC.
Anything with a C, anything with a C in the back of it is a corporation, like the British Broadcasting Corporation, Australian Broadcasting Corporation, National Broadcasting, NBC, ABC. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things. Yeah,
I'll try and find the picture, like, because
Punch, sure, man.
Oh, look, he keeps.
Oh, what the hell!
He's just driving me fucking mad. Like he knows how to hit the button.
That's an alien, John. Though.
I know. He knows how to hit the. Yeah, I know it's fun. I know it's fun. I can laugh it off, but some of them, I don't laugh off. But that won't stop him because he just goes even worse. So crack on, like.
The wank pod. The fucking ballad tent.
That's me being fucking polite.
Yeah, well, that's right. Like, well, if you fire a flare up and say, stop. Like if somebody doesn't feel comfortable, you just say, don't just tell everybody later.
Yeah, but that won't stop. That won't stop him. Like that's the.
It will.
Problem,
it will. You just say, hey, listen, I'd rather not have that. Thank you. Yeah, this is.
I didn't like the black. I didn't like the black John. And I told him that.
I know. Well, sorry, I actually
fucking out of order. The black John.
I know. I actually.
He didn't really.
I'm guilty. If you want me to remove it, I'll remove it. It's fine. But I made the video and it goes, "Hey, Black John."
I know.
You gotta be careful because you could be.
Well, I mean, we booted Lorenzo like for calling me Johnny Savile. So there you go. Like
So, like basically, if someone feels uncomfortable, something, just say, hey, look, don't like it. It was funny, but no more, thanks. That way, don't do it after the fact. Don't do it like a year later after and say, oh, I was offended by that. That's not the way we work here. You go say, hey, I don't like that. You know what I mean?
So there you go. I'll show you. I'll show you. Yeah, there you go. Share that. So that there, other than the actual side, one side of the mouth, that is him.
Oh,
And
that's special, John.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can,
If it is him, man. It's him. It's exactly him. He had the paws like that. He had the back paws like that. He had the front of his mane like that. He just got. We just couldn't get the right hand side of his mouth black. Well, he said I couldn't get it black. So
if he uploads a picture of Ruggy, but the trouble is we never really saw Ruggy head on.
no,
He was,
I've only got a few pictures of Ruggy, and I'd have to give him another one. I'd have to give him another one to do it to get Ruggy in full thing like. But yeah, that is. I'm keeping that.
yeah, that's good. I like that.
But I
Yeah.
don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want a video. I don't want a video of him going. "Hello."
Well, that's right, because like honestly, yeah,
Oh my
I'm the same. Yeah, I'm the same, John. When Kel made those videos, and Grandma obviously too, because Grandma's gone now.
Yeah,
It sort of makes you realise. You go, well, they can't do that now.
Do you know what? The one that got me like in life, like right, there's only one thing, and I didn't see it for fucking hell, about 25 years. I didn't see it. And then we found the video when my mother died. We found the video in the house and we got it back home, and I burned it off the CD, and then I took it round, and they already had it on my nephews already had it as well. And they said, "Have you seen this?" And they showed it, and it was my dad at my brother's wedding in 1986. And I hadn't seen that for over 25, 27 years. I hadn't seen that. And he came up and he was talking in the camera. And as soon as I heard his voice, man, I was like, fuck. I was fucking bawling, because I hadn't heard his voice for over 30 years, So it was fucking deep, man. Really deep, just to see him there talking to me, like, So, yeah, to have somebody do that in AI, it would have to be 100%. It can't be just my dad, but not his voice. It'd have to be in a northern accent, and and maybe that would get me. That would get, but like, yeah, I like that, But anyway, I've got a video of him in real life. I don't need AI.
That's right, exactly.
Well, I've got that. I've got videos of Dad. They're on VHSs. I just got to go.
Same here, mate. Mine was on VHS.
Yeah, and I it sounds really weird, but I used to ring my dad's phone, his mobile, because we go to the message bank. Because it was switched off. We went to his message bank, and I could hear his voice, and it says, "Hello, honey." Like he used to talk over, smuck around.
Did he have an answer phone like with his voice? Did he? Yeah. My dad was too early for mobile phones, like, so we never.
My dad wasn't very technologically, but
we never.
His first camera was one of those big M7 jobs, mate. With the fucking, you had to load the VHS cassette.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
On the arm like that.
Yeah. Like that.
That's what my dad was on the arm like that. Yeah. Like I say, I think it's the only thing.
I've still got that, Daniel. I still got that.
It's the only thing I've got on my dad actually speaking, because we got loads of 16mm film of him. Like I got quite a bit of 16mm film back in the 70s when I was about 2 or 3. So about 1971, 1972. There's film of me with him, but there's no sound to it because it was 16mm film. So nobody, it was a cine camera, and it's in color as well. So that was another amazing thing as well, because cine film in color was a fucking lot of money to develop back in 72, like, so, but we had no sound to it. I've got a tape cassette somewhere. I'll tell you what I found recently. I found when my old dear did a 25-minute thing that she recorded, and I haven't got nothing to play it on, but I've got old style tape, little reel of tape that you put over, and it's like what you'd have in a cassette tape, but it's on reels.
Oh,
And I've got that, and I'm hoping one day I can find a player for it, and then I'll play it and see what's on it, because I've got a funny feeling it's something to do with me and my mother and my father, like, together. Like, I had that on tape for years, but I fucking lost it with me running around the kitchen and my dad and my mum having an argument in the kitchen in 1975. So yeah,
Danny,
it's,
oh, sorry, John.
no worries.
Check out your WhatsApp, Danny.
okay.
Oh, good.
It isn't something about the fucking thing, is it? Please.
I'll try to see if I can find a photo. There was videos of my dad on YouTube.
Because
I actually sent it all to you, Danny.
Okay, I'm looking now. Sorry, give me a second. Sorry, Barry.
Oh, good.
I got video of my mother.
Yeah.
I got 2 videos or 3 videos of my mother, but I've also got one of my first Catty as well.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, Eddie's there with Boy. We had a dog a black Labrador called Boy as well.
I had a boy dog too.
And
Boy.
Yeah, Boy. And,
Simple.
and he was a black Labrador, like, and there's him and Catty together, and then there's a big thing of Catty. So yeah, that's quite emotional as well, like, to watch, right?
Yeah.
And my mother, and of course my mother, like, yapping away in the background as well, like,
It's so special because it really just.
They are, like, yeah, you're right, Kels.
face.
They are great. They are memory catchers, like,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wish we had more chances of in life of catching things, because we never really did.
Yeah.
As a family, catch.
There's going to be an echo. I can't share the screen any other way though.
No worries.
Okay.
This is my dad. That's my dad.
Wow.
He looks like Danny a little bit.
He does have that look to you, Daniel. Your
That's
dad just needed that beard, man.
Yeah, well, that's.
But he's got. Do you know what he's got? He's got the sideburns, man. Like, I love the sideburns on him.
Yeah, he's an Elvis fan.
Yeah, look at that on the camera. Look, he's like
that's a Super 8, I think.
Danny,
yeah, man, that's a Super 8
Look
mil.
at the name of the shirt, man. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
That's a cool shirt.
Brilliant, man.
That's me and my dad. Yeah, that's me and my dad.
Wow.
That's my dad after his mum's funeral. That's us.
Wow.
That's me and my mum and my brother at our first house. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful.
And look.
Oh, look. Oh, wow.
I know how special.
Oh, wow. This is him being done, like.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I did it for Danny.
Oh, wow.
Awesome dinner.
They're great.
A succulent Chinese meal.
Oh. See, that's deep, isn't it? Even I'm getting emotional, and he's not even my father.
Oh, that's good, John.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Like, anything like
80s,
that.
yeah, I was born 78, Daniel. Yeah.
Anything.
So
like
I would have been. That would
Right.
definitely been the 80s. So 78, we moved into that house because I was born in Paddington,
Wow.
not UK. Obviously, we have a Paddington in Australia
Paddington
too.
in Australia, yeah.
The Royal Women's Hospital for Royal Hospital for Women at Paddington. Yeah, because Kel was born in Gosford, weren't you?
Yeah, Gosford District Hospital.
Gloucester.
Gosford.
Gosford.
Oh, Gosford.
It sounds like Gloucester, doesn't it?
No, but I mean, listen, look. Everybody left from the England to go to places like America. I mean, America's got loads of English towns in it. Birmingham, Alabama, like fucking, Newcastle. Fucking,
we got Newcastle.
Everything's there, like,
Yeah, we got
so
Newcastle.
Australia, it's pretty obvious as well it'd be there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so yeah, it was. So the with the camera, that would have been in the 80s. Yeah. The one where we were at the house, I would have been roughly about 4 years old. So yeah.
Wow.
About 82, about 1982. By the way, I was wearing because I also had America's Cup one. I had America's Cup one. It said we killed them. I got one of those. Yeah, I got photographs sitting in front of me, man. Like this is photographs that sit in front of a computer. That's me and Dad when I was in hospital.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So
and he wore that, and he wore the hat most of the time.
Mate,
I'm gathering,
mate.
Yeah.
That's.
Oh man, that jacket's fucking ace, man. I tell you. Proper.
My dad. Yeah, I'll show you something. I'm gonna turn the background off.
Did he like American football by any chance?
No. He liked the 50s. You know what I mean? Like he liked the 50s.
Well, the sideburns, man, are fucking class.
The Elvis Presley lookalike.
He just needed the mustache to go over there like that, and he would have. But he got the sideburns.
That's my dad.
Yeah, man, and the Elvis fucking.
Yeah, that's a reproduction.
Wow.
It's made to scale.
Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah.
He's got a chin on him as well. He's got like a big chin on him as well.
Yeah. Same here.
Proper.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
But I got fucking I got old photos in front of me. Old. Yeah.
I don't really look at. I got photos of my dad. I got photos of my mum. Most of my photos I took off the computer recently and put onto a hard drive. So I don't really look at them all the time as I should do. But I look at the object of if something should drastically happen to the computer, I've got them somewhere else. That's what I look at.
Well, see, that's so true because, I've lost a lot of photographs that were digital.
Oh, mate, same here.
Right?
Same here.
But I go to my grandmother's house and I go, can I have a photo? Well, not now, obviously she's passed away and the house gone. But I've got photo albums. Many photo albums of me as a young bloke. You know what I mean? She had them all.
Yeah. Yeah. Same here.
I've got them here, Danny.
That's right. Yeah, Kel's got my.
I found a machine years ago, when I was working in the shop. I found this thing that you could put photographs in, and it would scan them and put them on your hard drive.
Have you? Oh, mate, I'll show you something. Not too many people know this, but I can fucking do a lot, mate.
All right, tell us all about it, Danny. We love it.
I'm just gonna reach out and get it.
I just wonder if I can find anything.
All this. This is a bit of kit, mate. It's not cheap. It's in triple digits, mate. That's how much it costs. But it scans 46 photographs, mate.
Wow, 46
in
a second.
Oh, that thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen one of those. Yeah.
And it goes. It's like a money counter.
You put them in and they do them. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit dusty.
Wow, man.
I got to clean it up.
I haven't got one as glamorous as that.
Yeah.
I had one that just did them individually.
So this is a Epson photo. I'll look up. I'll tell you.
Yeah, man, that's a proper Epson that they would even print off a picture for you as well.
No.
All right.
No. This is just a scanner, but it can scan A4 up to A4.
Did it not do film as well? Because I got a load of them. Once I got one once that you could put the film. You remember you used to get slides.
Yes, yeah, I've got.
And you could put all the slides in it, and you could take about 5 slides in one go, and you could have them as pictures.
Yeah, I've got another machine where you put them in, you slide them sideways.
Yeah, slide them in. Yeah. That's what I had.
Last photo.
Who's got the fire fucking thing that's got the
that's Kel's. That's Kel's one.
Put a battery in it.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Here you go. So it does. It's the world's fastest photo scanner. Scans thousands of photos as fast as one photo per second. As fast as one photo per second at 300 dpi.
Wow.
Safe touchscreen technology, wire-free scan up to 8.5 inches wide, plus postcards, Polaroid photos, and panoramas. 300, 600 DPI, 1200 DPI, handles multiple sizes in one batch. You can say what you want. Perfect. It does it's currently going for $799.
Wow, and you got it cheaper, didn't you, Danny? Around
I did.
600.
Yeah, it did. It fell off the back of no, it didn't fall off the back of a lorry.
Danny loves those.
Nothing wrong with that. Like nothing wrong with it falling off the back of a lorry.
I'll show you a picture of. I'll just go here and go there and go here. Well, that's my dad's grandma.
Wow.
And yeah, it's a beautiful lady. That's when
your dad's grandma.
Yeah, it's she's Aboriginal but married a white person, like just and then I had my grandpa and yeah. So I got that.
Who's the two guys? Who's the two fellas?
I don't know. I think they look.
There must be somebody. There must be somebody relative to her.
Must be.
Yeah.
But the family tree, it's really interesting, honestly.
Mate, you wouldn't. Yeah, the family tree. I'm trying to get information out my cousin Douglas about our family tree, like my family name, because it's rather interesting, like, and it goes back a long way.
Yeah.
And he's being very stubborn about letting me have it. But
I hope he gives it to you.
I hope so as well, because there's a Horatio in there somewhere, like.
Probably just research it and think back.
Mate, my uncle did everything about our family name, and then he passed away. Like, so it's all on the computer. And I said to Douglas, I said, like, why don't you? I said, I want all the info, man, because he gave me a ton of it, and I lost it all. And I was mortified, when I lost it all. So hopefully he'll give me a file one day, but he isn't being very forthcoming at the moment. Sadly.
Just think that your family or the person who actually did the researching cared so much about your family to do it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what was going through my Uncle Roland's mind at the time. He was in his when he first started looking at it, he was in his 80s. So I don't know what was really. He was a bit late to sort of look through it all, but he came up with a lot of names and a lot of people, and it went back as early as the 1800s or 1700s, like, so. And he gave me a load of information as well. He sent me a load of stuff through somebody else, and then I lost it all on the computer because the computer died, and of course typically I end up smashing things up when they don't work, and I lost all that info. Like, it's gutted. So I said to Douglas, look, man, if you can find all that stuff, let me have it. This is about 4 weeks ago, and he hasn't done anything yet. So.
They're priceless.
Here you go, John. It's something for your roast.
What's
that? Crystals.
Cornish sea salt.
Cornish sea salt. That's guaranteed to give you problems.
Why?
Well, it's salt.
Yeah, but it's sea salt. Sea salt's better for you than bloody.
I don't know, man. Anything with salt, man. You got to go easy on it, though.
Yeah, I don't put a whole lot.
Yeah. Cornish sea salt, man, is very, very potent. You know that.
Yeah.
That means you go that means you get a grinder and you grind it up to the fucking minimum, and then just sprinkle it very lightly.
Yeah.
Mate,
don't go mad on it, man, because it'll fucking overpower it. Yeah. I remember so many years ago, man.
Red Sea.
I remember somebody years ago, man. They actually did a load of salt in front of me, like they actually fucking put it on. And I was like,
mate, I've
hell,
had a person bang it up their nose, and I went, oh, what's it feel like? And he goes, fucking burns. I went, fucking effort, dude.
I can't see how you can put it up your nose. What does it
Well,
do?
he didn't snort it. He did a mouthful of it. He actually got a
Oh.
packet of it, and he went like that in his mouth,
no.
and he went like that. And I was like, oh
My friend used to eat
That was
crunch
nasty.
rocks. My friend used to get rock salt and used to crunch in his mouth. He'd be eating them and go,
yeah.
Oh,
I don't mind it. I don't mind it on pork when
Yeah.
you got it on like sort of pork scratchings.
oh, hell.
I don't mind it on that, and it can be really fucking,
Mate,
in your face.
I've had a guy who's cooked pork crackling or scratching. We call it crackling here.
Yeah, crackling.
Like
Yeah, same
crackling
here.
or scratching. And he never used any salt. What he did is he dried it in the fridge. Then he poured hot water over it, dried it,
Yeah.
and then he put oil over it. He didn't put any salt. He dried it out without the salt because the salt. Oh, mate, but who doesn't love that salt, mate? I love it. Yeah.
We when I was working in Greenlawns, and we used to do a menu where we used to have sea bass, and we cook it in salt, in rock salt as well, not normal salt, rock salt. And we did a banquet for somebody one night where there was 150 people eating rock salt fish, sea bass, and it was. Oh, mate, the first batch we cooked fucked up. So we lost all that batch. And then we had to do it all over again. And when we got it right the second time, my God, like it was so salty. It was unbelievable.
Oh,
It was
it
like,
takes
oh,
the
how,
taste out of it.
I thought, how the fuck do people eat this? It was
Exactly, it's too
just
salty.
so over the top, like. The first batch was fucking, I mean, horrendous. We it was like that, like that as you ate it, like, it was so bad. So yeah, sea bass cooked in salt. Wow, very, very, very. I don't know how people get on with that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Wouldn't you spoil it? You'd spoil it if it's too salty.
Too salty.
Mm.
We had these great big trays, and we cooked 2 or 3 sea bass in each one, and they were layered up with so much salt. It was just insane. And then you had to literally, when you cooked them,
Daniel.
you had to break them out the tub like that, drop it on the table, smash it out, and it would come out in one piece. The fishes would come out in one piece, and then you would have to scrape all the salt off. But they were cooked in salt. They was just layered in it, man. It was. I just never really got the gist of that. I thought, fuck me, that's just too salty, like. But I mean, like,
yeah,
it's like that fucking what they call it, that bloody that rotten fucking herring, like, that's salty as fuck, like,
Oh yeah.
Pastrami, like pastrami's.
Yeah.
That's salty as well.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. It's fermented salty fish.
Yeah, fermented salty fish. You're just not. You're going past that. You're not doing the fermented. You're cooking it in salt.
Yeah.
I just don't get that.
They.
I like the salt.
They actually make there's this Thai salad.
Thai.
Oh, I think no, it's actually Korean. It's Korean called kimchi, and they put a lot of salt to take away the, all the juice of the water out. And I think I loved it. I loved it when I was in my 20s, and because I went to I don't know if you heard of YWAM, Youth with a Mission.
Right.
Anyway, I went there, and there was some Korean people there, some Korean friends, and they actually made kimchi, and they got me to sit around the table with rice and kimchi, and we'll just eat it, and it was so nice.
Wow.
They were so nice people, honestly.
Sounds great. Look.
They treated me like family,
Wow.
So it was really nice.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. We all need to feel like a part of a family, you know. I mean, when we come here, it's kind of like family. We help each other, we talk, we have a good old laugh, we just, you know.
Nothing
As you
beats
know.
having family. Nothing
It's like
beats that.
you're a brother from another mother. There you go.
A brother from another mother. Wow. Wow.
I'm trying to. My thing just got chosen. My comment just got chosen by this guy,
Oh, okay.
and it says you can win $5,000. Okay, no.
Oh, wouldn't that be
$5,000
wonderful, Danny? Let's pray and let you win it.
Okay. Step 1, like, comment me. Step 3, register here. Step my gift and the prize will be sent when you successfully register. This is real and official. This guy's called William Powerfish. Like, he's funny. He's like, and look.
Oh,
he looks happy, doesn't he? Did he just
what's he got there? $100 bills.
Mate, that's $100 bills, man. It's $5,000 Australian.
Fucking hell.
And it says it says update winners. Congratulations. For those of you who received a comment or like from me, you were selected as winners. Step 1, like. Step 2, comment me.
Oh, mate, those are scams.
Register. No, this guy's real though. This guy's real. Like, I've met this guy.
No, if he's asking you for bank accounts.
No, not bank account. No, not bank accounts.
All right.
No. No, he sends the money via Google Pay. Yeah, like pay by your phone number.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
If you had $5,000, like, I'd say turn up personally and give it me in cash.
He does.
Yeah, that'd be nice too, John.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Got no worries there. Like, just turn up with $5,000. Here you go.
Yeah. By the way, just be careful of scamming, because I know that what Danny's saying is true.
Oh, mate, I've seen it quite often. Like,
yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Come in, here you go. Like, first person to like gets $5,000. Can we have your bank account details, please? No problem. Like, ring. Fucking $5,000 goes out of your account. If you got $5,000. No thanks.
Actually, it doesn't go out because they can't take it out just giving your BSB.
They can take out a certain amount. I know somebody who got a lot of money taken out of their account in one day.
I can't take any money out of my account. My bank asks me anything over a certain amount. It says
if you put it in there specifically, that if somebody says they want to take out X amount of money, yeah, they'll ring you straight away. But I'd never really get in that situation, to be honest.
Yeah, I learned from my mistakes. Yeah.
Well, I hope it didn't cost you much, like learning from your mistakes.
Oh, that's before. Yeah, it didn't. Well, yes and no. It wasn't that much, but
right. Yeah. It's just a bit of annoyance, like, because you got to reset everything and change everything around again, like, because you got to change the numbers and everything, like.
Yeah.
You know, that's where I mean, I don't really deal with much like that, really. At the end of the day.
14, Daniel, yeah.
I had some bloke ring us up a couple of days ago, and my phone flagged up straight away. It said spam call, like that. So I never got it. Yeah.
What was that? Spam call?
I just
somebody just rang up. Yeah, someone just rang me up, and it was a number, and it came up an automatic spam number, and it just told me on my phone. Samsung. Yeah. I mean, you got the same sort of phone as what I got, Dan, and you Samsung, like. So, you know, it tells you if you got a spam call, like, it'll tell you.
Oh, mine comes up, yeah.
And anything on Facebook, don't believe it, because, you know, when it comes to government, they do.
I don't know. There's a lot of things at the moment, man. I tell you what, there's a load of comps at the moment that are offering. I mean, constant ones about winning cars, constant ones about winning houses. I mean, at the moment we got one called a maze. It's quite legit because it's part of Great Ormond Street in London, like, so it's part of the kids fund,
Yeah.
and they do these houses, and at the moment they got a house down in Cornwall, down in Newquay. They're selling. They're doing tickets for. It's a £4 million fucking house, and it looks fucking brilliant, and it's right on the fucking riverside as well. Like, you know,
Yeah.
£4 million house, and they're giving you 250 grand with it as well if you win it. You know,
Yeah.
and so, you know, you go, fucking hell, like, you could sell the house if you want, like, within fucking weeks of having it. Oh yeah, I don't want to live here. Fucking 4 million house. So you'd be lucky if you get 4 million for it, but at the end of the day, even fucking 2 million, I'd be quite happy with.
Yeah, I think they actually get you to put money towards it, so
Oh
then
yeah,
they get more
yeah.
than what it actually
Oh
is
yeah,
worth.
yeah. Tickets start off at what is it? I think your tickets start off at £1.25, and you can buy as many tickets as you want. Like, you know, so you can buy 100 tickets if you want. You
Yeah.
know, but there's you got to look at it like this. There's probably a small 100-odd thousand fucking people going for that competition. So
Oh, absolutely. It's
you know,
times, like, if a lot of people actually do that and they put $1 in it,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
100,000 or
Exactly. Like, if you've got over 150,000 people, or nearly 250,000 people going for a competition, that's going to pay for everything that you do. I mean, we have a company here called Redline as well. Redline that do car auctions, and they literally have thousands of people, you know, and they have all these classic cars, man, that they do every fucking week. Like, you know, another one is Borg or something, and it is they do. Yeah, they do cars as well, like, you know, and it's a massive thing, like, you know. So, you know, you can spend something like 25 pence on a ticket. You know?
yeah.
It's unreal.
Yeah.
So there's loads of comps. I mean, the ones I like are the ones that are offering you 150 grand. And all you got to pay for at the end of the day is £2.50 on a text.
Okay, what would you do if you got that money? You like, just say if you
Oh
what
man,
would you do?
if I had money like that given to me, I would totally do different than what I did before.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had a lot of money over the years, and anybody who's listening thinking, oh yeah, he's a fucking loaded. You know, at the end of the day, I had money given to me in stages because I had a trust fund that was
Yeah.
looking after, was giving me money. They wouldn't give me the whole fucking lot in one
Yeah.
go, so they sort of gave it to me in bits. If somebody gave me a lump sum today, I would do it totally different. But if somebody gave me, say, 250 grand in a competition I won, I would go and live in Spain.
Wow.
Say,
Spain.
Yeah, fucking right, man. You go out there and spend 125 grand and you get a lovely fucking house. And it's stinking hot weather. I still have some money in the bank, like, you know. So, you know, at the end of the day, I just get the hell out of here, man, because I don't like living where I am. It's fucking cold. I would go somewhere warm.
Yeah.
I really would. Yeah,
Australia's warm, isn't it?
well,
Danny?
Spain's not as bad as like Australia, is it? Like, you know,
no, Spain's hotter than Australia.
but it's still, well, yeah, exactly. But Australia, you have a certain sort of time scale where it's fucking crazy, like, you know, where it's like 35, 37.5 degrees. Like in Spain, you still have the English weather every now and again. It'll still piss down with rain, and it'll cool it down a bit, and then it'll come back again. And you'll have, like, in the summertime, it'd be like fucking, you know, between 12 and 2 o'clock in the afternoon is the hottest time of the day, like, you know, and then the rest of the time is like siesta time, you know, from fucking 2 o'clock onwards, like, hey, you know, so
Siesta
Yeah.
time is when after you've had lunch and then you feel
That's right.
you have micro sleeps
Micro sleeps, yeah.
or a nanny nap.
Nanny nap, yeah. That's it. That's another thing, yeah. You know, that's what it's all about. Like, you know, it's siesta time is siesta time. I mean, my cousin Christina lived out there for years, like, you know,
Yeah.
and she said it was fucking a nightmare, like, because everybody sort of lived like a different sort of time scale to what the British did. So when it was dark, when it was like 7 or 8 o'clock at night, it'd be dead. And then all of a sudden, when it was like 10 o'clock at night, it would cool down a bit. And then everybody would come out and they'd be out all fucking night, like to the early hours of the morning. And the pubs were open 24 hours a day. And they had the ruling in Spain that if there was 3 people in the bar had to stay open. 3 people.
Oh, wow.
That's all you needed in there. The bar had to stay open. So my cousin Chris was out there for ages, and she said, "Oh, it was hard work." She was in a relationship with some bloke as well. Who was over there. He was a Spanish guy, and they never saw each other. They were like fucking passing ships in the night. Like she'd come on and do the day shift, he'd do the night shift. It was like fucking hard work, like, you know. So, but she said it was a great time. She was out there for about 6.5 years? She was out there for, like, teaching English when she first went out there. But yeah, you know, I would just love to live out there, to be honest.
Oh,
But,
nice.
yeah, man, I really would. But the only downside with it today is years ago you could have done it, but nowadays, because we went out of the EU, everybody has to have a visa. So you're on visa. So you go out there and you got a visa for what, 6 months, I think it is, like 6-month visa. And it's a nightmare if you got a fucking house out there. Like, you know, you got to fuck off and leave your house like for 2 weeks and then go back into the country. So, you know, that's the only downside when going out of the EU. But other than that, the houses out there are cheap, man. You can buy a house out there for 125 grand, like, and it's got 4 bedrooms and a swimming pool. I mean, fucking hell, way, fucking hell, and a great big sun terrace on it as well, like, you know, way, you know, it'd be great, like, you know. So yeah, if somebody gave me that money, so if I won that sort of money, yeah, I'd be off. I'd be out the UK like a fucking bullet. Yeah, definitely would spend it differently what I did when I was about 19 or 20. Yeah.
Because, you know, when we're young, we have different, like, as we get older, we think different.
Listen, it caused me a lot of grief, like, with my family, like, you know, because my father worked his ass off, like, for it, and then he didn't look after himself. But at the end of the day, it caused me a lot of grief from my uncle, because my uncle was his twin brother, and he gave me a right hard time over that. He said, what you did with your father's money is disgraceful. Like, you know, at the end of the day, your father worked really hard for that. And I'm thinking, like, well, at the end of the day, if you just offered me the option to put money into the business, I would have done that. You didn't, though. You went off and went and run the business on your own, like, you know, fuck the rest of the family. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, there's a lot of things, and it's still reminiscent today, like, you know, a lot of it with other parts of the family. So yeah, winning money, I'd go and live somewhere warm. Yeah, definitely. But anyway, it's a lot of things, like, you know, at the end of the day, it's a great big gamble these days, like.
Yeah, but we have lotteries over here. Obviously, lotteries. You know.
Yeah, man, I go.
Queensland's called the Golden Casket. You know. Yeah. And New South Wales lotteries where I am, and like people, like, you know, people go on those ones. Oh, $40 million, $58 million, $78 million. And a lot of shitload of people go in those lotteries. And, you know, the likelihood of you winning, you're better off going something that's a small prize pool because less people play it.
That's exactly, yeah.
You know, like, I remember once someone won $50 million, right? And there was like 152 first division winners.
Yeah.
So, you know, that $50 million has to be separated 152 ways.
Yeah, exactly. Split.
Yeah.
Exactly. You're splitting it with
You know,
150
so
others. Yeah.
yeah, so you're not really, and that's only the first division. Then there's second division up to seventh division, certain things. You
Yeah.
know, so basically, you know, like people sit there and go, "Oh, you're literally like the odds of you winning the whole 50 mil is pretty much, you know."
What
not,
was
you
it?
know.
What was it? In America, they have two things. One's called the Powerball.
Yeah, we've got Powerball here too. Yeah.
Yeah, there's another one. I can't remember what the other one is. There's another one, the state lottery.
Yeah.
And at one
we got that as well.
stage, it was something like 660 million. Like, was a Powerball. I mean, my auntie Julia said, "Does anybody want a ticket? Because we're going for this. If we win it, it's 660 million." I'm going, yeah, I'll have one. Like, you know, the end of the day, like, so yeah. She lives in America, my auntie Julia. Like, so, you know, she was like, go for it. Like, I mean, there was another one as well. The New York State Lottery, and that was at 525 million. You know, at one stage, it was ridiculous money. If anybody won that, like, fuck me, you're set up for life.
Yeah.
You know. So
my friend sent me these, you know, from America when we were young, when we were young men. Yeah, he sent me scratch tickets. I said, "What am I going to do with those?" He goes, "What do you mean? If I win, where are we going to put them? I can't. You know, I can't claim them. It's like me sending you over a scratch card. You know, like, yeah, I won $1 million, but you can't claim it because you're not the same resident."
What a bummer, eh?
what a bummer. Do you know what we have over
a
here?
A lot of fights happen with fucking syndicates too, mate. Don't even go me there.
Oh, mate, syndicates are a fucking nightmare.
When it comes between families,
Yeah, because I put $5 in. No, I put $20 in.
We have a thing over here called premium bonds.
Yeah.
Which is like, you know, my mother set me up a load of premium bonds. And my brother as well, like, and you know, she spent in the 60s, she bought them and spent something like 50 odd quid, which was a lot of money in the 60s, like, to buy a load of premium bonds. And I've never ever really bothered to find out if they ever won. Like, this is like 60, you know, in the 60s, it's over 50 odd year ago, you know, that she set this up. And only in the last few years have they put this thing up where they've got all the fucking numbers that come up in the premium bond draws over the years. And you can put your thing in there and find if your premium bond's ever won. And if you've won and it's still on the system, you'll get the money, you know, but you only get what you probably won at that specific time. So, you know, at the end of the day, I've never really bothered, but I've got about, she spent something on me, about £25 on premium bonds, you know.
Oh, that's nice. She was thinking of you.
Yeah. Well, she was thinking of me, and she also thinking of her brother as well, like, but at the end of the day.
That's right, because she loves you and your brother.
Well, she did. Well, she had a funny way of showing it, but she did. Like, I you know.
That's all good.
Yeah. my brother was kind of put aside, like, but you know, but
oh, poor darling. Yeah.
But with me, I don't know whether I did have a go at her one time, like. I said, "Do you love me or not?" Like, and she's going,
Oh.
That wasn't the answer I was looking for, like.
Yeah.
But yeah, she did that. I mean, in those days, you could buy premium bonds for peanuts, like, you know, so that's why she bought them. But nobody knew how to fucking. Up until about like 10 years ago, you never knew how to if you won them or not.
Yeah.
So I still got to do it. I just can't be bothered.
You know what? If you got a mum and dad, make them a lovely cup of coffee when you still got them. You know, because
I always say, look after, enjoy every day you've got with them because it doesn't last.
Yeah, exactly.
Yesterday's history, tomorrow's a mystery, and today's the present. So open it up and enjoy it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
right. That's what we're doing now. We're enjoying it.
That's it. Yeah, don't waste your time getting hung up on, like, but you know what? I do like the past. I do like the past, but I don't live in the
Same here.
past. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, that is totally understandable. Do not live in the past,
That's it.
but do enjoy the past. You know, I get a lot of people say to me, like, especially people I've known for years, they say, "You fucking live in the past all the time. Like, move on." And I'm going, well, that's because I enjoyed it, you know? So, yeah.
Oh, lovely Explore.
That's Ollie. Finally.
Ollie, that's Ollie.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you look at photographs of my family when they went to war and mine, they look exactly the same. They look like, it sounds really weird, but once you put a person in uniform, you start to see the resemblance between people. Yeah. Although,
I never, do you know what? I never found out anything on me. You know, my grandfather was in the First World War. And there's no pictures of my grandfather in uniform.
Oh, really?
well, there might be. There might be if you went looking for it. You probably...
Mate, he was in the house. It was in me in the house, and my Uncle Frank lived in the house that was my granddad's house for years. And when that house came up, they basically threw everything away that was in it.
Really?
When my Uncle Frank died in 1994. No, he didn't. He died in 2004. He died in 2004, and they cleared the house out and threw everything away, and then sold the house. And my granddad didn't really have that much photos. When I remember my granddad in this, he died. My granddad died in 1979, and we never really found anything. All he had really was photographs of a bridge blowing up in Botany Bay. we had a bridge called
There's a Botany Bay here.
Yeah, we had a bridge called Botany Bay Viaduct, and it was over a plot of land, and they demolished it in 1968 to build the M61 motorway. And my granddad had 2 pictures of that, like when they blew it up, and that was all he had.
So you do have a Botany Bay. There you go.
Yeah, man, we got Botany Bay in Chorley. We got a Botany
Bay.
There
you go. Well, we got Botany Bay and Botany.
Yeah.
Because that's where Cook landed.
I'll show you the picture of it. I don't know if I got a picture of it somewhere.
That's, I never really researched that, so
I swear to God, mate, we had a bridge. I'll show you the picture of Botany if I can find it. I'll show you a picture of it because we got Botany Bay.
It was
I'll have a look for it now.
Because it was funny because they got that song like singing to rely we're bound for Botany.
Listen, like Botany Bay. So we have a oh God, like I say, like, people went out to all over the world, like, so, you know, Botany Bay to you would be like totally different to what Botany Bay is in Chorley, like in Lancashire. You know, it was a great big fucking marshland, as I remember. Like, you know, right, with a big 9-arch fucking railway bridge.
I tell you a little story, right? And this is true. And I should really go down and do a video on it. Down in Botany Bay, there's a place called Kurnell, which is around the corner, right? Kurnell and all the rest of it. That's where Mad Max 1 was filmed.
Wow.
Oh wow, Danny. I didn't even know that.
That scene where they go to the shops. Just before she gets killed.
Right. Yeah. Where she gets killed on the road, like.
Yeah. So basically, where they go to that shop and that bike is following, and then he gets his arm run over, and and then number 2 comes and he fucks him up.
That's right.
It's always
fucking brilliant film. Like, I must admit.
I love the one where he's fucking. He goes, "Hey, here's a hacksaw." He goes, "You can hack through your leg before you can hack through that chain."
Yeah, fucking brilliant. It's a great film, like. I had pictures of it somewhere. I don't know where I put the fucking pictures. Where did I put them?
Oh no, I could probably
No, because you'd have to do a certain particular a certain particular way of googling it. So
that's amazing. I never really thought about it. You know what I mean? Because like obviously we just call it Botany Bay. We just think it's botany here in Australia.
right,
It's a port, for us. It's
right.
a port where the airport is.
All right, I'll show you here. Like it's I got a picture of it coming up. So let me find where it is. Oh man, it's gonna wind me up now. Like
Bummer. Oh
damn.
Oh yeah.
I think it's gonna have to go into. I'm gonna have to go on Chrome.
Oh well, yours is completely different to ours. Absolutely, completely.
Oh.
I don't even know why it's called Botany Bay.
Well,
it doesn't really look like a bay.
if you're looking at it today,
it's
totally different than what it was back in the day. But I've got a picture of it what it was back in the day, and I'll show you in a minute. I'll show
That's up. Like sort of. No, that's not sort of. No.
There was a botanist that came to.
It's not. Well, it's not close to. It's not close to Frink, but it's not far from Frink. Like it's not close, but it's not far. Because I know where. Because like I was just looking there, and then Ramsgate. We've got a Ramsgate, and Ramsgate's not too far away from Botany for us. So we've got a town called Ramsgate. Herne Bay. Right, Herne Bay. We had a Herne Bay in Australia. It's now called Riverwood, because Herne Bay means place of death.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you to the wonderful 13 people. What's 16? 13 people.
Oh, welcome in 13 people. We love you.
We don't have 272, but anyway.
It's the quality, not the quantity.
That's it. If you joined us, you joined us. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, Daniel's on to it again. What's he done now?
I'm having a look.
Wheat's fault. What the fuck? Wheat's fault.
Right.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool.
So here we go. Here we go. Entire.
Lollipop.
There you go. Here's our Botany Bay.
It looks like I got a fucking snot coming out of my nose.
Put that picture up, Dan.
I am. Okay, I'm putting it up.
Yeah, all right.
Sorry, that's.
Oh wow.
So this is our Botany Bay. Botany Bay. This was the infamous Nine Arches, and if you look at it closely in this picture, you can see the blowing the bridge up at the time because you see the smoke on it.
Yeah,
so this was it was barely 100 years old. This bridge when they demolished it, it was literally a couple of days away from being 100 years old, and they demolished it in 1968. And if you see in the background, faintly in the background, you can see a mill in the background.
Yep, you can see that between
that's Botany Bay. That's our Botany Bay, and it got demolished in 1968 for a motorway, and the M61 motorway goes past through that to this day. That's our Botany Bay.
So what was the bridge? Was that a railway bridge or
it was called the Botany Viaduct, Botany Bay Viaduct. So and everybody famously known it as the Nine Arches, because as you can see, there's 9 arches in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 arches. So everybody knew it fondly as the 9 Arches, but it was Botany Bay Viaduct. That's what it was originally called.
That's
and we lost that mainly because of Beeching's railway cuts. So Beeching, it used to have passengers going over it up until about 1966, and then Beeching took away the line, and then it had freight going across it from 66 to 68, and then somebody went up and said, "Oh, let's build a fucking motorway there." And next thing you know, they blew the bridge up, and somewhere around here is the canal, where I think it's the last arch is the canal, and they literally blew it up over the canal, and they put metal fucking things over it, and they blew it up, and of course all the bricks landed on top of the metal plates, and to this day there is still bricks in the bottom of the canal when it blew up. Yeah. But yeah, that's our Botany Bay. So,
Lovely, John. Did they used to ride their push bike over it?
No, because it was still a railway line up until '68, so nobody really went over it. So, but people used to fish in the canal. I mean, on the last arch, you can see where the canal is. So, people used to fish actually underneath the arch and used to fish under it and everything. And there's a little pathway underneath there as well where people used to ride on the edge of the canal, like underneath the arches. And I've got some color pictures of it somewhere. I can't find them at the moment because I've got them on hard drive. It would be some fucking hard work to actually find where they are.
Yeah.
But yeah, years ago, but I've got a color picture of it before it was demolished. I think about 2 years before it's demolished.
Yeah.
And it's in color as well. Like, you know, yeah. My granddad's got that picture as well. Actually of that sort of thing when it blew up. My granddad was there. My Uncle Roland actually had it on 16mm fucking footage as well. But that's funny. I'll tell you what, there is a video of it being demolished. I will find that for you when it got demolished.
You know, I'm broadcasting on my channel, aren't I?
Hey,
just got a notification. I'm just making sure I'm broadcasting. I haven't gone on Barry's channel, have I?
I don't know. I think you're on. No, you're on. Where was it? You're on.
Oh yeah, I'm on. Yeah, okay, cool. Because I just got a notification. Oh, what's going on? I just got a notification.
You're on yours, mate.
All right. Okay. All right. Just made me panic a bit then because I don't want to. Not that I.
Who's trying to make you panic?
No one's making me panic. I just had a mini panic. No. But I had a mini panic attack that I was on fucking Barry's.
I'll have a look.
No.
Yeah, that's weird. I just got a notification that Barry went live.
That's cool, Daniel.
Barry went live.
The
other person who's got
what Daniel made of you.
Who? Where's that?
In Discord.
In Discord. On where?
Yeah. Oh,
he made ice cream. The ice cream man. No, maybe it's.
I eat cake. No.
Look at that. That's fucking crazy. That is so fucking crazy. Is that I just got a notification in Barry's Discord at 11:39 a.m., which is now 11:40 a.m. my time, saying he's gone live. But it's not. He's not.
It's not. No, you got it on. You got it on the live streams. I've got it on Discord here at the moment. It says new video from Temporal Transmissions, 12:39 a.m. and it's live in the Red Rooms, which is from earlier on the day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they're just delaying it, sending it to you, telling you about it, really, because that came originally from 9:12 our time.
You look like a fucking troll. That's what I look like in a lolly shop.
I don't know. This guy. This is coming from. Well, it's actually coming from YouTube. How the hell have you got? How have you got YouTube actually subscribed to Discord?
That's weird.
No, Barry's got something called Botrix. Botrix will.
Right, Botrix. Well, that's where it's coming from.
Because Botrix worked with me, which is really weird because I don't have Botrix, but because I'm using Barry's account.
Right.
Oh yeah, I see it, Kels. The Candy Man. I like that.
You know what? At least I don't look like the Candyman out of freaking
Well, they can Sammy Davis Jr.
No, the other one. In Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, he's a kind of a fruit.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
He goes, lollies, candy. He looks like a.
Oh no, that's not. that's the fucking child
Yeah.
catcher.
Yeah.
How wrong is that? Man, that guy never got over that role. Do you know that? The bloke who played that, he was the guy who played the child catcher, like, right, was actually a dancer in the Royal Ballet. And the guy who played him, he was quite a fucking reasonable actor, but he had that look to him of a fucking wrong'un. And when he did the child catcher, man, he never got out of that, like, you know, because everybody thought, yeah, you're the child catcher, like, you know.
Yeah, like sort of
like, you know, poor
child
guy,
catcher, aka Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, Jimmy's, yeah. Early fucking wrong'un. Yeah, but there you go. Like, there's a story about the child catcher out of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, man. Yeah. You want some lollipops?
Candy.
Oh, God, every time I watch that, man, it just gives you the fucking shivers, man. It does.
It does, man.
When you're a kid, man, it scared the shit out of you, you know? Because he was. I mean, the poor guy, man, who played him, he never got over that. For years, man, he was on. Nobody touched him.
Oh, the poor guy would feel rejected, wouldn't he?
Yeah. No one everybody thought he was. It's like what they call it, typecasted.
Yes.
So he was typecasted as the child catcher.
Oh.
What a shame! Like,
oh, God.
It was a great film as well. I mean, I must admit, it was a great film. Like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. But yeah, child catcher. Like, wow. I can't remember the guy who played that now. Somebody will tell me who it is.
This is our Botany Bay.
But yeah, let's have a look at your Botany Bay then. It probably looks a hell of a lot better than that.
That's our Botany Bay. Yeah,
yeah, that's a big bay.
That's
Captain Bay because there was a botanist that actually.
That's Captain Cook's landing place. So
wow,
that's the airport. That's the airport. That's in the airport there.
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to come and visit, just go there.
Well, like I say, like we had it. We had it in Chorley. Whether it was named after somewhere in Chorley, I don't know. Like, but
hey, see if anyone recognizes this. Anyone recognizes that bridge at all?
I do.
Well, that's in your video, isn't it?
No.
Oh right, because right.
I'll give you a clue.
Yeah,
that's Bear Island. That's where
Bear Island.
Yeah, that's where Mission Impossible is filmed. He rides a motorcycle and stacks it. Yeah,
wow.
He goes right around the world taking.
That almost looks like the fucking in the film as well, like Apocalypse Now, where they bombed the bridge. You remember that, like, where they're going, "Oh, these fucking people, like, they're fucking."
That's Bear Island. That's a fort. Yeah.
See, look, that's almost English as well, like, because we got lots of forts. Like, we got one of those in Plymouth, what you just shown there.
Yeah.
That there, we got one of those in Plymouth.
Oh, that's nice, and the sunset looks pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me relax.
Go for a swim.
Nice.
It feels like you can sleep now.
Too nice.
Look at that. Deaths in this area. 5.
Deaths, 5. Look out.
It's funny they got fucking double digits there. Look, it's
fucking crazy, isn't
it? It's like they're anticipating double digits. Oh, I should have. I got a picture against that gun. We remember saw that gun killed over at.
Oh yeah, but we did it night time, didn't we?
So I can show you where our forts are. Look, so that's Malabar. That's another one. Malabar that's a fort there.
Malabar.
Malabar, yeah, Malabar.
Wow, that sounds like a naval base.
Rubra. Yeah, it is. Well, Penguin's up here. That's Sydney Harbour there. So that's all our forts there. So that's army. That's a naval base there. That's HMS Watson. That's a naval base. So that's on that's South Head, North Head. There's forts there. So North Head, and then you've got Middle Head. There's more forts there.
Drink of water.
There's the Middle Head.
Oh wow!
See that? See that VR Victoria
So that looks
Regina.
a bit like Drake's Island, like we have in there.
We got Drake's Island here too. We got Drake's
ya?
Island here too. Yeah, yeah.
We got a
Wow,
Milson's
'cause that's-
Island.
Is that all military, ex-military?
Yeah.
Because ours is ex-military as well.
Yeah. So
This thing
then
should
you've
be
got
okay.
this one. That's Roto. There's another one there.
What does it say?
Well-
Aboriginal something?
Aboriginal carvings.
Oh,
Where?
carvings. That's Aboriginal carvings. Okay.
So this is where that's BMX Bandits. I'm doing a series on that too. Oh, there. What?
So,
Yeah, I've got to a point. There's Aboriginal like rock drawings. So
oh,
Wow.
okay. And the ones in Gosford you saw, isn't
yeah,
it?
they got Chinaman's Beach.
Wow.
I'll show you. Like look, like Ramsgate. Look, we got Ramsgate.
Ramsgate.
We've got a
Is that
Ramsgate.
right on the coast as well? Like, wow.
That's Ramsgate. That's Ramsgate there. Look. So that's
Wow.
Ramsgate. Yeah. So that's in Botany Bay.
Wait. Oh wow.
That's
Yeah.
where Captain Cook visited.
Yeah. So
And then
basically,
the
Captain
buttons
Cook,
with him.
Captain Cook things there.
Captain
Captain
Cook,
Cook
yeah.
landing
Yes.
place. Yeah,
Well,
that's
he
his landing
sailed.
place.
He sailed from the UK.
Yeah.
Captain Cook.
That's the oil refinery. See that? And when you look
Yeah.
at that's Kurnell. See Kurnell. This is where they filmed. Mad
Kurnell.
Max.
See, look, Kurnell.
Yeah, not Kurnell.
Well, it's the same sort of philosophy. Like you know, somebody went out there. Well, we had a place called Kurnell.
Heron
You know,
Point.
or
That's
Kurnell.
Heron Point. Sylvania Waters. Sandringham.
Sandringham. Yeah, well, that's based. Yeah, see, Ramsgate, Carris
Yes, there's-
Park.
That's Cars Park. Yeah, Cars Park.
Yeah.
That's where I used to live. Penshurst.
Bexley as well. We got Bexley over here.
Bexley. Yeah. Banksia.
Yeah.
Millwood. Canterbury. Kemba.
Canterbury. Yeah, that's another UK place.
Redfern. Randwick.
Yeah.
Kensington. Yeah, it's Kensington.
I went to Randwick.
Kensington's also in America as well. Like
Bronte Beach. Bronte Beach.
Yeah, Bronte Beach. Yeah.
Dover Heights. Dover Heights.
Dover,
Oh,
as in Dover.
Bellevue Hill. That's really rich
Yeah.
area. This is all riches there, man.
Oh yeah. Man.
Uh,
Taronga Zoo.
Sydney Opera House. Look at that.
and if you go up here, you can go under the bridge too. At the bridge, yeah.
Pylon Lookout. Do you know a lot of places, like when they went out from when they sailed from the Mayflower Steps in Plymouth, they went out to places like Newfoundland and stuff like that, and you know, a lot of places named in there and names from English towns.
Well, that's Plymouth there. That's where Plymouth is.
Exactly, Plymouth.
Yeah.
You know, sail from there to around the world, like, you know, insane, isn't it? Good old Falmouth there as well.
They're all my things. I can't go into too much detail about what these things I want to go look at. So yeah. So yeah.
You want to go to places down there, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. When you come over, man, it'd be great.
Well, that's one
When
there.
are you thinking of doing it?
Well, money wise, that's the thing.
Exactly. It's going to cost you like 1,200 quid to fly over.
I gotta wait for. Look, you see, you got a Padstow there.
Yeah.
You got a Padstow. We got a Padstow in Australia. Look.
Yeah. You have. Yeah. You have.
Padstow. It's near Reesby. That's Padstow,
right.
UK.
You want to put Australia. There you go. New South Wales. Yeah.
Padstow. That's Padstow and Reesby. That's where the Kempsey, Marrickville.
I know,
Cogra,
mate. It's everywhere.
Miranda. Yeah, we got fucking heaps.
Yeah.
Liverpool there. Yeah,
Liverpool.
Preston's.
I know Preston's, but There's S on the end of it, Preston.
There
You
you go,
know,
Preston.
it's literally the
Austral,
same amount of distance, man, from where
Bradfield.
Preston is. I
Bradfield.
know. You
Yeah, that
can
is.
just imagine
That's
like somebody
airport.
coming up, couldn't you? You can imagine somebody coming off a boat, like landing in Botany Bay, and then just claiming land, left, right, and center, going, "I'm going to name this place so and so. I'm going to name this place."
Douglas
You know,
Park.
yeah,
Melton.
it's insane, isn't it?
Larue, Ostermere. Yeah, these are all fucking. These are
You've even got I thought it said Towan, but it's not
Taregi.
Towan, it's Tawagi.
Taregi, yeah. These are all Otterford, Helensburgh.
Royal National Park. We got one of those as well.
Yeah. Guatemala. That's fucking there.
Guatemala. That's a bit there. Yeah, man.
But these a lot of these are like Aboriginal names. So Gaimea, Miranda.
Exactly. The Aboriginals were there before everybody else. So I would say a lot of the Aborigines probably lost a lot of land.
We had a place called Concord.
No, Concord, yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly, nothing to do with the Great Plain of its day.
Mate, you know what? Barry and I were watching a video the other day of this of a plane landing in Heathrow. Anyway, they landed and fucking the Concorde was sitting out in the sun in that there. I didn't know there was one there.
What in Heathrow?
Yeah, there was Heathrow. There was a concourse in there.
There's there's one at the side of the airport. It's quite unceremoniously just dumped at the side of the airport as people fly in and they land on the main Heathrow what they call it, the main airfield. I think it's number 1. As they come in, they see it on the right as they come in, and it's there, and it's just sat there, and it's quite sad, really, because it's just sat there, and it's the ground underneath. It's got grass in it and weeds on it everywhere, and you think to yourself, "Fucking hell, man! That thing was majestic, man," and it's just sat there, just so people look at it as they fly in. You know, it's fucking it's horrible, mate. It gets rained on every day. Sits there in the freezing cold. Sits there in the sun, and it's done that since 2003.
You think they put it under a cover or something, a shed to bloody keep it?
You would think they would put it in Heathrow in one of the hangars, but nobody sees it. The reason why it's there is so that everybody sees that it's there.
Oh, mate, put something over it.
Oh, mate, it gets washed every week. Apparently, it gets washed. The ground gets scraped every 6 months or 7 months around it underneath, where all these weeds are growing and stuff like that. But think of this, like, right, in Germany, right, in one of the airports in Germany, there's 2 of them. There's the Tupolev as well. So there's the Russian one and the Concorde. And they're both like in mid-flight, so they're both put on these big podiums, and they're stuck up in the air, like, you know, as you fly into the fucking airport, man, you see both of them, both stuck there, like, you know, and just, you know, it's sad, really. Like, you know, at the end of the day, I so wish somebody would get hold of one and fucking put it back in the air, like, for one day, like, you know, because I swear, I reckon you could put the engines back in one of those. Fucking just do some little bit of twinkering here and there, and you'd fly that damn thing off again.
I wonder Musk or Branson. I think Branson wanted to buy it.
Branson wanted to buy the entire fleet.
They wouldn't give it to him.
They wouldn't let him have it. Yeah. He wanted to buy it. He had the money to buy the entire fleet as well. He said, I'll buy it. I'll buy it and I'll do it. I don't give a shit if I lose money on it. And they went, no, you can't have it.
Oh, fuck off. God damn it. That's no. Turd taxi. Fucking hell.
Turd taxi.
Yeah, it's just a picture of you. It's fucking funny. It's pretty funny.
No, not again, man.
A turd taxi. Any load, anytime.
Hilarious.
Hilarious, Daniel. Very good.
Give it a break. No,
Okay, I'm not going to
Nice.
say anything about it because it just gets worse. But Concorde is. I love watching videos of Concorde. Like I said before, I said to our previous streams, I've seen that thing land and take off 4 times. I actually got on it and had a look around it as well one time. So yeah, I miss that fucking plane so much. I don't think we'll ever make anything as good as that ever again. And all because of a fucking piece of metal on a runway off a DC-10.
That's right. It wasn't even
Concorde. It was DC. It was a DC-10.
It blew a tire out because of fucking pit
exactly.
Metal.
Yeah.
It could have happened to any other plane.
Well, it hit the tire and flipped off the tire and landed in the tank. That's the piece of metal that came off the DC-10 ran off the tire and fucking went straight into the tank. That's why they Kevlar'd the tanks after to stop it from happening again, but it was too fucking late. $3,500 to get on it. Fucking no one's gonna buy that. Fucking hell. A ton of fucking money to get on it. When you can get the plane like for fucking £1,000, like fucking who's gonna spend $3,500? So that's why it fucking didn't go anymore. It was just too expensive. Nobody wanted to do it. But God, mate, 3.5 hours to get to fucking America. I think the fastest they ever did it. No, was it 3 hours to get to America? The fastest they ever did it was 2 hours and 58 minutes. I think it was the fastest they ever did it.
444.
I mean, we used to live where I used to live, like, right? Every night at 8:30, you'd hear it go, bye-bye. And that was it flying. Once it got out of London, out of Heathrow, it got over the fucking Atlantic and off it went. Boof. And then you hear it.
That's right. They weren't allowed to hit there.
No, they weren't allowed to do it until they got over the fucking bit of the Atlantic. So every night you would take off. I think it would take off from Heathrow about 7:55 every night. And it would get to the certain point that they were allowed to fucking hit it. And then you'd hear it about 8:30 every night. You hear it go bang, bang. And I missed that, man, because it was awesome, like, when you saw it, you go, wow, man, that's no wonder it went bang, bang. It was fucking awesome plane, like, awesome plane. I get quite emotional watching those videos. At the end of the day, to hear it, it's just, oh God, it was. But man, you'd feel it in your chest when it was flying over you. It was unreal. Who's the guy in the blue fucking? He's got me on the side of the fucking tank. But who's the guy standing up in it? That's not me.
It's supposed to be you.
That doesn't look like me. That doesn't even look like me. That looks like some fucking right wronging.
It's AI is not perfect, but yeah.
But
it's like the turd.
Right fucking harder.
Turd taxi.
Taxi,
I have a turd taxi. You're nothing but a glorified turd burglar.
Turd burglar.
Daniel's having a funny time. Yeah.
He's just
have a bit of fun.
Yeah. I know somebody who actually had a business, and he went around doing cleaning out sewage. What a job! What a job!
Oh God! You know what?
Tanks, like in outback of Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny.
Oh, that him too, but
do you remember
my ex-husband's dad did it.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's a hell of a job, like, I've been for some reason videos have been coming up on my Facebook feed of people clearing out drains. And
Oh,
you get the drains out the back of your house, like the great big fucking washway drains,
Yeah.
and then they fill up with what they classically call it as somebody putting wet wipes down the fucking thing and blocking it up.
Oh,
So they got to
dear.
go in there and pull out the fucking wet wipe, and there's like these great big things, man. It looks like a fucking mud with
Oh,
the
gross.
worst mud in the world, like because you could just imagine the smell that's coming off that is horrendous, like
Oh,
and
you'd
then
have to block your nose, you know.
oh mate, there's one there like where the guy like no word of a lie, he had this and it looked like fucking stone, right? It was just caked. It was like a great big cake inside this fucking thing, and he's inside it like that with this fucking product. And the guy's gone over with this sign, like right, and it's saying water fucking hazard. And he's put it
Yeah.
over the top and he's just gone doof, doof, poof. And then next thing you know, it's just gone whoa, like that. The whole fucking lot's come out, like, right? And it's just gone all over all over the place. Like, you're thinking, oh my God. And then as soon as he's done that, it just goes woo, 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 and there's all this stuff coming up in the middle of it. And then it just goes down the drain. It's all gone.
yeah.
And you go, fuck, oh my God.
They get paid. Yeah, like I remember, like I was talking to the plumber once, and they're on really good money, right?
Good money, yeah.
But like sometimes he goes, you get covered in human waste, and like it's not very nice, mate. Let's face facts. It's been
Let's get
for a
this.
while.
It gets on your clothes.
Yeah, and
it gets in your
stinks.
skin.
Yeah. Like the guy came there and he goes, "Oh, good day," and I went, "Yeah, right, man. I'm not shaking your hand. You fucking handle."
You want a sandwich? Like, no fucking way.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Oh, we did that once, mate. We went for a tour at a sewage factory because we were doing water. I was a water technician at one stage.
What did we want to do a tour of a sewage factory?
Well, you did because you had to learn about the pumps and all the processes that they do. Anyway, we went there, mate. It stank. And the guy's sitting there, he's just eating the sandwich, going, "So yeah, this is a tank here, and this does this." I'm like, "It's probably
how the fuck can you eat that?"
I'm seriously, I'm walking around like this, going. He goes, "What are you doing that for?" I said, "It's probably poo particles in the air, man."
Well, you have to have a shower so many
in the air.
And then we walked in this room, and he goes, "Oh, we can't go in that room. The alarm's going off." And I go, "What's that?" And he goes, "It's got methane." So
methane warning, yeah.
You have to suck the methane out of it quickly because otherwise it becomes explosive.
That's right, explosive, yeah. We had a situation years ago. I think it was back in the 60s. There was a sewage place that blew up because of the methane buildup in it, and it killed. Apparently, it killed about 4 or 5 people. Like, where this sewage farm blew up, and it's quite a famous story. Like, it was a big buildup of it. A dangerous amount of methane gas. There was another story. Like I said, there's another place. This is another thing that makes me laugh. Like, right, about putting these places in built-up areas. So in 2 places in Plymouth, like, we've got a sewage farm or a sewage desalination. What they call it?
Desalination. Yeah, to make
desalination place, like, right. So they got the fucking tubs in there, and the stuff comes straight in, and it gets fucking desalinated. And there's 2 of them in the city centre, and there's people living around it, man. You can't have your fucking window open sometimes. It's stinking around there. And the bus, we have where I live, actually one area, like, we have to drive through it on a bus route. And every now and again, when it's not fucking working right, the chemicals that they put in there to hide the smell, you'll sometimes just fucking reek the whole area. And the bus will go through it, and your fucking bus will fill up with shit. Like, I mean, literally fill up with fucking the smell of shit. And it's like, fucking no, man, let's just stain your clothes. Like, it's that bad.
Yeah.
There's people living around this thing. Like, like, it's horrible. There's 2 places we got like that. And it's just terrible. Like, I mean, fucking hell. Talk about losing money on your fucking place, on your value of your house. Like, fucking hell. We had a guy like right who used to live around the one place that I know of. He used to have a house right in the middle of it, like the fucking sewage farm was right behind him, and he was like, you know, no one wanted to buy the house, and it's still there today. The house, like, and it's all covered over with ivy and fucking and trees and everything, and it's still there, like to this day, hidden away, like it's and I remember somebody living in it as late as 1992, like. There was somebody still living in that house, like, and it's still there. Like, it's the roof's missing of it today. There's a few fucking things that have fallen down on it, but it's still there. You know, poor bloke, man. He couldn't sell it. Couldn't get anything for it. Yeah, he was living there on his own as well. Like, the guy in the end, his whole family fucked off as well. Like, fuck this, man. We can't live around here. No, I can't get rid of the house. Like, I can't live. You know, it's fucking hell. Poor man, like, lost, you know, in the end, he had to let it go and just walk away from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They shit everywhere down here. It's not just down here, mate. They probably shit around where you live as well, like. I like that. I guess they shit a lot down there. Yeah, but they shit a lot up in Newcastle as well.
Just like everyone else.
Yeah, everywhere.
Oh.
Everybody does it. It's part of the fucking life routine, like, you know.
I have to actually go past in a bus or a car, past the you know, where they have the
Tanks.
Yeah, that's it, and it really smells. And it's horrible.
Yeah, they're supposed to have a chemical that actually covers it, like like where we live. This place is about probably about 25 minutes away in a car, 10 15 minutes away in a car, and they're supposed to have these chemicals that they put in there every day that basically stops the smell, you know, because it will seep out of pipes, it'll seep out of like little fucking weaknesses in the plastic drums, because everything's plastic orientated, because the metal's quite dangerous, so plastic usually expands and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of stuff that's supposed to stop the smell. Every now and again, the smell will come in, and it's horrendous.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, and the bus will go through it, and the whole bus fills up with it as well. It's a pretty good time to have a bad stomach, like if you're gonna have a dirty fart, like, you know, because you get away with it, and they're like, you know. But yeah, it's yeah, terrible. Like, I don't know why they put them in that sort of area. Like, you know, why don't you put a sewage farm out of the fucking city instead of in where people are living? You know. But there you go.
Yeah.
It was there before the houses, apparently.
Yeah. I guess they had to do that before anything, because, I mean, I guess you could dig a hole and anyway, never mind.
Yeah, there's about 4 tanks down there.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there's 4 tanks down there, and then out of the city, we got one out of the city centre on the way out to Exeter. We got a big one out there that's got 7 tanks on it.
I'll show you Sydney's one.
It's not always a pleasant thing to talk about, is it? But anyway.
I don't know. It's like, yeah, I love talking about it. I knew a guy who used to work in there, like Dan said earlier on. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you know, he used to have to go in there and clean out certain areas, like, you know, because it was a big buildup of sludge in the bottom. You go in there with a shovel and shovel it out, like, you go, oh, for fucking hell.
What a job, eh?
What a job. Yeah, exactly. What a fucking job to have.
There's a guy on Netflix, and he does the most dirtiest jobs in the world. And he would actually
there was a guy.
You watched that too?
Yeah, there was a guy who did it years ago. The guy who used to do the voiceover for Deadliest Catch. Well, he still does.
Right.
Like, he used to do jobs, dirty, the worst jobs in the world. He did, and he used to go around and he'd do all these jobs, and one of them was in a sewage place, like you say.
Oh Oh,
and he actually got stuck in a tank.
oh
And,
no.
yeah, and it
He
was
obviously
horrible.
did get out, didn't he?
Well, yeah, he obviously walked away from it, but he said, he said, who the hell does this job? Like, at the end of the day, he going,
know.
well, I do it. The guy said, I do it. It's like, fucking hell. Like,
That's a sewage vent. That's a sewage vent.
wow,
is
man,
it?
we have a few of those around the city, man. Not as
Right.
big as that.
Take the smell out.
That looks quite grand, like, right?
It's like
Because
an upward pipe.
yeah, because
Really?
the ones we have in the
A
UK,
North
are like,
Bondi sewer vent.
It's
yeah,
like it doesn't
yeah.
blow, you know, with a bit of wind.
Well, that makes it look quite reasonable
Sorry.
because the
That's
ones we
wastewater.
have, yeah, there is 6. There's 4 tanks
You
there,
can
isn't it?
smell it the whole
No, but look at this one. Ready? You come up here. Look at this one. That's North Head. That's the one. That's the one I went to. Look at the tanks there, mate.
Oh,
They're fucking.
Wow.
They're shit pits.
technical.
That's shit.
Shit
Yeah,
pits.
yeah, man.
Sorry,
It
but
comes
Shit,
in
it's-
like
talk about it every day.
that's right. It comes in and goes through like a
and
salmon,
mate, we got
way
here.
through it. Like,
No, we got here, and we're like, I'm going, oh man, you can fucking smell it really bad. Poor.
fucking right, like, fucking howling like.
I don't know.
I've never seen them like that, like trenches of it, right?
Yeah,
But
that's
it
it,
must
mate.
be, but look at that. If you fell in that van, you'd know about it, wouldn't you?
Well,
Fucking
Steve-O
hell,
did it,
man.
didn't he? Steve-O fell into a pit. The Jackass guys, they jumped in a pit of sewage, didn't they?
I don't think they jumped in a pit of sewage. I remember Steve-O being in a portable toilet.
No. He jumped in. They actually jumped in a
Oh.
wastewater thing, and it was like, he goes, "What's that?" And he goes, "There's turds floating around."
Oh,
Oh, gross.
Oh no way, man!
You
Like
have to wear proper.
I wouldn't do that.
outfit,
Like,
not just.
I remember-
shorts.
you can't access it.
remember-
Though. You can't get close to it. So
well, no, but there is a thing there. You would actually look over. Anybody who was working there, if they fell in it, man, they'd know about it, wouldn't they?
the closest you can get to, I'm trying to look and see if I. There you go. Look, that's it. That's
Yeah,
as far
that's
as
it.
you can go.
That's the
Dry.
gate.
Oh, that big
Yeah,
gate.
there,
Look at that, mate.
Fish
Fucking.
in there.
What's the sign say? Like,
This is a dry site, Brandon.
This is a dry site. Yeah. That just says, "Do not go
This is
around
a
here
dry site.
smoking."
Where's the wet side?
Mm,
Look at that.
yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the fucking, like, it's got fucking cameras fucking galore on the fucking.
Cambered right up.
What?
Like, yeah.
And people are going to go steal someone's fucking turds. I don't know.
Well, no, but
That's
it don't. Well, I mean, it's even got the signs on it, man. Look at the sign on it saying Northwest. Is it on the other side, Dan?
Where?
Yeah,
There it
Northwest.
is.
Oh,
So that look, Sydney Water. So it's almost based on Southwest Water fucking sign, like, you know, Sydney Water. You know.
We went. That's where we went. We went there, and it was like, yeah, and it's like, and they go, and there'll be no free samples on the way out, and I'm like, what the fuck? You guys want to visit? You want to visit the gift shop and get a free? I don't know. I don't know if that's the biggest one though. Like, there might be
you
bigger
drink
ones.
water. I'll be back.
I thought
That's an aquatic center.
I would say, well, I don't really think we've had any really mega big places.
Well, that's a Malabar one. That's a Malabar one there. So they got. There's more.
Oh, look at that! Look, great big ones. So it's almost like an oscillating one there, isn't it?
Yeah, they do. They got these farms where they go around in circles, and it just sprays water on them, and it just naturally has to get bacteria to break it down.
That's right.
I don't know where the big one is though. There must be a big one somewhere. That's Cronulla one with the Cronulla treatment plant. That's Cronulla.
Oh wow!
There you go. Look, they're the round two.
Look,
They're
there's
Yep,
one
that's
empty
one.
there. Look.
Yeah. So that's the one where they go. It goes around in a circle like a spray.
Yeah,
bottle
we got those as well. They're open tanks, and it goes around. And there's a load of on the bottom there. You see in the bottom of that one that's empty. That's where they have all the stuff, and you have to scrape all that out at the bottom. Like, yeah, that's been repaired by the looks of it. Fucking hell, man, look at that.
Popping for turds.
I would say that looks pretty clean.
Yeah, well, they obviously,
Yeah.
that's another one there where they must agitate it to get out solids.
Those are the ones that are getting all the shit out. That's all the toilet paper and everything that comes out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know. I
that's-
don't know where the biggest one is.
don't know,
Must be.
there'd be somewhere. Well, I don't know. I don't think there is really huge.
Well, that's
sites.
a desalination plant. That's when I say
Yeah.
water recycling, it means desalination.
Yeah, desalination. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the
Yeah,
tanks,
that's-
man. Oh, the fucking tank's there. Fucking hell.
Okay, no, mate.
Look at that. Bloody
Yeah,
hell. They've got like
that's a great big
water.
water.
So they
Yeah.
literally, what they're saying is you can actually, you can drink your own wastewater. You just clean it up.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, that's what we're drinking like.
Well, that's
Every-
right.
every
Things
day we drink
evaporate.
our own.
Yeah.
We drink our own waste. There's a lot of chemicals in it to do
Well,
that.
I remember once. Yeah. Well, that's right. They put chlorine, fluoride, all the rest
Tons
of
of
it.
stuff, yeah. Tons of stuff to clean it up.
By the way, Danny has one of those things on his taps that, protects.
Look at that one. Look at that.
Yeah, that's fucking huge, that place.
That's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One's empty. 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Solar panel.
That's a big place, that is.
Look at that. It's got more here too. Look.
Yeah, that's got drying areas.
Oh, look at
man. Jesus, caked in there as well. Like.
That's just disgusting.
Jesus. Wow. The smell of that must be horrendous. Could you imagine that? That's open tanks, like. And everything in there is like wet wipes, fucking toilet paper, fucking sanitary towels, and everything like.
It's another one.
Yeah, man. There's
Wonder how close you can get to this place.
I doubt.
I'll fly the drone. Oh no! You fly the drone, mate, over or something.
I don't know.
It's like a little person. You just drop him off.
Fucking, is that someone's house, man? Imagine living next door to that.
Exactly.
Oh,
imagine living there. Look, it's a whole surround. Look, there's people living around it, man. What is it about putting?
It's a bit of an excursion.
That's what I don't understand. Is what is it about putting people around these places and going, well, you can live you can have a house around here. You're going, well, that'd be the last place I want to live.
You can't. I can't. Oh, look at the tanks. See all the chemicals and break it down.
Oh wow!
I
Looks
would
like
say
that's during construction, obviously. Yeah.
But
like, you can't fly a drone over it because guess what? It's a no-fly zone because it's it's a water thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, anyone could just drop anything in it.
That's so far. That's the biggest one. That's the biggest one I've seen. So.
That seems pretty big. Like, yeah, I don't think we got many down here.
Where's Kenny when you need him? I mean, Kenny is the one on the Netflix show called Kenny.
Like if I look up this way, I don't think there is any up this way.
I've only ever met one person who actually worked in one of them. Like,
No, well, they're all in Sydney. Mate, that's my pins, just FYI. That's the places I want to go or have been.
What, you're pinning places?
Yeah, I pin places where I want to go, yeah.
Wow, man.
Danny, you've got your workout set for you, Danny.
Jesus,
I do.
yeah.
I do.
That's like 10 years.
Well, once he moves down here, he'll put.
You're convincing him to move. Come over here.
Be close to where he is.
Well, we got big water places up here, but it's not fun yet. It's just not fun yet.
I don't know where they are. Like in down here. Like I say, we got one on the outskirts of the city centre.
That's the Air Force base up here.
But it's nothing like that one there. Like, and we got another one. I don't think we got anything with that. I don't think we have open tanks like that where they're fucking literally flying it. They're sifting it through.
Maryborough. Have you got a Maryborough in your UK?
Maryborough. Yeah.
Maryborough.
That's where, believe it or not, that's where the lady came from who wrote Mary Poppins.
Oh,
right.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah, the book. She read the book. Yeah.
I would say probably, Kalish, we've got quite a few places that's named over there because a lot of people went from here and America as well. Like, there's a lot of places.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty
yeah,
cool.
at the end of the day, a lot of people did leave the UK. It makes you think at the end of the day, leaving England to go and live in other places makes you think how shit it probably was here to go fuck off somewhere else and claim it as your own place, like, when you move there.
London Bridge in
Yeah.
Victoria.
Yeah.
Oh, London Bridge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
London
London
Bridge. Yeah.
We got one up here too. There's one up in Queensland.
There's one in America as well, like quite famously. Some bloke thought he was buying Tower Bridge, but it wasn't Tower Bridge.
we got mini harbour bridges here. We got mini harbour bridges over here.
So look, you got M5 over there as well. Look.
Oh yeah, we got M5.
Yeah.
Look, A9,
M5,
M31, M7,
M4,
M4,
M7,
M2, M1.
Yeah, we didn't have an
A5.
M7. I think M7.
The new one's going to be
Yeah.
They've made a new one that's going to go to the airport, and that's the M12.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think the most we had was the M6 and the M5. We did have an M7 started, but it never got finished. So,
Artarmon. They're all fucking rich areas, man. Rich areas.
Yeah.
Raw
Somebody
Hill.
got married in Artarmon, and I actually helped with their catering.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. It sounds weird.
Yeah.
I won't go too much longer.
That's all right.
So,
Eaton Road.
Eaton Road. See, we got an Eaton as well. Eaton.
Roxy Place.
The Oval, look. I just seen that there as well. Look. It looks like the cricket. Yeah, that great big piece of green land.
No, that's
Charles Bean Oval.
That's a
football pitch. Yeah, football pitch.
Oh, I'll show you the Sydney one. The Sydney one's here. Where's that?
Did you have the misfortune to watch the Super Bowl?
No. Apparently heard. I saw something. They said that that guy had more viewers watching him than Michael Jackson. I went near piss off.
Yeah, there was
141 million, man.
140 million people watched that halftime show, and I missed it.
I don't think you missed too much.
No, it was terrible. Like, I never heard of the guy. Never heard of him.
That's Accor Stadium. That's the Olympic. That's where the Olympic Sydney Olympics was.
That's right. I thought it was. Yeah, that's the whole village.
Yep, the village is over.
I thought they got rid of most of that.
That's a village there.
Yeah, I thought they got rid of most of
Newington.
the village.
It's now called Newington. That was Olympic Village.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
How long ago was that?
2000.
2000. Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
That's Olympic Park, but then you go to.
What you got there, like? What you got there, Keith? What are you showing there?
Oh, I better not do that.
Concord.
What is it?
That.
Oh, that's mine.
Yeah. Can I open it?
Yeah,
Is
open
that
it up.
Is that a box
Look at
set?
this. Look at that. That's mine.
Oh,
It's
wow.
cool, isn't it?
Show you.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Is that just come out recently?
Open it up. No.
Do it
Open it
again.
up. Again. Yeah,
Open it
there you
up.
go. Yeah, open it up. Yeah. Well, this,
Open it up.
Oh,
Neverland.
Wow.
and look underneath the CD. See underneath the CD. You can lift that CD up a bit, but don't drop the CD for God's sake.
No, I won't.
No, lift it. There's a little thing that pulls up. There's a
Yeah.
little thing.
Like
No. It's perfect too. Perfect, not scratch. Underneath there's the thing. Underneath that thing. Don't put the CD down on the. Yeah,
Oh, no.
lift
Too
it.
late.
Careful. Yeah,
I'll lift it up.
yeah. It's the little thing. Don't try and pull it badly, but it should lift up the little where the CD was.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see.
Look at that. Look, it's got the original booklet.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
And if you open,
How much you pay for that?
it's a limited edition. They should have an autograph inside that too.
Oh my god!
All right, I'll just close this.
Or if not that one, Mum's got the other one. I got two of those. One's got Michael Jackson's autograph. One, yeah.
I'll just see if there's an autograph.
Jam. Is that the song was Jam, wasn't it? Jam.
Today, too much, jam. It ain't too much. It ain't too
Brilliant
much for
song.
me.
Yeah. Brilliant song.
Hey,
Where would
Huey.
the autograph be, Danny? Because I can't
Jeez,
see
I'm
it.
gonna
Maybe it's on that one. Mum's got one. Mum's got one.
Yeah,
Then it's a. Yeah, look. So basically that's his. That was Dangerous. That's when he did the Dangerous thing.
That's right. Yeah.
And I've got the history one. All that. Yeah. That's it. Look at it. It's in perfect condition.
I'm sorry, it is.
At the moment.
Yeah.
At the
Oh,
moment.
yeah. Put it. That's scratch. Absolutely perfect.
Please don't touch it.
Yeah. Worth an absolute nix. Yeah, it's absolutely. It comes and put it back in its plastic sleeve too, please.
Yeah, okay.
It's like watching your fucking fine china.
I know, it's like, please don't fucking touch it.
Don't put your. Yep, that's it. So it's a diorama. It's basically, when he went, that movie clip where he went, "Just leave me alone."
Yeah, that's as good.
So
Don't stop dogging me around.
Yeah. So
That's a good
basically,
tune as well.
yeah.
He's
So
looking at you.
yeah, fucking work. That's fucking love that. And it plays perfect.
I wouldn't play it.
Yes. Who are you looking
To be
at?
honest,
Who are you asking? We've got 9 people watching.
To be honest, I wouldn't play that if it was in that box. I would go and buy a one out of a charity shop.
I got 2 copies. Yeah,
I would say exactly I would go and buy a charity shop.
Look, she's finding she's showing on my secret. Look at that.
Australia Day.
That's a VHS. Now open it up, Kel. Don't open it up though. Just open up the case, but don't open it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all plastic.
Sealed. It's sealed up. It's sealed. Not
still in the plastic.
Yes.
Wow.
Worth a monster, mate. This guy goes, oh, it's only worth $200, and I went, mine's unopened. He goes, oh shit.
I'll put it back.
100% perfect, man. There's no dust in there, man. It's perfect.
Wow.
So yeah.
Okay, now you got me on the verge of listening to Dangerous again. I haven't heard that for years.
Oh, mate, if I went over the kick, I probably would.
Just put it on, yeah.
Sorry.
It's there was something on about him this week. Like there was another Jackson thing on the trial.
We need more in. We'll get some people in. Go. Yeah, mate. There's 451 watching that, so I've got no chance at the moment.
Hey, Matt, come over and join us.
He won't because he's his own life. That's fine.
No, I know.
Oh, and again, it's it's YouTube, mate. No one owns it. I don't own it. I definitely don't own it, and I've only been going since 2000 and what 20.
It's owned by Sony. It's owned by Sony, isn't it?
So no, hang on.
I think
is it still Sony BMG? I thought it was EMI.
I think it's Sony BMG.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he sat there and he goes. That's right, Michael Jackson. They sat there and he goes, you know what? He goes, he called the guy a devil. He called the CEO of Sony. He goes, such and such is a devil. And then they sat there and they go, you need us. And he goes, I own you. He owned you. He fucking bought Sony BMG, man. He fucking bought a big percentage of it. And he goes, I make you millions, mate. I am more important to you than fucking...
It's insane.
Sounds like Elvis Presley's, person who looked after him. He actually thought he knew everything.
Oh, that was Colonel... I remember his second name now. I was almost getting mixed up with Colonel Saunders for a minute.
Colonel Saunders.
Yeah, that's KFC man.
Keep fattening center. What?
Yeah,
my mate had to clear one outside. What? With a turd encrusted butt plug. What the hell? Oh no, what's he done now?
Oh wow.
Oh, you got Hell's flowers. It doesn't even look like It looks like something completely different. Uh,
Doesn't look like me. Oh, well,
I
so
I
all of it
I
counts. Oh, thank you, Daniel. You're a sweetheart. I love flowers.
He's being
All
nice to you
I
with
think
those,
Danny
Kel.
a hint. I
You
love
know
flowers.
that.
I know he hasn't put you on a turd vehicle.
Yeah, but on the turd wagon, like, yeah.
When you do kind things to others, it'll come back to you. So just remember that.
That's right. I don't believe in karma. Everyone seems to believe there's a thing called karma because you know what? That means you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake.
Karma will
I
hit you
don't.
one day.
I don't think it's karma. I think it's FAFO.
Don't, yeah, FAO.
Treat others as
Fuck
Fuck
well.
around
and
and
find
find
out.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, like
Real
you know,
quick.
yeah, you know, like I'm you know, like I'm a peaceful person. I really do. I don't mind. I don't, you know.
Listen,
And
like I said-
honestly, with current events going on, like honestly, it has stressed me out to the point where, you know, it has affected my health a little bit. So I need to take a
Yeah.
back step from it. And you know
Hell,
what? The thing
That's
That's
your
good.
health. Fucking hell.
I know, but you know what? Think about it. I don't. My life doesn't revolve around YouTube. YouTube is not my son.
Like I said to you, like before, you know, I said to you and Barry,
Yeah.
you know, get on with your lives.
Mate, you know,
Yeah.
we work. I work.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I honestly don't have a like. Honestly, there's not enough hours in the day. You can ask Kel.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
being nasty, but I don't really. I wouldn't really be that concerned if it was never any other lives. I'd quite happily move on.
Well, they do
You know?
consume a lot of time. Like it's what it's
Yeah.
lunchtime now in Australia, so it's lunchtime. So
Yeah,
basically, I've been going
exactly.
since what about 10 o'clock. A bit
10
late,
o'clock for
obviously
you,
today.
yeah. Fucking hell,
So
man.
no, it's now 12. It's now 12:24. So that's what two
So
2 hours
yeah,
43 minutes.
exactly.
That's my day. I can't get back. You
That's
know?
the day.
That's
yeah.
right. I've what?
That's
you know,
why you never see me on in the daytime because I got other things.
Well,
on
fair
the
play
end.
to you, I've something with Barry. Sorry, fair play to you, John. You got a lot of people watching you build your washing machine or fix it up or whatever.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
know what I mean?
Well, that's reaping its benefits. That is like those
Yeah,
both
that's
those
good,
things.
John.
Do you know what I did a
Did you
wash?
get that
I did a
part? Did
wash.
you get that part?
Oh yeah, mate, I got it fixed.
Yeah, it's all done.
well
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, I got it
Goodness.
fixed and put it in and switched it on. Right, I come. What are we on now? We're on Tuesday, and we Tuesday, going on Wednesday. So last I had did a wash was on Saturday, and I did a wash. I did a full load, like 9 kilo load, put it in the dryer, and I looked at the fucking the meter after, and I'd spent £2.50 on washing and drying. I couldn't believe it.
That's on the frame. Daniel Evans.
It's super cheap, man. I couldn't believe it. That dryer was like was barely £1.20 to dry that fucking load of stuff, like barely. I couldn't believe it.
What? Dan?
So I paid
I'm
what?
laughing.
I think I paid what was it? 30 quid for that dryer.
You know what, Daniel? Yeah, Daniel.
£20.
You're
You
a
can say
superstar, John.
You can say, like I said, the golden era streams forever. We get ready for the new dawn, mate.
Listen, Daniel, where were you, Daniel, when Frank went live on Friday night?
But he did. Did he actually go live? Did he actually make it go live?
He set it up, man. He set the live up to
He
go
set it up,
off.
but did he actually go live? How can he not?
He went in the chat like he went in the chat on that thing, like right before he started it off, and he set it up, and nobody came in and chatted. Nobody did anything, and so that's why he says, "What's the fucking point?"
That happens sometimes. That's the thing, though. That happens sometimes.
But no notification came through.
No,
It could be Google doing it.
Google's.
I mean, like Daniel said,
but-
he didn't even get notified.
But
Nobody
listen,
got notified.
Frank, if you're listening, mate, I don't know if he is or not, but if he is listening,
He's around.
Mate, you're always welcome on mine. You're always welcome. If I'm around, I'll always jump on yours too. You know that I've got your back. You know what I mean? Like he's a nice guy. Sure, we have our disagreements with certain things that we have our beliefs in.
Everybody has a
But that's what makes us different. You know what I mean? That's what makes us different. We're unique. You know? And if look, mate, I'm just saying again, my fucking life doesn't revolve around YouTube, mate.
No. Like I said, like Daniel, like he emphasizes there. We were on Matt's. Well, we were on Matt's, and the reason I came up on Matt's was because we were talking about Alf. So you know, that's why I came up on Matt's, and there was nothing of any notification. If I'd have got a notification on YouTube, I would have gone there, but I didn't, and I didn't get a notification until I looked through it all. And you know what YouTube does? They usually show you subscribers, like, and there it was, a live for Frank was there.
But he gets a lot of people, and this is what I can't understand. Like, if he had gone live, right, people get notified, or people start, the word of mouth gets out, and he gets a lot of people in his chat.
Oh mate, he gets 60 odd people watching him.
Right, so he's quite, and he's got what, less subscribers than myself, but he seems to bring the people in.
He's got more than I have, but
that's right. Like I've got, I'm not rubbing this in anybody's head, but I've got 1,225. And I'm struggling to get like what 13 people. I think I maxed out.
Nine people watching like at the moment.
9 people watching, but that's fine. I take it. But I'm also remembering that Matt's live too. Like my live was set up last night. I set my live up last night. Yeah. So it doesn't mean no one else can. It doesn't mean no one else can go live because it's YouTube. But and of course, Matt's going to get more people watching because he's been around a hell of a lot longer than myself.
I don't think he would have noticed if he did go live, to be honest.
Well, I don't know if Matt's subscribed to me or not. Like, I don't know, and that's his choice. I don't. It's not.
I think he probably does probably does see, because at the end of the day, Mel's. Yeah. If you know Mel, like, he usually associates you with other people, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, like, you know, like I don't mind, watching.
But you know, at the end of the day, like I say, like, you know, it was a random one, like, you know, that he did it randomly. I think he probably might have been drunk as well, like, you know. He usually has a courage when he's drunk to do it, you know. So
but, he's look, he. Yeah, I don't know, but
he doesn't fine, like it. He said to me, like, right when I was there, he said, "I hate people looking at me." That's why he doesn't like it in the street. Like, he doesn't like people looking at him, and that's why he doesn't really walk around much. So,
you know what? Seriously, like, I enjoy his company. I actually do. I actually like. Do you know? Like, I think guy. It was it? Oh, I can't remember. Daniel might remember. If not, definitely Callum. Yes, I did mention Callum because Callum has a good memory. Not putting him down. So if Callum, you're watching, not putting you down. He has a very good memory, right? But I'm trying to remember. I know the first live stream I went on YouTube. I know who that was, and we won't talk about that person. And no, please don't mention it, Daniel. No names, thank you. But obviously, then Daniel, I think I came on yours, John, because then he vouched for me and said, yes, he was on that thing. And that's how I actually got into our group of friends. Yeah. And then like you vouched for me with Frank. And then Frank and I, we got on together because we're similar ages. We have similar, age where we can talk about stuff that we like.
Oh, yeah, like, that's what we always did.
Well, you know, because Kel's the same age as Frank.
Kel's about the same age as Frank. Yeah,
same age, exact same age, 1973.
I can't believe you're that age, Kel. To be honest, like.
Oh, really? Oh, thanks.
I swear, like.
What a compliment.
Right, and John, you're not that much older than me. I'm 47. So what are you? 53?
56 this year.
56. Well, not 56.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's nice.
I don't act it. I am.
And that's true. Look, Daniel, I will.
Plenty more to go.
The only person that was young in ours, like when we first started, was Punch's couches, like Dan. You know, he was 30. I think he's 30, 31.
He's young, yeah. So he's around. Daniel's what? You're 34 this year, Daniel, I think.
No, Daniel's younger than that. He's 27.
Oh, he's older than that.
Yeah, he's younger.
Yeah.
I thought he was in his 30s.
I
Really?
think he's 27, or he might be 24. Come to think of it.
No, he can't be. No, he can't be because Cal's 20. Cal's turning 26 this year. He's older than Cal.
Oh,
Hey,
Cal's
Daniel.
younger. Cal's
great.
23.
No, Cal's 26.
Is he?
25, yeah, because he's the same age as my son. He's born 28.
He's 28.
There you go.
Yeah, he's 28.
28. There you go. Okay.
Straight from Daniel.
29 April. Well, we're having a live
Big
stream, Daniel.
person, you, Daniel.
I turned 48 this year in March.
48. Wow.
Yeah. 48 back in the day.
Back in the
days.
Fucking hell.
Back in the day, I used to 88 and
Jeez.
yes.
And you're a grandpa, Daniel.
Take pills and rattle away.
It's frightening, really. Like
well,
the things
you know what's
done.
really funny, mate, is you sit there and this guy's like looking at like I'm watching a video. The guy's looking at the ID and he goes, 2009. He goes 2007. He goes,
Ben,
you're not old.
You've been there, like you've been there. You've been in battle, mate, haven't you? You've been in battle, like you know.
I won't talk. Keep that bit hush hushy.
But you know, at the end of the day, wow, man.
But yeah, I've seen a lot that I shouldn't have seen, and I've seen a lot that I should have.
Sure, it's fucking.
Yeah, are you doing a 60th birthday bash, John?
If I live till 60.
Yeah.
No, to be honest, no.
Right.
I'm not. I don't look at it like that.
60th live stream. Let's hope I make it through the live stream.
Let's hope I'm alive. The way I feel at the moment, like I'll probably be, because my father died when he was 56, and
don't think like that, though, because modern
listen to this, like, right. Listen, I've said this before, like, right, when the only thing that was keeping me going was Ruggy.
Yeah.
You know, he was keeping me. He was keeping me on the plane, like he was keeping me here. And I was looking after him, and Ruggy was taken away from me very quickly, you know, and I genuinely think that somebody else has commanded that, and something's going to happen this year, you know, because there's nothing to look after apart from myself, and I'm not really that good and looking after myself. So
that's where you need people like us to support you.
And Daniel, I've sent you the link, Daniel.
I'm not really one for that either, like Kels. Do you know, I'm not really one for asking for help or having people, you know, offering, because I'm not really that person for that. I look after number one, that's me.
Yeah.
Which is good. That's good.
I'm very selfish with that as well. I'm very selfish with that because I've always looked after number one. That's me.
Well, that's what you have to look at. You have to
when it comes to mental and situations that's going on at the moment, like, you know, with all this bollocks, you know, I look after myself on it. I go, oh, fuck you all, like I'm going to get on with my own life, you know. Yeah. So you know.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. All right,
careful
Danny,
what you fucking say, like, all right?
All right, John. But yeah, John, don't you worry, John. You've got many years ahead of you, man. You've got many years.
I think I got many months ahead of me.
Well, either way, we've still got precious time with you anyway. So plenty more live streams, hopefully. So we can see more.
Before getting
Snark says. He tried, yeah.
Snark said, do you fancy getting another one? Well, I've asked, and they got back to me, the cat place, and they said to me I can only have a cat that's old, and
really?
And I'm like, for fuck's sake, well, that means they're coming up to about what, 12, 13.
That's like nearly the end of the life, pretty much.
She said to me on the phone, she goes, and I said, well, that's near to the end of the life. Well, my cats lived to 23. I'm thinking, oh fuck,
well, not many do.
Fucking stand here, like, you know. So you know, at the end of the day, I've got people like deciding that because where I live, I've got a dangerous road next to me, that I shouldn't have a cat. And I've had 2 cats in this house for 18 years. Both of them come in at a young age as well. Like, so how the fuck could somebody tell me that I can't have a cat that might get run over outside? It's common sense in how you treat your cat. If you got your cat stimulated and excited, they're going to go outside and do what they got to do and come back in the house.
Yeah.
Not go out and have an adventure. You know, most of my, both Joe and fucking Ruggy were both happy to be in the house with me. You know,
Yeah.
so
Sorry to hear that.
She's
yeah,
being
terrible.
Probably
Like,
being a
somebody
bit.
decide that.
She's probably being a bit nitpicky. She's being nitpicky on who she wants the cats to go to, which is
Yeah, they
wrong.
just
Really should
they,
go to you.
you know what they
look
looked
after them.
at, like,
That's the main
right,
thing.
Daniel?
That's the
They
main
looked
thing.
at
You
where I
look after
lived,
them.
right? They looked at the map.
Mm.
They seen the road. They go, "Oh, that road is quite dangerous. There's a lot of cat deaths on that road." I said, "Well, yeah, there is a lot of cat deaths on that road, but not where I am. You know, it's a bit further up the road." They're going, "Well, that doesn't really matter. Like, at the end of the day, it's a dangerous road. Like, you know, we don't want young cats there." It's terrible.
Fucking hell, where the fuck do they want the cats? Like on a farm secluded away somewhere. Fucking,
Exactly.
like,
where
in the
they
middle of
want people
nowhere.
like,
Is that-
exactly. Where do they want these cats living like, you know? They're a fucking cat thing trying to reown fucking cats, not fucking keep them in the fucking
Exactly.
kennels. all
Their
the time.
expectations are a bit too high. I think their
Oh,
expectations are a
Pissed
little
me
bit
right
too
off,
high.
like. Yeah, terrible,
it's-
mate. I got really pissed off with that,
Yeah.
like.
I don't
And they
blame
do,
them.
like.
Just-
You're right, Snorlax. When they're older, they do prefer to be in the house. But I want a cat that's young, because you can
Yeah.
groom that cat to be on your shoulder.
Ouch.
Yeah.
You can groom that cat to live your life like the way you want it, and sleep in
exactly.
places. You know, you could. That's what you do with them, like, you know.
Yeah. No, you should protest against it. Honestly.
I voiced my thing, Kel. I got somebody who was quite upset on the phone. They thought I was getting,
Oh,
but I was outraged.
Yeah, of course.
It's like
You're
saying
just
that I'm
emotional,
talking
that's it,
bollocks
just
to you, like,
emotional,
at the end
that's
of the day, innit? Yeah, they thought I was talking bollocks. I said, look, I've had 2 cats in 18 years. They both lived to a nice, ripe old age. The only thing that went wrong with them at the end was they had a blood thyroid disease. I can't fucking help that. That's what happens with
I mean,
cats.
well, that's natural, isn't it? They're going to get ill
Yeah.
eventually, and they're going to end up.
You can't stop
whatever.
thyroid like with cats. That's what happens with them. You know?
Is that like a common thing with them? The thyroid problems, like, is that a
Yeah,
common
thyroid and blood type diseases.
Blood- thing? Yeah, like leukemia and maybe
Yeah,
stuff
well,
like that.
Joe had leukemia. He had leukemia, and Ruggy just come down with strong blood. Well, he had a red blood cell count, so he had red blood cells instead of white. You're supposed to have a mixture of white and red.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
most
put,
of
like, a
his was
balance
red.
between them.
White,
Yeah,
white,
yeah.
white
that's
does your
not good.
healing.
White's is
red-
good, red is
What-
bad.
That's right.
Well, no. Well, you can still have white blood cells. You're going to have white blood cells to do healing. It's what heals.
Yeah.
Well,
And
he
the
had
red
no
blood
white
cells
cells.
carry the iron and the oxygen. So
Yeah, exactly. He had.
Then
he
you've
had
got
no
then
white
you've got
cells
these
to
things
do the healing.
called then you've got these things called platelets as well, which basically
Yeah.
help clotting in your blood.
Yep.
Platelets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
are you're on
So-
blood thinners, aren't you, John?
Yeah. At the moment, yeah.
But if it's clotting, you're not supposed to clot as soon as you come out of your skin, though. Are you? You're supposed to be slow to
I
clot.
had, like I said, I showed you on that picture. I had a blood thing there because I had one of my nails had gone on this side here,
No, it shouldn't.
and
it
that
shouldn't
was
actually-
bleeding and it was really fucking globby.
No, you need to drink some more water, mate. You're
Fucking
probably
mate,
Yeah, you need more
I fucking
hydration.
definitely need to drink water, mate.
Yeah,
That's my
yeah,
biggest-
because you're drinking
That's my
drinking
biggest
alcohol.
problem, mate.
You're drinking alcohol and soda, and that will dry
I
you
know,
out.
mate.
Yeah.
My biggest
Caffeinate-
problem is
Does
biggest
Dr
problem is
Pepper contain
drinking.
caffeine?
And walking.
Yes.
It does.
Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, and lots
yeah.
of sugar as well. And I think it's also got in it the classic
Aspartame. There's aspartame in there.
Yeah, there.
Oh
it
yeah,
is,
well your
it's
body
in
doesn't
there.
absorb it. Your body doesn't absorb aspartame, so it doesn't know what to do with it. So it either stores it or gets rid of
it
it.
stores it, yeah, and that's
Yeah,
what kills
and
you.
it's not good for you. Yeah, yeah.
No.
I remember they got rid of Tab Cola because it contained
Love it.
something
Oh
that
man, tab was great. Like
yeah, I fucking loved it, man. It's
I
fucking
loved
awesome.
it. I could
So
drink
what's
that till
your,
I was fucking ill.
What's your heart rate, Crazy John? What are you sitting at right now? Do you know?
I did a heart rate today. I did a blood pressure test, and my heart rate was 116 over 70
Wow.
over.
That's your blood pressure.
Well, that's
my blood pressure.
that. Is right? Is
That's
that at
high.
rest, or is that when you,
You
or
have to have
is that when you
good
That was
sat
with
there,
me.
like,
That was with me
moving
sat
around,
down on the bed, like with not doing anything.
relaxed? Well, that you want to get
Yeah.
that seen to. If that is persistent, it stays like that. You have to get it checked out because that's tachycardia. That's an increased heart rate. So if it stays
Yeah.
like that at rest and it doesn't go settle down, then you want to go to doctors.
Neurotoxin. Yeah.
What's your systolic? What's your systolic and your diastolic, like in the top and the middle?
I haven't.
So
I
your,
don't
number?
your big number's the front one, and your small number's your systolic. Yeah.
know.
It could
I'll
be
have to
anything
find
at the
that
end
out.
of the day. There's
So
a lot of things that can cause
one's
this
under
high
pressure.
heart rate.
So one's under
It's
pressure.
not high though. That's not high though. That's low.
That's low. Yeah, that's low blood
What number?
pressure.
Yeah.
What number?
116.
Well, 116
No,
is
that's
low.
what you said.
That's
Well, you
his-
said heart rate. You said heart rate. That's the bottom.
No.
The bottom is heart rate.
No.
The top is-
Heart rate.
Right.
No,
Okay.
heart rate.
So your
Your heart rate. Your heart rate is different to that.
Yeah.
Your
Beats
systolic
per minute.
when-
How many beats per minute?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It's like
No,
I can't remember what that was. That was something like. So it's
Trust me, right.
116. 116 over
Right,
70.
16. That's
So
normal. Right. Listen,
116 is
John,
the
that-
main. Yeah, that's normal.
normal. That's normal. 106, right? Anything that's 100 and, like, say 110, 120s, that's normal. 130s,
Yeah.
that's elevated borderline. 140s, 50s, then you've got like stage 1, stage 2 hypertension.
Yeah.
Stage 3, and you've got 160s and 70s. That's
Okay.
like you're in
Yeah, mate,
hypertensive
I've had
crisis.
that. I had 198.
But
You need to
say
drink more
now,
water.
what is low? If you get to the 90s and the 80s and you have 60 in the middle, that's low blood pressure, hypotensive, yeah. Then you want to get that checked
Listen,
out,
I don't know.
especially if you have like. Sorry,
don't know.
sorry. Finish.
I know. You're panicking me, like, and I don't give a shit.
Like,
Well,
I
you
should
be-
do really like I can't. I'm having a big problem with
What-
the doctors at the moment because they won't fucking do anything about it.
Are you
You
not
need
getting
a
any
good doctor.
symptoms at all?
You need the best doctor.
You're not
No,
getting any-
mate.
No symptoms, right? Okay.
No,
Okay.
no shortness of. I mean, I do have shortness of breath when I go upstairs. I've got 12 steps in the house. I do
Right.
get shortness of
'Cause
breath
if
when
you-
I'm going upstairs.
You
I've
need
had
to
that
Do you
for
ever get
years.
like dizzy? Do you ever get dizziness or like feeling faint, syncope? Well, that's where you
Nah.
faint, by the way. Do you get any? You probably not
Never,
anything like
never got that. Never got that.
that. Right.
Never get dizzy.
so it's
never
not-
have a fucking, short, like to the extent that I'm going to collapse. Nothing like that. I get strenuous on the top part of my chest here, like
a bit.
now and again.
Mm.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I keep getting headaches. But the headaches is something else that's going on. Like with the,
That could be
Hydration.
posture.
Drink
That
water.
could be dehydration. Yeah, posture or posture as well. Because I get a lot of headaches. And mine, they start in the neck, then they travel up to
That's
the
nice.
I
back
don't
to
get
my
anything
head
in
and the
the neck.
temples. Posture headaches.
oh yeah, right
Um,
there. Yeah,
Yeah, tension
Yeah.
headaches, posture caused by poor posture.
yeah. Top of there as well, Kels. You're right. On there sometimes.
Yeah,
Sharp
me
pain.
too.
Yeah.
It's like in the
I
blood
think it's to
vessel.
do with the computer screen. So that is like looking at the computer
Mm.
like for 12 hours. I think that doesn't
Yeah.
help, you know.
Well, you know what? You need to get into a routine with walking.
Need to get out of here, like, don't I really like? Just stop
Like, do you
drinking.
do that or?
I keep meaning to stop drinking, like, but it's very.
No, I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Well, I've still got.
Coke.
Do you know what? I've still got McEwen's in the fridge, and I've still got 4 cans of Guinness in the fridge.
Yeah.
So
drink
I mean,
more.
once I get the fridge clear, then I can stop drinking the fucking, the spice rum. It's just getting me to drink the fucking things in the fridge, like
What do you drink that with? You drink that with Dr Pepper, don't you? And Coke and stuff like that.
Yeah, Dr Pepper
do you just-
and root beer, like yeah.
I'm drinking cherry Coke at the minute. I love cherry Coke.
That's
It's
bad.
lovely.
That stuff doesn't take anything like it used to.
It's full of sugar. 35 grams.
Yeah, that's got
38 grams
aspartame.
of
That's got
sugar in there.
aspartame in it as well. Full of it.
So yeah.
Yeah.
phosphoric acid, natural flavorings, caffeine flavoring,
I'll just
water,
do
sugar, calorie, something or other, acid.
Acid, yeah. Like I say, it's got, at the end of the day, it's all there. Like ADHD.
Cleaning.
notebook where you tick off each thing. It's only little chores you do. But if you can do that in a routine, you can do other things in routine. If you got a routine.
Do you know what? I think my life would change totally. Like if I stopped drinking.
Yeah.
Maybe
It's a big,
it's a big on the head.
It's a big commitment to just go. Well, fucking stop drinking.
I'm getting that book for myself because it helps me. You know.
Yeah. I mean, like I say, I've probably got ADHD myself, like as well. Like
Yeah, I think I've got it as well. Undiagnosed ADHD.
Yeah, exactly.
I was never formally diagnosed with that. I was never formally diagnosed with any ADHD, autism, or anything like that. But I got put into like a special school
never
thing, so I was around people.
Signs of
like
autism.
That.
I know I haven't got autism.
No.
I know that for a fact. Or Asperger's. I know I haven't got that either.
Yeah, I haven't.
So, but I definitely got ADHD. I had that all my life, but I'm growing up totally different times. I mean, Kels probably understands it more than me, but because she's around the same time. But I grew up in the 70s, and nobody knew about it in the 70s. Even dyslexia, even as well. Like, I mean, I've got that as well.
Dyslexic.
We were diagnosed as what? Hyperactive. We were
hyperactive. Yeah. Disruptive.
That's right. Disruptive or mucking up or just spoiled.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's different now, though. It's like a different world.
I was on a different diet. They said, "Oh, you're not allowed to have red food colorings or lollies or sweets and all the rest of it." So, yeah. Like it was really
Is that what you've got, Danny? Is that what you've got, Danny? ADHD?
Well, see, my son's got ADHD. Yeah, Robbie's got ADHD. He's the same age. Yeah, very good, Cal. He's same age as Callum. He's
from Timu.
So you just have Danny HD then. Danny HD.
Well, I've got BP2 too. So I've got bipolar 2.
Oh, have you got bipolar?
Bipolar 2. Two.
Well, two's all right. Yeah, not one.
Two's okay. Yeah. One's the bad one. Yeah.
One's the bad one where you're on the verge.
Mine's controlled by who I'm with.
Right.
So if you're with someone who triggers you, it's not good.
Right. Okay.
I tell you what you don't want. I tell you what you don't want is psychosis. You definitely don't want that.
Or schizophrenia. Or
schizophrenia. Yeah. There was a woman. I think I told this story before. There was a woman near where I lived. She had those things, and she decapitated her mother and fucking removed her brain from her skull in the kitchen sink.
Dreadful.
And she was carrying the head around. This is true story. True story. Look it up. Look it up. True story as well. And she kissed the fucking head as well. She pulled it out the fucking carrier bag and kissed it like that.
Arrested.
That is so sad.
No, this was before she was arrested. She was
carrying it around
in a carrier bag on the fucking main street.
Was that the time we were on your live? You said, I don't know what's going on here, but there was cops everywhere.
No, this happened back in 2019. That happened.
Yeah. Oh no, because I remember something you told us once. We're watching.
Look it up. Her name is. Look it up. I know her name is Odessa Carey. That's her name. Look it up. True story. It's fucking crazy. She's still in the psychiatric unit.
Is that her in the now saying hello, Daniel? I know who you are. No,
how did she get? She wouldn't get out of it, man. She would not get out of that.
Mate, she got lobotomized.
No, that's a fucking hospital order, man. I mean, you're in there for fucking life.
Cognitive. At the end of the day, it's like one of them things where what she'd done is it's fucked up, obviously, but at the same time, mentally, she was completely. Mentally, she was like completely gone. So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's wrong, but at the same time. You know what I mean?
Something must have gone really, but something must have really wound her up that day to go and cut her old dear's head off, like.
She was
literally asking. Not an easy task, man.
It's not. She was literally, and she'd done it as well with fucking scissors and fucking like knives and shit.
I guess no one will understand unless they were in her shoes, and that's dreadful.
Yeah, asking for help as well. She was like literally, but nothing ever got fucking done about it. it as well. So it's systemic. It's a systemic failure because she was asking for help. Family of hers exactly the same thing, and nothing got done about it. So in a way, some of the responsibilities on them. It's a systemic thing as well. Because if she would have got seen to sooner, she probably wouldn't have done that if she got treated sooner. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So.
Well, what was it? There was a girl who murdered her parents.
Oh.
And then she left them in the house like for 20 years, I think it was. They were both in the house.
I think I heard of that story. I can't
remember. That story. And her father was in a tomb that she built in the fucking house downstairs, and her mother was in the fucking wardrobe. With a fucking bag, like, you know.
No,
and they were both in there for. I think they were about. I think it was 10. Yeah, it might have been. No, it was 10 years. 12 years she lived with him. 12 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she got away with it. And they turned up. And when they turned up to arrest her, after somebody had said that there's something not right, like, and then they finally started investigating, they turned up and they said, "Oh, I think you've come to talk to me about what's happened. Here, I'll go and show you." And they're going, "Look, stay there, please." And she's going, "No, I'll show you where my mother is." She took him upstairs in the wardrobe, like they're going, "Oh, fucking hell. Where's your father then?" He's downstairs in the tomb. You just walk past him.
Tomb, yeah.
It's so sad, honestly.
You're fucking mad, like fucking crazy, like.
There's some crazy people in the world, John. There's some mad people.
Right, man. They just
some crazy shit.
That was all because they wouldn't get. I think it was something to do with the money. Like they had money, and they weren't too keen on giving it to her, and she was the only one left of all the kids. Like they hadn't got a relationship, so she got a bit pissed off with that. Like, and then fucking did them both in. Like
lack of love in the family.
All of our money. All
put a hammer in the old man's head, like smashed him in the
That's true, Kalisha.
And isolate yourself from real world, and from love can cause a problem.
Right.
Also, especially for blokes, like young boys that don't have a father in their life as well. That obviously can, not all the time, not every time, but it can affect them later on when they're grown up. It could affect them, could get involved with wrong people, commit certain crimes and that sort of thing, and what have you. And also the peer group as well, the people who they hang out with, so friends and that sort of thing as well. So if you hang out with the wrong people, that's not going to be good, is it?
No,
you get involved with fucking crimes and taking drugs and all the rest of it and committing atrocities.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good.
Yeah, it's not good, especially when you see on the news,
Although everyone's different. We all have our own vices, don't we? Yeah. Well, like me and you, John, we're completely different. We're not the same. We're not one and the same, John. Me and you, we have different humours, different personalities, different age. Yeah, you're old enough to be my father, and
cheers, thanks.
That's so sweet.
I have been accused of being one of your fathers.
I think Carl, isn't it? Someone said, "Is that young man your
son?" Is that man? Is it because we both had glasses on, and the guy said, "Is that your son?"
I must have just assumed because you're wearing glasses that
you're both wearing glasses.
And
he's Scottish and I'm fucking English. Right,
you're a lovely person.
And you're completely fat. You're 800 miles away from each other. You're so far away from each other.
Right. When you're fat, do you hear him fat? Sorry,
yeah, can't believe it.
I'm sorry.
Can't believe it.
Oh,
can't believe it when I heard that. Made me laugh though. I must admit.
We need some laughter in your life.
I wonder where that guy's gone. I haven't seen. His name's Herbert Moon. I wonder where he is. I haven't seen him in ages.
Herbert Moon.
I'd love to know what the weirdest thing would be to end up in one of those. What was he talking about? I can't remember.
One of those.
I don't know. This
the toilet things. I think he was talking about. I think that.
The
have a job with Kenny. Kenny has a job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, my chat's really weird.
What was it? I remember somebody saying something.
Really.
They found in one of those things. They found a fucking great big dildo in one of them.
How
And they're
embarrassing.
like, and imagine that. I mean, it
That's a
even
lot.
got down the drain system. That's
Oh,
the
that
fucking
would have
mad thing,
kept it
like,
up,
you know.
wouldn't it?
That's
Eraserhead.
right, like.
That's a good movie.
Eraserhead was a good movie, wasn't it? 1977.
Never seen that one. Never
Have
seen
you
that.
never seen it? Fuck me, man.
Yeah,
Weird film.
Never seen it. No. Is it on Netflix or like Prime Video or stuff like that?
Probably. It might be. It might be
I'll have a
still on
look on there, see
Sleazy's
if it's
page
there.
as well. Last time I remember, he showed it.
I've never seen Sleazy P in ages. Is he still on YouTube or is he on like
No.
Kick now or
Yeah,
something?
no, he's not
or
on
Twitch.
YouTube. He's on Twitch and
Kick.
and Kick. I think he does Rumble as well. Still,
Still the same
got
outfit,
banned.
still the same sort of
yeah, he
thing.
still wears that crazy head. Like he's
Yeah.
He made that movie, eh? He was a member of a band, wasn't he?
yeah. He was. The band is Gua.
Wow, yeah. What? G-War. Yeah,
Gua.
Yeah.
G-War.
Gua. Sleazy P Martini
Yeah.
was the manager of Gua.
I'm guessing you like martinis.
That came to nothing to do with that. The sleazy
Play on
was
words,
the thing
play
because
on
the
words.
manager was sleazy, so that's why he
There
got
we
the
go.
sleazy. And P Martini is something I can't remember. What P
martini.
yeah, P Martini.
There's pee in my martini.
Yeah. So yeah, it was. I never really got into Gua. Must admit.
No, never seen it, never heard of it. First time
Oh,
I've just
but it's
first
still
time
it's still
heard of it
around, right? Still around today, like Gua.
there. Gua.
But the guy who was
Hey,
the lead
Danny.
singer of Gua.
Yes.
You look like me, Danny. You look like me.
Hi.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like me.
No, mate. You look like me, buddy.
Yeah, like you do about 2 years ago.
Hey, what is
Yeah,
it?
it's
What is
not
it?
long
No, you're run on the ladder, buddy.
Yeah, no, we're on the pecking order.
No,
Yeah,
your
I'm
place.
guessing I'm like probably down there somewhere, and you're
Fair
like
play. No,
higher up
fair
the
play.
food chain.
Fair play, you've been on live streams longer than me.
Hey, Danny's the old version of you, Daniel.
Daniel's frozen.
Is he?
Daniel,
Yeah.
you're frozen. You need some warming up.
I'm eating peri rice, canola. It's one of my lives coming, mate. I have to fucking eat this fucking bird.
Oh yeah, I bought them, Danny, because I looked what you eat, so I bought it.
I eat.
Danny disappeared.
You'll come back.
All right.
I eat. There he is. It does kick you though. Oh, see me.
What kicks you?
I just added you. How come I didn't add you? What's going on there? I just added you.
It's
There you go.
sweet.
That's weird.
Oh,
What happened there?
He just
That's
boots you
weird.
up.
Like
He boots
everyone,
you.
everybody. Whoa, fucking hell!
Wait.
Wait. That was weird. Yeah,
was a
everyone
surprise
froze, and
happened,
it just
Daniel.
like I got booted for some reason. That's a bit weird.
does that.
I've never done
Does
that
that.
before.
Does
Yeah.
that's restream? It's nothing to do with you.
They do it to save server, I guess. Maybe.
Probably because I used. It's probably because I'm on the phone. That's probably why it's doing that for. Maybe.
Your phone's pretty cool.
Close up.
Well, I mean, I'm on the new S25 Ultra, so you know.
Me too.
So I don't know why it's doing that
Yeah.
for. It's a good phone. Yeah, you
It
got
is a
the
good
same.
phone.
Yeah, same phone as me. Same
Yeah,
phone as me.
Yours
yeah.
doesn't look like that, does it? Yeah.
No, different cover
Yeah,
case,
yeah.
different
Yeah.
cover case. Yeah. I
Have
think
you
a
got
new
the-
one's
you
meant to
got
be coming out this year. I think
Yeah,
X26
March.
Ultra. Well, I would
March, yeah.
imagine is coming. Yeah, March. Yeah.
Much.
I'm not gonna. There'll not be much of it. To be fair, there'll not be much of a difference between this one that we're using and that one. Anyways, I mean the differences will not be like
Mate, The
grand or
camera's
anything
awesome.
like that. Maybe there's a few differences, but yeah, other than that, it'll
Camera's
just
fucking
be
awesome on that
pretty
though.
much similar.
It's so smooth. Like I walked around with it, and its stabilization is fucking awesome.
Mm. I don't think I've used the recorded videos yet on this phone, but I would imagine they're
Right.
pretty good.
Mate, it's got ultra wide view though. Like it's fucking amazing. Like
I may have to test that out sometime, but I don't know where. I don't really get out much to actually do it. Ooh,
Nice.
ooh, I had a cherry coke come up there.
fuck yeah, that's the fucking best picture I've seen today.
Skull.
Where is it? Oh, fucking stop, you cunt. Well,
Oh,
there's your problem.
Yeah, shit for
up-
brains.
Shit for
Shit in the
brains.
brain.
Shit for
Shit
brains.
in the brain.
Yeah, I'm afraid your brain is a swirly, sir. Your brain is a swirly.
You know, I remember once I used to always say at school, "Okay, does your ass get jealous amount of shit that comes out of your mouth?"
What are you eating, Danny?
I'm eating peri peri, granola,
yeah.
rice,
Oh,
and tuna.
that's
Nice,
good for you.
Danny.
That's good for your good for
I'm eating
everything, I think.
keto wraps with avocado.
Oh, lovely,
Oh,
Danny.
avocado.
Well done.
Was it made by an avocado? Was it made by an avocado?
All right, yeah, we know what you're talking about, but don't say it, please.
No, don't say it.
No name.
Don't say it.
Before I say it,
Don't
John.
fucking say it.
You right, John?
No. Hey, I'm trying to just add up something. Sorry.
You what?
That's okay.
Trying to add up something. I got somebody to
Oh!
Talk
Oh,
last
yeah,
night.
John's going to make a purchase.
Oh,
No, I was adding,
we're gonna make-
I was adding up something because someone's just given me a question like on Facebook, and I was chatting
No,
about
no
something.
impulsive buying. No impulsive buying with you, crazy
selling or
John.
buying,
It's all
John?
Well,
thought
there is
out.
there is a bit of impulsive buying like with me. Usually what
Have you
Oh,
got a
decisive
filter?
shopper. I like it.
and shoes.
Hey, shine! Come and shine my shoes.
I got 25 pairs of fucking shoes at the moment. Like,
Bloody hell, John.
And you want an
yeah.
Baby, I bet
25,
they need-
25 watches.
Do they need
fermented
do they need spit shined like spit
No,
shined?
mate,
Tommy,
they're
do you
all
remember getting spit
they're all
shined
trainers.
Tommy?
Like,
Oh,
no.
dear.
What is this? What is on the poo scale there, Ollie?
that just
Oh.
what's that?
6 out of 10, Danny.
It's fucking.
Pasta.
It's not pasta. It's rice. It's granola.
Is it?
Yeah.
Granola.
Very.
Nice rice.
That will be full of fibre, so that'll come
Yeah.
out in a solid dump.
I'm only
Solid.
joking, by the way.
Mate, I'm on
Yeah.
these things, mate. These things make you shit fucking like 5 times a day.
Fat metabolizer.
Fat
Yeah.
metabolizer.
I'm
What
trying to
the
lose
hell
my
is
gut,
that?
man. Like, look, I'll tell you, like, I'm.
Well,
doing
where
all
did
right
where
now.
did you get
Look,
that? Because I want to lose my gut.
Look at that. Look.
Well, it's gone down.
Well, that's
Danny.
not as
It's
bad as mine,
disappeared.
like.
Where have you gone?
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Well done.
I think I've lost around about 5 kilos.
Well,
I'm
at least
pretty
you're
sure.
doing something about it because mine's fucking bigger
I
than
need to
that.
do the same.
Mate,
Go on, show yours,
I
John,
saw.
show yours.
No, yeah, you want to watch it? Watch the news
Well, I
thing
can't,
that came
I
out.
can't really show mine. I can't really
He's
show
not drunk
mine
enough. He's not drunk
Well,
enough.
no, I'm not drunk enough either. Yeah.
Hey,
You see a
I'm
lot
only-
of blokes. You see, the thing is, a lot of blokes are sensitive about their bodies as well. That's the
Well, I
thing,
don't
and
know,
they
'cause
get
mine,
like a bit.
mine looks like I'm
People
pregnant.
talk about it. Yeah, it looks like you're smuggling. It looks like you're smuggling a beer keg under there. Yeah.
When I sit in the bed, I've got a long mirror in the bedroom, like right. So when I'm sat in the bed, I look at myself sat down, and I've got a big flap running over the top of my leg, like on the top of my thighs.
What is it? Some people have 6 packs.
You
I
go,
have the
"Oh,
keg.
no, man." Yeah, and you
Yeah,
can't see your
absolutely.
nuts, like either. You can't see your nuts. So,
You're pretty thin though, Daniel, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm very thin. I could do with some of your weight, like Crazy John. Danny, I
gotta
could do
eat
with your weight.
differently, like.
Oh, mate, I'll donate you
what it
some
is.
fat. You want something?
Well,
Want
I
something
do,
with
like,
fat?
my-
That's when we're wrong. Oh,
I eat unhealthily, and like my diet is bad, and I still can't put weight on. I eat a lot of fucking cakes and
Mate,
biscuits and fucking
eat donuts,
ways to
eat
eat
donuts.
kebabs and all that.
Metabolism.
A fast metabolism, yeah, just burns everything off completely. It's like eat,
Yeah,
eat,
but-
eat, and fucking
Mate,
burns off straight
mate,
away.
Listen, I'm going to warn you something, mate. You'll hit 40 and it'll all fucking catch up with you.
Exactly. Sort it out.
Yeah,
and it'll
probably,
fucking happen real quick.
Yeah, because your health
And I've got
is-
around 12 years to go, so.
I think my gut started like growing probably around about 48, 40, 47.
Mm.
And then, but I'm still only 15 stone, like, so, I'm still at 15 stone.
Yeah.
So you want to get yourself
Oh.
to probably 10 stone, John? Is
Are
that
you,
your
are,
goal,
you,
10
are you on
stone?
diabetic medicine yet?
Not yet, like, I think it's going to come soon. Like.
Not yet. Not yet, yeah.
I got a funny feeling, Dan, it's going to happen. I've said this before many a time on many lives. I am amazed that I haven't got diabetes, either type 2. Because a mate of mine, my mate Adam, like, he was born same age, same time as Kalisha, like 73, and he has type 2 diabetes. and
Yeah.
he's as large as I am as
Oh,
well.
yeah,
But he's a
goodness.
small bloke. He's 5'7". He's Stallone size, like,
Wow.
and
Probably
and
a
he's
bit
got a
taller than
big
me.
gut on him, and he's got type 2 diabetes, like, which is a tablet form, like. So
Well, you're tall. You're taller. You're like 6'3", aren't you, John? So
yeah,
you're
I'm
a
about
lot taller.
5'9", 6 foot. So
Five. Oh,
you know,
5'9".
I'm 5'10"
yeah,
or 5'11", yeah.
5'9". I am 5'10".
And
So
I'm 5'10".
Like, Matt's
but-
quite
but-
tall, isn't he?
yeah,
Matt's like
Matt's
6'2". I've stood
Matt's
next to
huge,
Matt.
yeah,
Yeah, Matt's
6'2",
6'2" at least. Yeah,
Wow.
he's a big bloke, Matt,
yeah.
and he's quite stocky as well. He's got brawny arms, so he's got a lot of
yeah,
meat
big
on him.
guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
big guy. Yeah,
yeah. But
you
at the
want to
end of
fuck
the
with
day,
Matt, like.
well,
pick you up
I
with
don't
one
think,
hand,
I
like,
don't think,
"Ask
I don't think he's that kind of aggressive.
Ah.
To be
Nah.
I
honest.
remember that video. I remember that
Well-
video where Melissa's couldn't get over the walls, so he just picks her and goes, "Come here, bro," and just
Yeah,
whirls her over the wall.
Jesus.
But yeah, he's
Melissa.
getting old.
So he
He's
has
getting
good.
old
He has
too.
good.
He's
He has good strength to him.
he's a year younger than me. He's 54. Sorry, yeah, he is.
Oh,
He's 54, going on 55 this year. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's younger than me.
Hi, Matt. If you're watching, Matt. Hi, Matt.
Max Russian.
His life's in his
I'm surprised he
40-year-old.
hasn't came. I'm surprised he hasn't remember the last stream you done, Danny, where he came.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
there was a reason for that.
You come back. Give a second. No, it's all right.
There
It's
was,
all right. It
there
does.
was
It does
a,
it.
there was a reason for that life.
Bastard
well,
fucking
what?
restream.
I don't know. Can anybody explain to me why did Matt do that? Well, I think because Matt wanted us to go over
I have
there.
no
but-
idea.
No, there was a reason why. There
I
was a
know, I
reason why,
understand.
and there
Yeah,
was
I
a
know.
reason why I did a live that night, and it was to
I
do
understand that. Yeah, we won't mention names. Yeah.
with. We won't mention his name because.
Yeah, don't mention his name, Daniel. I know you
no,
might
no.
a bit, but don't do it.
Oh yeah, I know what you're on about. Yeah.
But
yeah.
don't. Yeah, we can know, and everyone's out. Everyone. Oh, jeez, he's just dropped again. What's going on there? You're getting dropped a lot. It's on me, Daniel.
He like I say, there's a lot
Fucking
of
annoying
things
this.
going on.
It is.
Lot of
I'm
things
not doing
going on.
that. Yeah.
And he's I don't know. He's around still, like so. There you
Well, they're
go.
all around crazy, John. That's the thing. They're all around. They're always there and lurking in the background. You know what I mean? Probably screen recording this right now for and trying to
Probably fucking watching.
probably watching. Yeah.
Please like, please subscribe, please donate money, buy my Amazon list, etc.
I think they need to get a life. I think they need to get a life, don't they? And just stop fucking
Who was there
stalking
posted
and following her.
I saw that in the post in the.
Did you
I
see
did
the
that
Did you see the
morning.
Discord post this week? Like, yeah.
you like his little.
Oh yeah, that's I think. Yeah.
I didn't know he still looked like that.
Well, they made their beds. They can lie in them now. Simple as that.
Like you don't have to like everyone. There's no rules. There's no rules says you have to like everyone. You just have to be. You have to be civil. Like if you don't want to talk to someone, if you can't be civil to someone, don't talk to them.
Yeah.
You know?
He was
And vice
Well, we
versa.
used to.
Yeah?
We used to like some of these. We used to like some of these people as well until
No,
they
I
showed
don't know.
their true colours.
A
Until
couple
they
of
showed their
them
true
was-
colours.
Couple
that's
of them.
fine.
Yeah.
No.
That's right.
But-
One of them
but,
for
you know-
you, John. One of them.
Like I can say this in my own personal life, and I'm not talking about YouTube. So this is off YouTube. I've had people in my life that have come and go. I thought they were my best mates, and then one day they decided something wasn't right. So I went.
No, stop speaking with you. Stop
That's it.
speaking with you altogether, and
That's
that
it.
was it. Basically.
Well, there was a guy.
Cut
There was a guy that I went to school with, and I was besides the one I went to the ADF with. But there was the guy, and I spoke to him every day. Man, we used to be best mates at school. And then basically, what happened then is we don't talk anymore. We didn't fall out at anything. We just stopped talking. You know.
That's life, though. At the end of the day, that's happened. You become friends with people. You have a few years of friendship or whatever. Then eventually something happens, whatever it is, and they just stop speaking
we
to you
grow up.
altogether, and they could contact and don't
Well,
bother.
I think
Growing
what
up,
happened
yeah,
with me-
that's it. Growing up.
What happened with me is
Yeah.
that like I had a baby, and then all of a sudden, like war broke out overseas. So that was a bit of a kick in the teeth for everybody. You don't contact people for a while. They get a bit antsy, but it's not that. So, like you can't contact people when you're out in the middle of it all.
Yeah, like the was it the Iraq War? Was it like the Iraq War and stuff like that back in the days?
Yeah, stuff like that.
That's it, yeah.
Mm.
We'll not go into that. Yeah, we'll not. Go into
I might. Yeah, if you want to, if you know,
Yeah.
you know, and if you don't, you don't need to know.
Don't bother talking
Exactly.
about it.
I'm sorry for assuming that you were. I'm sorry for assuming that you were in the Vietnam War earlier on, Danny.
No, I'm
didn't
bit
mean to assume
old.
that.
I'm bit young. I'm bit young for that, mate.
Yeah.
I'm bit young for that,
Yeah.
mate. I wasn't even born during the Vietnam War, but anyway.
Fucking hell, man. That's
Yeah.
like-
You were
that's
born like in the-
fucking
you were-
67, man. Fucking hell.
When did it end? I think it ended in the late 70s, did it, or the mid 70s?
72 it finished. Like, 72.
72. So you were 2-year-old and
68,
Danny wasn't even
68.
born.
Nope.
Yeah.
How did I didn't
72.
even exist?
Mike, just to give you a bit of information, Daniel. My dad was too young to go to Vietnam.
Bloody hell.
What was it called? There's a documentary if anybody wants to watch about it.
I don't
on,
think any Australians did go to Vietnam, did they? I
No,
don't
mate,
think.
are you kidding me?
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
No,
A
it's
lot of them went.
an American thing. Oh, a lot of
No.
them did. All right, I didn't.
no, a lot of people
Yo,
went to
the
that.
British never went. I don't think the British went.
Yeah,
there.
no, the
Really?
British didn't go out there. No, we
No.
didn't go out.
No. That's interesting. I always thought it was the American thing. I always thought Americans went over there. I didn't know Aussies went there as well. That's interesting.
Yeah, there was a
I
I
few
might
people.
need to go now, but you
Fair
said-
enough.
Love.
I didn't know
Alright,
that.
Yep.
See ya,
Okay.
Kel.
Thank you. See you, Kel.
Catch you later,
Thank you.
Kalisha.
Daniel,
See you
take
later.
care, Danny. Take care.
See you later,
everyone.
Kalisha.
Enjoy
Yeah.
the rest of your day and morning.
All right. Okay.
Mal.
Radio. Take
Love
care.
you.
Well, like two in the morning. Yeah, I'll probably go to sleep. Well, maybe it's a bit later on. Like,
Boing.
Adios.
Anyway,
Adios.
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 I'm trying to remember what it called.
Adios,
There's a-
Natasha.
there was one thing I got hold of a couple of weeks ago. There's a Netflix documentary about the Vietnam War. There's a 5-part documentary documentary about it on Netflix. Very good, like one of the best ones I've watched on Vietnam. Like,
Hmm.
so much stuff on it that just you'd be amazed who was involved in it and who and how the Red Army.
Do they talk about the Agent Orange? Do they talk about that? They probably
No,
do. I would imagine.
Nothing to do with Agent
No,
Orange.
don't talk about Agent Orange. No.
No, they don't talk about that. They just talk about the
That was to
fucking
kill the
shit that was
vegetation, not the
created.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the bomb that was dropped somewhere else, Agent Orange. But
What did
but
they-
yeah, there's just a lot of
these-
stuff about the Red Army and stuff like that. Russia and
There's
What did they
Cuba as
call
well.
them? What did they call the Vietnamese? The Americans used to have a
Vietcong.
slur.
Viet Cong.
Vietcong.
Yeah,
Viet Cong.
VCs.
I think they used to call them. Like the Gooks or something as well. the
Yeah, don't
Gooks.
say that. Don't say
They
that
used to
word.
call-
Yeah, that-
sorry,
yeah,
Don't
yeah,
say
sorry,
that word.
sorry.
They did, yes. It's a very derogative term, yeah.
Very
VCs,
derogatory.
VCs with the
VCs.
VCs, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know they used to have like these traps in the forest. They
Yeah,
used to have like
I'm gonna
fucking
show
shit
you
covered
some of those,
on the spears and stuff like that, and the traps, and they used to impale the
Horrible
American
fucking war.
soldiers. Yeah, you fucking get fucking nasty
A lot of
diseases
people
through
died
that, man.
for unnecessary things, like, and they would gain an
Yeah.
area and then they would lose it overnight. But it was like over 150 men died in the process of gaining.
Well, the
just
American
fucking-
soldiers weren't fucking like any good either. They'd done some pretty horrific shit to the
Oh,
innocent
man,
kids. They used to like
fucking-
smash their fucking skulls
Yeah,
open and
alright,
stuff with
yeah,
a rifle.
Yeah, there
ends.
was a lot.
Yeah.
There was a lot of fucking mate series.
and some pretty horrific shit. Like, yeah.
Episode 4 talks
Yeah.
about the fucking troops out there having the just
You
killing
just light up a
people.
lighter.
They used to call them-
A
they used
gas
to-
burner lighter?
Hey,
Is that a gas burner lighter?
yeah, that's a flamethrower. Like,
Like a bomb lighter.
Mhm.
there was a thing they used to call them the assassination squad, and they used to go
yeah, I've
out
heard of
there and
them.
they used to
Yeah.
kill anybody, and it was
Yeah.
American soldiers that were doing it as well. Anybody, they didn't matter if they were kids, adults, VCs, or the blue, or South Vietnam. It didn't matter who
I
they
wonder
were,
how-
they just killed them.
I wonder how they live with that now. If some of them, are,
Oh,
I would
fuck,
imagine
you know,
probably
it's
quite a few are
fucked up,
still
man. That was-
alive. I wonder
I'll
how
share-
they,
killing kids.
how they live with
share-
themselves with that.
I'll share this
Fucking right,
video. I'll share this video.
Crazy.
Yes.
I'm trying to find out what it was called. What's that?
Oh, fucking hell. That's loud. Holy shit!
So
It's
hold on.
very loud.
Sorry.
Had to turn the volume down there.
We got rolling trap. Oh my god. Number 4, we got the window trap. You know, close and open, similar like window, but open. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god.
Cut you on the
We
way
got
down.
a falling tag trap. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god.
Yeah. And that would have went straight through their freaking legs, going over it as well.
Oh, get stuck on the foot from the thing. Oh. We got a seesaw trap. Left and right, up and down. Okay, thank you.
Look at that.
Seesaw trap.
Hell, man.
Oh my god.
Freaking bad, man.
Fucking brutal, isn't it?
Like, oh, mate, there's heaps, man. There's heaps. They had like big spike pits where you walked, and I've never been to Vietnam.
No.
But they my friend's been there, and they went to go down the tunnels,
Right.
and they got these little things they slide and they go down.
What's Saigon? Saigon.
Yeah,
Saigon.
So
This is
Pen.
tiny, mate, because they're tiny. They're tiny little people, man.
The small people,
if you're gonna watch a documentary, so it's called Turning Point, the
Turning Point,
Vietnam Wars from
Yep.
2025 documentary. And if you get a chance to watch it, there's I think there's 5 episodes of it, and it starts off right at the start, 1966, when they first went out there. Well, even in the 50s when they first were out there, they're talking about it. So it goes on like right, 50s, 1950, 1958. So
It's on Netflix.
yeah, it's on Netflix, man. If you get a chance to watch it, man, it's fucking.
There's a lot
brilliant.
of
One of the best ones I've watched yet.
There's a lot of good movies though there, like Vietnam movies. You got like Full Metal Jacket. You've got, is it Saving Private Ryan? That's like Vietnam, isn't it? I think.
No,
I think that's
a war.
Vietnam. Oh, it's
No,
World War Two. But Platoon's a good one. Platoon's a good one as well. If you've ever seen that,
that's fucked up.
that's a good movie. Full Metal Jacket though, especially during I like the early
Hamburger,
like,
Hamburger
like
Hill
going through camp. Hamburger Hill, yeah, that's a good one. I like that one as well.
Yeah, but you got to watch the real things at the end of the day, not the films.
Yeah, well, the real things are a lot worse, Crazy John. The real deal in real
There's
life.
also another one.
In hell.
Another one as well. There's another documentary about a guy who took pictures out there as well. Like,
The Pulitzer Prize.
You got the Pulitzer Prize. Yeah, the one with the girl walking down the road with a skin not coming off. Like, yeah.
Oh, yep, yeah, remember that.
Yeah, that was outraged because that was a fucking 15-year-old girl, like, fucking down the street with nothing on. Like.
The weaponry that the Americans used was quite interesting. I like the old weaponry they used, like the M60 machine guns and the Sten guns, I believed as well.
Yeah.
What else did they use? Grease guns. They used them as well. Grease guns.
They used to have these bombs as well, like that had little fucking bombs inside them. You drop
I
on the
think
ground
phosphorus,
and they just go
phosphorus grenades. They used phosphorus grenades, and that phosphorus grenades, they burnt the fucking entire skin off your body, right down to the fucking flesh and fucking.
That's why the
even
girls running down the street, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they used some of the old World War II guns in that war as well. They used like M1 Garand still, I believe, and like Tommy guns as well. So they still use them.
They were using them for that war, like.
Yeah.
Everything they needed, like they bought, and then of course, they were spending fucking millions on it as well. Like, that was another reason why. It's quite funny. It's quite a mad story because they go on about the people who were trying to get out of it, Nixon and fucking LBJ. Like, so LBJ sort of said he was going to try and get out of it, and then walked away in 1968. And then Nixon came in, and Nixon was Kissinger, and Kissinger wanted to keep the fucking war going.
I don't know much. I don't know much about the political side of it, but
Turning Point, man, you'll get everything about it. It's fucking right through the whole fucking thing, like from start to fucking finish.
That LBJ, Lyndon Baines Johnson, he was a fucking corrupt, slimy character.
Oh, mate,
I reckon he had a part of JFK assassination.
Oh yeah,
he played a part in that, in my opinion.
You want to read a book about it, man? There's a book Roger Stone wrote a few years ago, like about it, and Lyndon definitely had something to do with it. Lyndon had lots to lose. 1963, like they were going to go for the new election, and Lyndon wasn't on the ticket, and they were going to get Lyndon nicked and put in jail, and he went and did the ultimate thing, and it's always said in the film JFK. The words are so fucking poignant. It's like who gained the most and who had the power to cover it up, and that's Lyndon Baines Johnson.
Lyndon Johnson, yeah.
So there you go.
It's a shame. It's a shame we never got a. It's a shame we never got a deathbed confession out of him, but that would never have happened, would it? You know what I mean? That wouldn't have happened.
He wasn't going to do that.
Nah, he wouldn't have done, would he?
He was a very very psychological man. Like there was lots of stories about him actually sitting in the White House. He used to sit in the toilet.
He did, yeah. I've heard of this story. Yeah, take a shit and people like looking at him.
Do dictation as he's having a shit, like, or he'd do fucking, just to get people's reaction. He killed a dog.
Remember, Lyndon, flush twice, Lyndon.
Yeah, he killed a dog when he was 15.
Oh, fucking hell. Well, he's even more of a piece of shit than I thought he was than murdering fucking animals. Yeah. That's not good, is it?
Man. Yeah, he was, and he took great pleasure in it as well, because he actually blew the dog up.
Oh, that tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it? Like fucking his psychological side of him. Anyways, people that kill animals are fucking always fucked up. Yeah.
Nixon said to him years ago, when Nixon was asked, like, do you think Lyndon did it? And he said, well, I wanted to be president. We both wanted to be president. He said, I didn't want to kill to get to be president. And there you go. Like, that was Nixon saying it.
Nixon
summed it right.
Nixon wasn't. Nixon wasn't any better though, was he? He was. Just
he was. Well, the biggest thing that fucked Nixon up was Watergate.
Watergate, yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell. That was.
Who came? Who was president after Nixon? Was it? I think it was Gerald Ford, wasn't it? Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter was when
Jimmy Carter was after Ford.
1974. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
He was Democratic.
No. 76. 77. 77. Carter came in, and Gerald Ford actually pardoned Nixon as well. Like, but Gerald Ford,
because I know those two were blue. Those two are blue. They were both Democrats. Ford and Carter. Those two are both Democrats. Whereas Nixon, I think he was a Republican.
Well, I mean, Gerald Ford pardoned Nixon. That was the thing that went against him, because everybody thought he shouldn't have been pardoned. And also, Gerald Ford came up with the crazy philosophy of the lone bullet theory for Kennedy being shot. Or he was massively behind that, the lone bullet. Yeah.
Then Ronald Reagan came in after Carter. Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, he was.
Apparently, he was one of the best. Apparently one of the best presidents back then.
Like, he was one of the good guys.
I like his style. I like his hairstyle. He was in movies as well, wasn't he? I think.
Oh yeah.
He had a good hairstyle.
He acted with a
sharp dresser.
Yeah.
Sharp dresser, clean cut hair.
The only man to actually have he had what's the name at the time with the fucking great big patch on his head, the Russian.
Gorbachev, Mikhail Gorbachev.
Yeah, with the.
They went over. Gorbachev went over to America, right, and Ronnie Reagan got him a load of Kit Kats, and he got him different flavors of Kit Kats, and he said, "Fucking, I've never seen these flavors before. We've only got one."
Yeah.
He took all these flavors back to Russia, like he had all these different Kit Kats. You couldn't believe it. Yeah, this is what the West has, like, Oh right. Yeah.
And look what's going on in Russia at the minute. Like, fucking, it's all of a shit show over there at the minute.
He's causing a fucking problem at the moment.
He's causing a stink. He's kicking up. Well, he has kicked up a stink. Fucking Vladimir Putin.
Threatening to bomb the UK, like.
Yeah, but he won't get very far. Trust us on that. He won't.
If he does that, I guarantee somebody will bomb him straight after.
Well, I mean, what's Keir Starmer going to do? He hasn't got the fucking bollocks to do anything, has he? You know what I mean? We need someone that has balls that fucking actually does something.
He needs to fucking give up. And,
he needs to fuck off completely.
Yeah, he won't do that.
Summer is a winter.
I can't
Yeah.
believe. I remember hearing Frank Triggs say like, "Oh, I think it was like Keir Starmer Farage is worse than Keir Starmer."
Yeah,
Stuff like that, you know, fucking
I was gonna
hell.
say, don't say the other words, please. Just I don't want that.
What Farage?
No. You can say that, but don't say what Frank calls.
I'm not. Well. Oh, right.
Yeah, because that's borderlining. Like,
Listen, at the end of the day, what he's done just recently, and the scandal with Mandelson.
Oh yeah.
You know, the guy should do us all a bloody big favor and stand up and just say, "I'm sorry, I'm gonna resign. I'm gonna stand down, and somebody else come and take over the leadership." But he won't do that.
That turd Peter Mendelsohn, he was in it with what's his face, not unnamed person. He was in it with him. You know,
he was speaking to him all the time. There's there's over 20. There's something like 221 emails between him.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
he was buddy with him. Fucking.
He even asked him when he came out of jail, "What was it like when you were in jail?" That's fucking hell. Yeah, not right, man. Not right.
The
man.
thing is crazy, John.
Favor.
Exactly. The thing is crazy, John. We need new leadership in this country. We need someone with balls. We need someone that actually gets things done and is not
sadly,
a government stoolie like Keir Starmer.
I don't know. Somebody came up just recently with Corbyn, and they said that Corbyn should have won it, and there was
I heard about that. Yeah.
There was some sort of scandal with voting, and there was
the thing is
some voting problems like with Corbyn.
The thing is, Jeremy Corbyn's like communist, though, isn't he? He's like very left wing.
Well, no,
like
he's
very
old.
like
he's old. No, he's old Labour.
Left.
He's old Labour.
But he has socialist, communist kind of ideals, doesn't he? Or
yeah, well,
socialism and communism isn't exactly.
Yeah. Well, Wilson was like that as well. Like Wilson was. There was a lot of communist beliefs with Wilson as well. Like but that was a different Labour Party, and Corbyn apparently is part of the old school Labour Party. So
who do you think will get in next election? I reckon it'll be between Nigel Farage and possibly whoever, because I don't think Keir Starmer's going to be in. Keir Starmer won't be in. It'll be someone else. It'll probably be that Angela Rayner or David Lammy. One of them will be in. Keir Starmer.
2 years left in him. Like the thing is, we've got the elections coming up in
May. Is it? I think it's May.
Yeah, it's in May.
Local elections, I think.
Yeah, midterm elections. So they're coming up in May. So he's got till then to turn this around. But I tell you now, I guarantee we're going to have a big shake-up when that comes, because I think everybody's going to go for them. Personally, I think we should go for the Liberals and give the Liberals a fucking chance, to be honest. But that's never going to happen. The Liberals fucked up when they went in with the Conservatives, So I don't know, mate. Farage has got to change. There's a guy in there I just seen recently in a photograph with Farage who had a punk haircut in one of the cabinets of one of the things that's a potential for Farage if he gets in. There's a guy there in one of the photographs. He's got a fucking great mohawk. I'm thinking, fuck me, like, who's that guy like? A punk? We got punks in there. So that's and they're known for having the National Front.
The National Front,
yeah, and all that crowd from back in the day, So I don't know. If he comes in, I don't know. I can't. It's time for somebody new, because the Conservatives have got nobody at the moment. Nobody.
We definitely need someone new in. Oh, I've heard of this. The Green Party member. What's his name?
The Green Party.
I think his name is.
Well. Yeah. But the Green Party is another one worth voting for as well. Because the Green Party is also based on the old Labour Party as well. But at the end of the day, we'll probably get the Tories in again. It's the same old bullshit.
What's it? The woman that's in charge of the Tories right now. What's her name? Kemi Badenoch, I think her name is. She's pretty. I like the way she goes about
She's
things,
all
but
right,
at the end
like,
of the
at the end
day,
of the day, she's trying to think she's
the
Maggie.
Tories.
That's
Yeah.
never gonna.
I mean, we've had the Tories
Maggie
for
was
like how many years? Since 2010 all the way up until 2024. So I had them for like 14 years, and they fucking ruined things in
Hell, man,
14
before that,
years.
and we
so-
had them for fucking 18 years. Like fucking hell, right?
Was it 18? Yeah, I thought it was 40.
Yeah,
like
fucking
since
like
2010.
1979, like to fucking 1992. Yeah.
Well, you usually remember David Cameron. He was a fucking piece of work. Him, David
Yeah, well,
Cameron.
David Cameron came in as later on, but before that, we had that bloody idiot who was a cricket player, like with the glasses. I can't remember his name now. He came in after Maggie, and then they finished it off. And then, of course, the Labour Party came in, the new Labour Party,
New Labour Party. Yeah. Was it
they
John
came-
Major? Crazy John. John Major.
John Major.
Yeah.
So John Major came in after Maggie, and it was either him or Michael Heseltine, and nobody wanted that prick in. So
Nah.
everybody went for John Major because he was the middleman, and then we got that in. And then, of course, Labour Party come in. The new Labour Party came in '97. And the thing that always makes me laugh,
Then we had
about
Blair.
right? Tony Blair, right, was a cousin of Margaret Thatcher.
Oh,
and-
really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. He was a cousin of Margaret Thatcher, and he went to see Maggie when he first got in, and said to Margaret Thatcher, he said, "What do I do? What do I do, Margaret?" And she said, "Don't fucking change anything. Don't change anything we brought in. Keep it as it is. If you follow that pattern, you'll be all right." And that's exactly what he did. So we never got anywhere different, really, because he went and asked her what the fuck to do.
Were you? I was going to say, Crazy John. Were you a Labour voter back then, or were you into
never
other
voted,
parties?
I've always voted
You
Liberal.
didn't vote Labour. Liberal.
I always voted Liberal. I still do, like, really, because Liberal Party want to legalize fucking all the drugs. So
Is that the only reason why you you vote for them? Is because they want to legalize weed?
cannabis? Yeah. Legalize cannabis.
But the thing is, even if they do get in, would they ever legalize it? You know what I mean? Would they actually go ahead with it and do it?
They've got a thing sorted out. They've gone to see the countries that have got it legalized. They've gone to see Portugal. They've gone to America. They've looked at it all. They've invested in the ideas of it. They know it's a potential to sort out fucking problems, and they're going to do it. They've got too many fucking people who are moaning it at the moment, which is the Conservatives again, because they're making too much fucking money exporting it. We're the biggest exporter of cannabis to the world. Like,
would they ever legalize crystal meth, or is that a bit too far? No, probably not. Yeah, it's a bit.
Why do you got to go?
That's a madman. That's a madman's drug. That Crazy John will
drug.
probably never do that.
Crazy.
They'll never legalize that shit.
It's been around for fucking years, crystal meth. Like.
That fucks your teeth up and almost everything else as well. You've seen some of the pictures of people on that. Literally, they look fucking gaunt and they've fucking haven't got any teeth and gums. It's like
death.
Look like death. Yeah, they look completely fucked up on it.
On the verge of death.
Yeah.
Crystal meth, like, right? At the end of the day, fucking hell.
You never got to try that, didn't you, not John? You never got
found
a chance
it.
to try
Luckily, we never found it. We did go out one time looking around for it. We couldn't get it. In fact, we didn't really, because I think at the time when we were doing what we were doing, it would have been worth having a go.
Do you think you would have been able to handle it? I would imagine.
No,
May have been able to handle it.
No, we wouldn't have been able to handle it. I think we were.
What about
ruined?
What about PCP, Crazy John? Do you think you ever would have tried that? PCP.
Crystal.
Nah, probably not. Probably not. No. Angel dust. Nah, probably not that.
Dust, no, man. PCP. It wasn't that
That's
big
like
over here.
You even know your limits, Crazy John, don't you? You know your limits, and that's one of the limits you would never cross into.
I went to the fucking max on it. Like, I used to love doing, pills. Like when I was doing lots of ecstasy back in, the early 90s and fucking 2000.
You've done a lot of hallucinogenics as well, didn't you? A lot of mushrooms
I didn't really go
stuff
mad
like
on that. I did acid and stuff, but I didn't really go mad on it.
I think there's one that's worse than their magic mushrooms and in acid. There's one called peyote. I think that was that's a cactus, a hallucinogenic cactus.
Yeah,
That's pretty fucked up stuff, apparently.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Like, I never liked it. I always like to
Are you
be
trying?
like slightly control of my my mental state. Like,
Yeah.
even though doing fucking ecstasy was totally fucking mind bending.
What about ayahuasca? Have you done ayahuasca, Crazy John?
No, those are lavish foreign drugs, like, which is not really what you see over here. So,
And you would have to go to the actual like Amazonian rainforest, and you would have to have a shaman there with you and all the rest of it, and do it that way instead.
Yeah, we're in the UK, so
not the same. It's completely different, isn't it?
Amphetamine and cocaine and fucking crack cocaine and and speed and stuff like that. That was my forte. Like.
And black tar. Yeah.
Black tar heroin. No, I never did black tar heroin. Luckily not. No.
And China, well, you done China White.
China White. Yeah,
only once, I think, or twice, was it? I can't remember. Twice. And it burned clean off the tin foil. Burned clean.
I love talking about it, but I shouldn't do really. Like, by the end of the day, fuck me. That was great.
But you're not glamorizing the life.
Not
you know what I mean? You're like saying, "Oh, you're not doing that." You know.
No, if I would strongly recommend people don't do it.
Yeah, definitely not. No, because it could
fucking too nice.
You probably get hooked like that if you were to do it once.
It was fucking great. Like, I must admit, it was great. It was really fucking cheap as well. Like, we got it cheap as well.
But those days are long gone now. They're well and truly gone.
The girl who I was involved with like's no longer here. Lost a few friends over the years to that drug. Yeah.
So you kind of got like lucky in a way because you're maybe still here. So you got like
just
lucky,
got away from it, like I was told once by somebody in a medium church, like the spiritualist church. They said, like, you sorted yourself out. Well, yeah, in a way I did. Just got the fuck away from it.
And what did they say to you after that, Crazy John, that you'll possibly die? Maybe he's in the house or something like that. In your sleep.
That was somebody else who told me that. It was a different person. That was
different
a palmist.
Person. That was different. Oh,
just a different. It was a palmist. Yeah, he told me I was going to die in this sleep. He told me about car crashes before.
I reckon you'll probably go in your sleep. I reckon you'll go in your sleep too. You'll go in your sleep, John. I reckon as well.
Mate. Probably. I hope I do. Right, but I hope somebody fucking finds me.
Otherwise, there'll be a smell. Someone walk down the street and they'll smell something strong coming from the window.
Neighbor, right? This is funny. It's fun. Like today, my next door neighbor. I don't really talk to my next door. This is not Catherine. This is on the other side. So
not the miserable, the witch, John. The witch, not the witch.
It was nothing to do with her. So it was on the other side. My other neighbors, like, right. So I come out and Tony's outside crossing the road, like, and very rarely do we talk. So he come up. He said, "Are you all right?" Like, I said, "Yeah, are you?" And he's going, "Yeah." And he's like saying to me, "What are you doing these days? Like, are you working?" I said, "No, I don't work. I'm on the sick." He goes, "Oh, right. How did you blag that?" Like, I went, "I'm not blagging it. I fucking am sick." He's like, "Oh, right, really? Yeah." I said, "Yeah, man, I got fucking heart problems." He's going, "Oh, right, okay." He didn't believe me, like, I was fucking milking it, like, fuck, how do you manage that? He's just lost his job not so long back, did Tony, like, so he got what they call it, made redundant just in the last 6 months.
The redundancy. Redundancy.
Yeah, redundancy. Yeah. So anyway, so he just looking at me like thinking I blagged the fucking sick, like, and I'm going, "No, mate, I am sick."
The man's sick. The man is definitely sick.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
How did you blag that? When he said that to me, like, "How did you blag that?" Then I went, "No, I'm not blagging it. I am sick."
Were you offended, John, when he said that? I bet you were offended. You were like,
I just said it with a laugh, like, I didn't. I wasn't offended. I just laughed at it. I thought, "Yeah, no, mate, I am sick."
Barry, why have you got Barry's profile picture there, Danny? What's that about?
He's there.
Is
But
Barry
no,
here? Is he? Is he in the backstage? Oh, should get him up.
He's gone, mate. He can come up.
I think Barry's asleep. I think either that or he's doing something else. I'm not sure.
Working.
If you're there, Barry, or working, yeah, possibly.
No, he's off.
Although the trains still work, although I don't know if they still run at this time. I'm not sure. The tube
there's a night
trains.
service.
Hmm?
There's a night service apparently, but it doesn't go through where he is. I don't know. I might be wrong there. Obviously, there's maintenance overnight, so there's another thing as well. Right? Brilliant. I got heartburn with mine. I can't do it.
Yeah, I've got heartburn as well, but luckily,
Oh,
bloody hell, yeah, mine aren't that grand.
I had one earlier on. Like it got that, you get that tunnel sound to it when you belch. Yeah, it's like like you're in a tunnel. It's like fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I tend to belch more when I drink a lot of pop. It's like I've only had like a couple of.
I want to do
ones
ones like that. You remember that video I showed ages ago? That guy who belches in the street, like that German guy.
Oh yeah, I've seen that
I wanna
video.
do
Yeah, I
them like
remember that.
Real
I remember
fucking
that, yeah.
loud, like that.
You should do it. Do it. Drink a lot of pop, then go.
No,
around the
man, he
streets doing
builds
it.
them up. Like he doesn't drink; he just builds them up, and somehow he builds them up. But, I can't do that. I used to be able.
He probably massages. He probably massages his lower abdomen to get the
Lower
gases and
abdomen,
the
something
thingies
like that.
bubbling away and doing that. Yeah,
Must do because I can't do it.
he's a way of doing it.
Well, I don't know. I can sort of force belches, but not as loud.
It depends on my posture. If my posture's like this, hunched over like that, then I belch more. But if I'm like laid flat, then I don't really belch much. Usually if I'm like this.
The ones
You
that
have to
when I
watch
get
out for
heartburn,
heartburn.
they're burning me all the time. Like
You need to get that seen. You need lanzaprazoles or omeprazoles for it.
no,
settle it
have
down.
you seen the news about Meprazole?
No.
Apparently, it's
What
fucking
happened?
bad.
What's been? Is it? All right, I'll have to look into that.
Yeah.
I'll have to look into
Yeah.
that. I didn't know that.
There's
How?
a
In
thing
what
called-
way? In what way? Like,
I don't know. I didn't read it. I just said it. I just heard it was on there. There was somebody saying if anybody uses Meprazole, do not fucking use it. Bad for you.
interesting. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah. It was in the last couple of days. The news story came up. So about 2 days back. Didn't read it. Like I sadly didn't read it because it just come up as a fucking one of those headlines. Like Meprazole, do not use it.
Yeah, because I would imagine too much of those kind of tablets can alter the pH in the stomach acid and cause problems.
Something like
But
that.
I didn't realize there
apparently,
was other problems.
Turns it around
Yeah.
apparently to something even worse.
Yeah, like stomach something
Like
or other.
stomach cancer.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to stop talking about the illnesses and all that kind of stuff from now on. I'll have to like kind of settle it down. Yeah.
I don't know. I do. It's quite a final sentence, isn't it? Stomach.
Well,
cancer.
yeah, it's any cancer that affects your gastrointestinal system is really bad. So, like, obviously, stomach cancer being the worst. I would say, well, one of the worst.
We're more worried about lung cancer, to be honest.
Well, lung cancer is bad, but there's different types. So there's small cell lung cancer. Small cell is the worst because by the time that's diagnosed, it's spread to your bones, your brain, and there's literally at that point it's terminal. But there's other types, other cells. It depends on how aggressive the biology is of the cell. So you've got well differentiated, which basically means the cells are slower, like growing, and it hasn't spread hardly anywhere apart from maybe a few lymph nodes. Then you've got aggressive, or I think it's called poorly differentiated. It's called, so it's aggressive. It's spread to multiple organs. It's basically usually stage 4 and terminal by the time it's found, and that's what small cell lung cancer is. It's poorly differentiated cells under the microscope.
Stage 4. Like, when you hear those words, like you got stage 4. Like.
Well, you can't. People have survived stage 4. They have survived, and you can live with it. But it's obviously curing it completely. That's a different story.
What was his name? Who's that music producer? Like he had it, didn't he? Nile Rodgers. He's got he had diagnosed with stage 4.
Again, there's a lot of factors: your health, how aggressive the cancer is, where it's
Something
spread
about
to,
your mind. I think it's your
all of
mind
that.
as well.
Mindset as well. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Again, if there's more, even if like some of the organs involved are, if there's tiny little masses, like tiny little speckles of cells, like obviously abnormal cells there, metastasis, then it's not good. But as long as they're not like big tumors that are interfering with the function, then you have a better chance of like, if obviously take like radiotherapy, chemotherapy, and all the rest of it, and whatever else, immunotherapy as well. In certain cancers, they do immunotherapy. Especially in head and neck cancers. Head and neck cancers they do. And head and neck cancers are fucking bad as well. I would say they're up there because they're mutilating the way they affect your face, your mouth.
I remember a girl I worked with, she had that, like, started off in her fucking head, like, and then moved away down. Like a suit.
Well, I mean, like a brain tumor.
Yeah, she had headaches. She kept getting these fucking major fucking headaches all the time, like, and she was just chomping on fucking headache tablets. And somebody caught her one day, like, and she's eating like fucking 6 in one go, like. They're going, fucking hell, man, what are you doing eating them like that? She's got to keep getting headaches every day, like, you know. They said, well, have you been and fucking sorted that out? How many of these you do in a day? Like, she's going, oh, I'm eating probably about 16. Like, what? 16 tablets?
Oh yeah.
So it was serious, like, right? So they went and they said, well, you want to go and get that fucking sorted out, like, that's not good. So they went in there. They do a fucking normal test, don't they, where they take the blood, and it comes back right with an irregularity, like, and they said, oh, we're gonna have to do a biopsy, because that's not good. And then they found out she had fucking cancer in her fucking brain, in the stem of her fucking back. In the top of her fucking shoulders, spreading to her lungs, and then going down into her fucking stomach. So it was everywhere, right? And it had been going like that for about 7 or 8 months, 9 months. And they said, "Oh, that's stage 4, like, not getting out of that. Too late."
Yeah, it's aggressive biology.
So they gave her steroids, like, for a few months, and she was fucking bloated with steroids, like. And then they put her through chemo, and then they put her through radio as well, like, and it did nothing, like, was dead within 9 months.
Yeah.
Sad, man. It's not fucking terrible, like, horrendous. Like, I actually hugged her, like, we had a barbecue for like about 4 or 5 weeks before she died. And we went round to her mate's house, like, and we all had a barbecue there for her. And I hugged her at the end, and I just said, "See you on the flip side," like, She's going, fucking what? But at the end of the day, she just said, "Oh, fucking hell, John's fucking hugged me, like, that's fucking. I never expected that, like, And I go, well, what more do you want, like? At the end of the day, you can't fucking ignore that, like, stage 4, like." I'm thinking, fucking hell. But yeah,
again, it depends on. I think it largely depends on. I mean, stage 4 isn't exactly a death sentence. It depends on where it is in the body. It depends on how aggressive it is. It depends on where it's spread to. It depends on your health. It depends on loads of factors.
She was shriveled, like. And the funny thing about it, like, I love somebody's attitude, like, right? At the end of the day, she's out at the party, like, right? And we're all fucking drinking, and she's smoking away, like. And so she said, "Well, what can I do? Like, kill me?" We're all going, "Oh, yeah," we're all laughing like that, because she was smoking, and she was smoking away like one after another. Well, fucking out.
May as well, you know what I mean?
You're fucking having another one as well. You're going, fuck me, like, well,
chain smoking away, yeah.
Yeah, chain smoking, like, wow, it's already killing me. It's already killed me. Like, what's the fucking point, like? So, but she got a lovely place to live in. Like, council gave her a lovely place to live in before she died. They gave her a load of stuff as well, like, fucking hell. Wow. Nikki was her name. Lovely girl.
Nikki.
She was younger than me, like, she was about.
Watching from a distance.
At the time, she was.
Probably early 50s, maybe.
No, she was 49. It is a good few years ago now that we were in that shop. Like, fuck, I mean, I can't believe that shop's been closed now about fucking 3 years. So, yeah, fucking hell. So, yeah, she was younger than I was. Can't believe it. Heartbreaking, that. People like that, you just think, oh, fuck me, why don't you give it to some fucking wrong'un? You know, these fucking nasty people who are in, you know, why don't you give it to somebody like that and take them away, like, and save us a fucking ton of money? Not somebody like Nikki. Nikki was a fucking good laugh, like, you know, at the end of the day. Lovely girl. Been through it. Fucking proper street lass, like, you know, fucking told you as it was, like, no bullshit with Nikki, like.
No bullshit at all, no.
No bullshit, like, told you as it
told you straight,
She didn't like you. She didn't like you, she fucking told you, like, you know, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Kalisha?
I thought you gone.
You can't hear any music.
You can't.
Whenever we see you on the live streams, you cheer these streams up. Your sunny and radiant disposition that always makes everyone smile.
Like disposition.
Sunny and
I
radiant.
love that, like,
you,
sunny
Daniel.
and radiant disposition.
Thank you, everyone.
A smile.
Thank you,
She's
Daniel.
very smiley. She makes everyone happy, and she's good to have on the panels. She's a good woman.
Back to you, Daniel.
No, I'm just saying, she's a good woman.
Fucking smooth.
They are good glasses. I do like them glasses. Cool glasses.
Yeah, man, proper retro. Like them, like.
Are they like Gucci glasses? Them they look cool.
Oh,
They're
they're big Ray-Ban.
Actually,
Are they Ray-Ban?
I thought how nice.
Ray-Bans. They look like.
Are they Ray-Bans?
Yeah, look like them.
They're not the actual ones. They're the UV ones, but it doesn't have. What do you call it? I'm just
Because there's a large frame Ray-Ban in there. That's big frame. I can't remember. There's actually a Clubmaster large, they call them. Like that, they're very big, with a big sort of arms on them, like, you know.
Looks like she's on a bus, public transport there, or a train. No, it's a bus. A bus. It'll be a bus. Yeah.
Have you never drove?
All the trains there in Australia
never-
are
she's
all
never driven
hand-me-downs
that
from the UK.
No.
Never driven.
Never driven.
Wow.
Same here, Kalisha, same here. What's going on? It sounds like you're having an argument on the bus. What's
Someone's
going
having an
on there?
argument on the bus. Get the dog off now.
As long as you don't get any like fucking strong smell of shit that comes into the bus, like, then you're alright.
I'm gonna piss my pants in front of you, like.
you don't want to tread
or being sick on the bus like me, like 3 years ago when I was with Jordan and Luke that time back in London. Yeah, I was on the bus with them. Like fucking the day before, I was drinking heavily, like really fucking drinking a lot of fucking alcohol.
That's your own fault.
Yeah. Then next day I had like a raging hangover. We all decided to go on the bus to Kingston near London, and we're on the bus. I was like fucking, I had a fucking vomited, spewed all over the fucking floor of the bus. There was like sick fucking every time the bus stopped, the sick went to the front of the bus like that. And it was like, oh my god, it was fucking horrible.
How did you not get thrown
like-
off the bus after that, like?
Nobody batted an eyelid. Nobody like was like, oh, this is
Oh,
just
you
normal.
just
This
went-
is normal.
Like that. Nobody.
Nobody gave a shit. No, it was like the most thing. It was happening all the time. I would imagine because
that man's just thrown up over there, like all over the floor. You know?
I was embarrassed. Me, I was like, oh my god, it's horrible. That I feel sorry for the fuckers that had to clean it up later when I went back to the depot.
Walked all over the bus.
And the worst of it is, the sick was like, it was like a golden brown colour type sick. It was always like, what the hell? Why is it golden brown? Yeah, why is it golden brown for? What's going on there?
What's on there, like? That's
Yeah.
sort of.
I've no idea. I've no idea what I ate as well to make it that colour.
What you brought up? Did you bring up any food as well? Like?
I think so, yeah. I think it might have been. I think it could have been bile as well, because that's
bile
like a
would
yellow
come up with
colour.
anything, like, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I remember years ago, like going out on the piss, like one time, like, right, I drank so much, right? We were on a Christmas party, and I drank so much that I actually went in the toilet, threw up a fucking load of booze, like, and then came out and carried on drinking. Yeah. It's just like, whoa! And then fucking carried on like as like nothing happened. It just brought up all those, like, because people were buying, we were getting free drinks, so it didn't cost anything. Oh, fucking just throw it up and fucking carry on, like, we got absolutely fucking hammered to the extent I couldn't even fucking walk.
Proper steamboater there, John.
Oh, proper steamboated, like, yeah. I had a fucking big problem getting home. Yeah, I think that was the night I actually shit on the fucking floor in the street. Yeah.
Oh, I think I remember you telling this story.
Yeah, that was that was that night. Yeah, like absolutely hammered, like, and it was a hot day as well. I remember it was a hot evening, so it was a hot summer's evening as well. So as soon as you go outside in the fucking weather, like, it just hits you like a brick, like that, woof, like that, and off you go, like that,
Yeah, I've drank before when it's been red hot outside, and it's like I don't like it makes it 10 times worse than what I already am. So I tend to like. I prefer just drinking indoors because then I don't get like the beating hot sun down on us and that.
That's right. Well, the hot evening, like the hot evening, because it was like fucking early when we got out of the pub. It was like about half past 10, 10:45, and we got out. No, it wasn't. It was later than that. It was 11:30, like, so the party finished at 11:30. When it was in the hotel we were working at, and then I thought, I've got to get home, like, 25 fucking minute walk.
Was this when you were in your early 20s, John?
I was earlier. I was younger than that. I was
like 18 or something, 19.
17.
17, bloody hell.
I wasn't even meant to be drinking.
So that would have been what, like 37, 38 years ago or something like that?
1987.
Wow, look at all. A different time back then, eh? Back in the 80s, John, back in the 80s.
I wasn't meant. Well, I mean, I was working in a hotel.
Back 1 second.
And the hotel I was working in, we got away with it.
Hi, Melissa.
Being underage.
Hey, Melissa. Yeah, we've been watching you live too, Melissa. Don't worry.
Where are you?
Come up, Melissa.
No, she's moderating. She's moderating.
Oh, right, fair enough. Because I know she won't. I know she won't go on there because Anyway, but yeah. Nice to see you. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. No. Good day. Good day, Melissa.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I didn't say a name, so there we are. I didn't say a name, so that's the main thing.
What do I do?
Yeah, you know me too well, don't you, Crazy John?
Last time we did it, we had to fucking take that stream down.
Yeah, because of me and my big mouth. Loose lip Dan. Loose lip Dan. I do some questionable things. Don't want that, Crazy John. Say some questionable things.
It's just young and
impulsive.
Sometimes, and impulsive, yeah.
Probably ADHD and surprises because people with that are very impulsive. So
maybe in a few fucking years you can get away with it.
Maybe. Maybe.
By then it might have changed. They might have fucked off by then. Anyway.
Oh, well, there we are. There we are. Melissa said it. I didn't even need to say the name there. There we are. She said it. There we are.
Oh, you don't mention names.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it this time.
I didn't say you did. No, just don't.
Yeah, I know.
I can send you the link, Melissa. I'll let you up.
Yeah. You could stay on air and still moderate over there. You can still do that.
It's hard to moderate.
No, but that's twice. That's twice that she was there. Did I tell you that, Dan? You were watching it, weren't you, that night? We've both had, me and Mel were like going, no, please. And he was Matt was desperate to bring him up. We go, no, please, don't. What do we do now? Like,
I think on that live stream as well, I mentioned a name that I shouldn't have mentioned. That,
yes,
anyways, yeah.
Yeah,
Do you want me to send you the link? I got the link.
It's
That's
certain.
why,
It's certain.
that's why we had to take the link down. Like that's why Matt had to delete it, and then he had to take those
It was
two
a
words.
certain. It was a certain ghost hunting channel that I mentioned.
Yeah,
I mentioned that, and obviously,
don't mention
Don't
it,
mention it anymore.
I'm not going to mention the name, no, or the names.
I just rather look. I look. My loyalties lie with the people who are loyal to me, right? And it's not all about my channel, mate. If I have to lose my channel to make sure
That's
one
right.
of you guys are safe,
Not
I'll lose
all
my
about
channel.
you.
Right? I'll lose my channel.
It's not all
You know
about
that?
you. Not all about
Exactly.
you. Yeah.
All about you.
Right? I won't choose subscribers and my channel over friends. Like if you've got something, like if someone's attacking the chat, I'm gonna avenge you.
Where did that come from? That it's not all about you. Who used to? Where did that come from?
We
I
won't
can't
go there.
remember.
We won't even go there either. Like,
No.
Oh, right. So
It's just-
it's
it's
someone
just-
that's
it's just
yeah,
some-
yeah.
There's some people
Sort of saying it, come on.
overinflated ego. They seem to think they, like, mate, you know what?
They seem to think they know too much, but in reality, they don't know
Well,
that much.
Do you know what? like I know a lot. I've done a lot. I've done a lot that most people haven't seen or done, but doesn't mean that that's more important than anyone else up here. You've all got your own journey and your own story, mate.
That's right. We've all got our own.
Do you know what I mean? Like, we're all part of the system. We're all stuck on planet Earth, mate. We're all on the same fucking
That's
planet.
right. Yeah.
You know?
We're on the same.
right.
We're on the
Elf,
same
you know what I
rock
mean?
together. We must be
And-
tolerant of each other.
And
Yeah.
do you know what? Like, I'm not afraid to be dead in my grave 60 years and people don't remember me, because you know what? Mr. Old freaking blonde hair, big glasses and a big cigar hanging in his mouth's going to be remembered, 90 years in the
Oh,
track,
God.
isn't he?
He's never going to be forgotten. That guy.
See,
Yeah,
so
but for
sometimes
all-
you don't
but
want to
for-
be remembered.
But for all the wrong reasons, though, he's remembered for all the wrong reasons.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean?
Correct. You are 100% correct. Yeah. So, yeah.
Same as Adolf Hitler as well, remembered for all the wrong reasons.
Well, he was.
You know,
He
he did a
was
lot of
put
fucking
in-
crazy shit.
Well, there's.
But you
there's
know
a
what?
debate
Like
with
we've
him.
all done something, mate. Daniel, like, do you know, like, people sit there and go, oh, but I haven't done anything. You've done this, you've done. Mate, it doesn't worry me, man. Like, you've got your own journey, mate. You've done
Some
things,
people-
Daniel.
Yeah, well, not a lot really, but so I done some. Some's better than none. You know.
But you know what? You
Some's better
don't.
than none.
You don't jump on YouTube and go, "Oh, my life is miserable because I'm on YouTube." You actually go out and do stuff outside of YouTube, don't you?
I do, yeah. A lot of
Exactly.
shit,
So
yeah.
like people seem to forget that it's just YouTube. That's all it is. It's just YouTube. But you switch it off. It's like the television. You don't like something, just change your channel. Do you know what I mean? Just change your channel to something
We are
else.
real people. By the way, to those folks that are watching, we are real people. We are not AI. We are 100% real as it comes. You know what I mean?
Real.
Expect this. Expect
Keep
this
it
if
real,
you were to meet us in person. Keeping it real, Crazy John. Keeping it real.
Yes, sir,
Expect
keeping it
us to be
real.
like this when you meet us in person, if you ever meet us in
What's to
person.
say? A school I used to go to when a youngster refused to accept things like ADHD and so on. Got locked in
Yeah,
the cupboard because the teacher told me to put a toilet roll in the toilet. I took that literally.
Oh my god.
I know that one so well. Like,
You know what? It's like I've asked people like that. I've trained people. I said, "All right, can you mop the floor?" And they go, "What's mopping the floor?" I said, "Do you see the thing your mum uses to clean the floor?" She goes, "Yeah, I know how to do that." Grabs it and walk out there and go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Mopping the floor." I said, "Where's the water?" I didn't say put the water in. I was like, "What the fucking hell?"
that's
I
right,
can
that's the
respect
kind
that,
of
Melissa.
mentality.
I can respect that, Melissa. I respect that. She doesn't want people being the she doesn't want to be the nag aunt no more. So I can respect that.
Mega.
Well, listen,
We'll have to
like,
find someone else.
Look,
Me and Callum will have to find someone else to go to.
everybody has their like. Don't get me wrong. Look, I love to help people, but you know what? Like, I can't help people if I'm going through my own struggles in life too.
That's right. That's right.
Do you know what I mean?
You've got to put number one first. You've got to put
Correct.
number one first.
Yes,
Right,
yes.
look at
But
the number.
in saying that, like, for instance, like if someone wanted to ask something about DJing, they could ask John and say, "Hey, you used to do it. Yeah, it's changed a lot. Obviously technology changed and all the rest of it. But
Fair enough, Melissa. Fair enough.
what'd you say?
I should said that's not to you, Daniel.
No, you she's like
other
your
people.
mum. She's like your mum.
Mom.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You know, like your old dear.
Yeah, but I feel sorry for her because Callum rings her every morning.
Oh well, you know, like look, I have time for Callum, right? I do, but I don't have enough time for everybody. So like sometimes, even Kalisha sits there and says, you know, oh yeah, I've got to come home. I've got to clean. I've got to cook. I've got to, you know, I'm trying to get my health in order because obviously my health has been pretty, you know, poor at the moment. But you know, but like obviously I'm getting better. I'm getting.
Yeah.
Getting better. All
So getting better, you know,
Remember that
and
Beatles
like, and I enjoy coming to the live streams, and I enjoy meeting people. I enjoy listening to their stories, and sometimes people say, "Oh, you don't really talk too much," but I'm sitting back because I'm listening. You know what I mean?
You're a listener.
Like,
You're a good listener,
I'm-
Danny.
well-
I'll say that
well,
thing about you. You're a
well,
good listener.
I haven't
Good
always
listener.
been. I haven't always been, mate. I can tell you, I haven't always been. I learnt discipline when I obviously served. So you learn discipline a lot. You know, and I'm telling you, like, yeah, like it's, you know, like I don't consider us a gang or anything else like that, but I consider us friends that we're on YouTube. We're YouTube friends. Why? Is because some people I contact. That's why sometimes I contact out of YouTube. Like I've got Daniel's phone number. I never call him because
That's it, yeah.
it cost me a fucking arm and a leg, right? But I message him. I message him and say, "Hey, how you going?" You know, and I
You need a
respect
fucking. You need a fucking finance to call me, Danny.
You need a fucking bank account. Fucking
You have to. Yeah.
A lot of money in it.
I need a
What about
phone.
an offshore bank account?
Yeah, I do. You know, what's up, Gingy?
Ooh, look at them houses there. They look nice houses. Wouldn't mind living in one of them.
That's not
That's
even
a nice
the rich.
area.
That's not even the rich area yet.
No, that's a fucking poor area.
Yeah.
Fucking, it looks fucking good to me. Like I'd live there.
Poor area, like
Yeah.
fucking hell.
Oh,
I want to live.
There we go.
I want to live
Suspected
suspected spam.
That's what I've.
I want to live.
Suspected spam calls. You're
I get
getting them.
all
In,
the
that's exactly what comes up on my screen when it comes
Yeah.
out with that.
Yeah, I just don't
You're the
answer
same
them.
phone.
I don't
No,
answer
no, I
them.
like-
If I had the money, I would love to live somewhere in Sydney, right near the beach, like a nice big
No,
house.
well,
there.
see-
That'd be amazing. That.
Well, that's right. That's right.
Be expensive, but at the end of the day, you know, if I had a lot of money,
Like
like
I said earlier-
millions,
like
then
I
I'll
said
be able to
earlier on,
afford it,
like-
wouldn't I?
Get yourself a place in Spain.
I'll go to Spain, yeah. So go to Spain. Viva
tell
la
you what,
Spain.
Tell you another place I'd like to go to as well is Milano in Italy.
Oh, yeah,
Italy,
Milano.
yeah.
Yeah, because that's got snow in it during the winter, like or skiing.
I would love to go to the Caribbean, somewhere in the Caribbean.
Yeah, but you don't like it being cold, though, John. You don't like it being
No,
cold.
I know, but that's yeah. You have two things with Italy, though, don't you? Italy's also hot as well as cold.
Yeah, it's
You know, that's high up. That's high up in the mountains as well of Italy as well. It's fucking.
Go to Sicily. Go to Sicily.
Sicily's nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. The Sicilian lemons. Bellissimo. It's a special Sicilian message. It means Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes. Remember that of The Godfather?
Yeah, he was a real gangster as well.
He was, yeah. He was in the Colombo crime family back in the, I
That's
think,
right.
the 70s, early 70s.
That's right. He came in as an advisor to the film. Then.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Fucking he was I think he was a wrestler as
He
well.
was he
at one point.
he was making you know in the film like where he's making spaghetti like and he's making the sauce like
Yeah.
he's that
Yeah.
that's actually his recipe apparently. Yeah. That's how he made.
Oh, that's a
made-
different guy. That's Clemenza.
Well,
That Pete Clemenza.
That's Clemenza, yeah. Clemenza was also a mob guy as
Clemenza,
well. Yeah.
Was he?
was
I
actually-
didn't know
yeah,
that.
Yeah, he was a real mob guy.
I think
He's
he
another
died
one
a few years
he's
after
another one
the
who came
the
in.
film
Yeah,
was
yeah.
made.
There's another one who came in. He came in as an advisor as well. It's
I
quite
think
amazing
my
how many
favourite in that movie.
advisors they had in that film, huh?
I think my favourite in that movie is Sonny Corleone. He was a hothead, but he was
Sonny.
fucking. I like Sonny. Sonny Corleone. Yeah.
Got shot in the car.
Well, he was only protecting his sister at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And it's like fucking had him killed. You know.
Yeah,
So
but the guy
protecting
got
Connie.
he killed the guy in the first, didn't he, in the car?
He did, yeah. He got fucking garroted from the back, with a fucking bit of wire. I was like, and he was kicking the windscreen. He was like, the fucking wind went through. Put his foot through the window. Yeah.
Another one. The second film is the one I really do like. You remember the fucking
like
guy
that
who's
one.
wandering through the street, like, and he's like the Don, like, and he's like got
Yeah.
the mustache, and he's like gone in there,
Yeah.
and he's like tapping, and he's like when young Corleone, like, and they're
Yeah.
having that big fucking parade on, aren't they? And then he's gone in there, he's gone capiche or something like that to the guy at one stage, and he's like trying to get the money out of him. Yeah, he's like, I just want a bit of money, like, you know. And,
that's early mafia, proper old school Don, that like
proper,
old
like,
school
yeah.
fucking.
But I
Yeah.
love the way he shoots him in the end, doesn't he? He just goes up with a fucking towel, like, you go, bye.
Yeah. And I think he was one of them was it was before, because I was going to say it was Michael that was dating the daughter, or was this? I think that was before.
That's the girl who
I
got
think,
blown
I'm
up
not
in the
sure.
car, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, and that was in Corleone as well, wasn't it? In Corleone.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like Hyman Roth, me.
Hyman Roth, he got carved up. No, that was the other guy. That was somebody else who got carved up, wasn't it? In the second film. Remember where he goes up and says the olive oil, like, and he goes, like, fucking
yeah.
carved.
I need to watch that film again. Actually, I need to watch that again.
Man.
It's been
It's all
ages since
recently,
I've seen that.
Brilliant.
The only one that I
Coda.
didn't like was Godfather. Godfather Part 3. I wasn't a fan of that one.
I
That
do. I
was
like
a bit
it.
shit.
If you
You like
get to
Godfather
see-
3, huh?
Yeah, man. The Coda version. Give that a watch.
Yeah. I'll look into that one.
That's what we're going
Give the
for.
But I
Coda-
think I think number 1 and 2 are the best, though, in my opinion.
Oh, the first one's the best.
Hey, should you stop?
Yeah. But then I like
First
the other
one's the best, second
mob
one's
movies
the
as well. I like Goodfellas, Casino, stuff like that. You know, they're really good as
Casino, I
well.
love that. Casino's great. Like.
Yeah, I love Casino.
We had it all. And we
Do you remember?
fucked it up. Yeah,
Yeah, do you remember when he had his head in the vice grip? What fucking Charlie M?
That's real.
you
That's a
dumb
real story
fucking-
as well. Like. Yeah,
He
true
did, yeah,
story,
he
that.
did actually put his head in the vice grip.
Yeah.
Oh, the scene, what about the scene where he was just fucking stabbing him in the fucking pen in the neck? He was like, fucking stabbing him up with a pen and kicking
Hold
him
on,
on the
why don't
ground,
you
like-
take that fucking pen and shove it up your fucking ass? Like, yeah, that's what he says to him. Isn't it?
Yeah.
And he goes,
And
well, you
that's
told my
fucking
friend,
set him
my
off
friend to
completely.
stick his pen up his fucking ass. Like, he's going, blah, 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 yeah. Hear the boy, you hear her crying on the floor. Like,
Do you remember off the movie there was a guy in the movie called Remo Gadji? Do you remember him? Remo
yeah.
Gadji. Yeah. Yeah. He was based off a real life guy as well, back in the
Yeah, yeah.
Chicago outfit.
That's right, from the outfit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Because a
Remo
lot of
was
that
the one
movie is based off
sent
of
him
that.
out sent him out to Las Vegas, isn't it? Remo.
Yeah. Well, there's a guy in real life, like, who used to be associated with a Chicago outfit. He was called, shall I say, because he's dead now. He's called Frank Carlotta, and he actually knew Tony Spilotro. He knew Tony Spilotro. He knew him
Tony
personally because he had dealings with him in real life back then.
Well, his
And he
Spilotro
talks
and his
about the
brother got
mafia.
killed, didn't he? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they both
It's
got
all-
like.
They always forget about that. His brother got killed as well. Like, it wasn't just Tony who got killed.
And
Michael-
what's his name?
Well, it was
Fucking.
Michael, wasn't it? Michael Spilotro.
And the guy, fucking Frank Vincent, well, the actor, is he fucking
Frank Vincent.
baseball batted him? Yeah,
Wow.
I liked him, Frank Vincent.
Yeah, that
he was
wasn't
proper.
that's kind of made up because they don't know what exactly
It
happened.
didn't
to him. They
happen
don't-
like that, did it? Yeah,
didn't
that's
happen in
it.
the
Yeah, it
field.
didn't happen that way.
It happened in
Yeah.
the basement. Apparently.
I heard Michael Franchese talk about that.
Yeah, he told
And
her
that didn't happen in the field.
What he thinks what happened, didn't he? Franchise's pretty good with his
Yeah.
stories, like what exactly happened.
Yeah, well, he knows quite a lot of people as well, so I would imagine that
Franchise,
he knows
made
certain.
a fucking fortune, like, didn't he?
Yeah, the gas fucking business. Oh my god,
The petrol fucking scam.
millions, and this was back in the
Millions.
80s, early 80s. Back then, that
They
was a
must-
fucking
Yeah, they
shitload of
must
money.
have turned over, like he said, what was it, fucking 25? Was it more than that? Like 100 fucking million, wasn't it?
He was making, I think he was making a few million a week, I think, or a month or something like that. He was making
3
millions.
million a week. Yeah, 3 million a week.
3 million a week. Yeah, that's it.
Fuck yeah,
Um,
man, that's crazy money.
But he got because I know obviously I think it was Rudy Giuliani, the mayor at the time, and like they had the whole Rico thing going on with it, like jailing people, putting people in prison for like fucking 100 years. He come very close. He was gonna get put in prison for 100 years, but he got off.
Have you watched the Gotti Get Gotti on Netflix?
No, haven't seen that one. I've got Netflix, but I'll have a look. I'll have a look on Netflix.
Yeah, Get Gotti came out last year.
I won't
It's
watch
a
that.
3-part documentary about Gotti, and it talks about everybody, like basically, and Gotti basically getting set up.
He got. Well, with Gotti, the thing with Gotti is he was very flash and he was very in. He was like in the media kind of thing. You know what I mean? But you had. Exactly, but you had dons like Carlo Gambino, Tony Accardo, who are very old school, low key, keep away, like not flashy and fucking. Yeah. Well, Tony Accardo, he was he was big in the Chicago outfit in back in the day. He was.
He hated it. He hated it. Disliked it intensely. That was all this.
He never spent a day in prison. Never spent a day in prison, and he was in the mob for like well over 50 years, and he died fucking peacefully. He died not in prison or anywhere at all.
Not a prison. Yeah, not a worry.
Same with Carlo Gambino as well.
Yeah, not a worry in his fucking mind or whatsoever.
Well, he come up from Al Capone. Because Al Capone gave him the name Joe Batters because he beat the fuck out of people with a baseball bat back in the day. Yeah, hence the name Joe Batters, or the Big Tuna was his other nickname.
I used to watch Get Gotti because it talks about that as well. Joe Batters.
Yeah. Well, I need to watch that then. I'll definitely have to give that a watch.
Definitely give it a watch. 3-part fucking documentary as well.
But when you look at these mafia guys, though, a lot of them are like old school, like old men. You would think, oh, they're fucking nothing, they're old men. But fucking trust me, if you mess with one of them even a little bit, you would disappear. You would disappear, and you would not be found again.
It turned out like I remember there was a thing
money
where
and
they
power.
They were at the Calvina Club, which was Frank Sinatra's place, and they all got caught in the back room.
Mate,
I think I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I can't remember.
They were all there with fucking masks on and stuff like that, and fucking breathalyzers and fucking wheelchairs and stuff like that. And they're going, fucking hell, like, these men all look fucking ill, but they weren't, man. They were all putting it on, like, We'd never fucking wrong with them.
They're powerful. They've got, like I said, a load of money and a load of connections and power to make fucking anything happen. I mean, they had the unions back then. Back in the day, they had fucking the unions and all, and the fucking connections to the government as well. Yeah.
Jimmy Hoffman disappeared. He got buried in the ground.
Well, they destroyed Michael Francis. I reckon about Jimmy Hoffman. Don't he? He's got the story about the theory.
I thought they did the scan though, and they said he wasn't buried at the baseball field.
You'll never find his body because at the end of the day, they would have just completely destroyed every remain. They would have pulverized his body to where it's nothing found.
Says he was burnt up. Wherever he was burnt up and then ground up, and they never found
it. They feature the pigs.
Yeah. Or pigs,
another way.
Or acid, maybe it's acid. Acid may have been involved.
Anybody who had a pig farm, anybody had a pig farm, look out. But I think, like Francis tells
I've been to a pig farm, mate. They freaking eat everything. They eat the bones and all.
Right, man. They'll eat anything. They'll eat a body in half an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all you'll find at the end of it
apparently knows. Well, apparently Francis knows. I don't know. He might. He's
done a video about it not so long back. What exactly happened? But I like I say, unless you're there and you know the people who killed him,
they all do deathbed confessions, don't they?
Exactly. The Irishman,
they have to confess before they die.
I don't know whether Frank the Irishman actually did fucking shoot him or not, because at the end of the day he was the only guy that Hoffa really trusted. But and to get Hoffa in the car, he would have had to have been there, and in the house, he would have had to have been there as well. Because there's no way Hoffa would have gone in there on his own.
Yeah, I think Michael Francis done a review of that movie, The Irishman, and he said there was a lot of scenes in that movie that weren't realistic and that didn't actually happen, and that was one of them. Exactly. And that was one of them, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he didn't like that film one bit.
He didn't know. To be fair, I mean, I think it's a good film. It's not like Casino or Goodfellas. It's not to that level, but it's still a good film to watch.
Like,
You know.
at the end of the day, he's playing.
It's got the old like Joe Pesci, Robert De Niro, fucking who else? Harvey Keitel's in it. Harvey Keitel.
Yeah, Harvey Keitel, man. Yeah.
Yeah. And Al Pacino as well. Al Pacino, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, man. All four of them in it.
There's some pretty heavy hitters in that movie. Yeah.
I think there's also who else was in it? That guy from fucking Liverpool was in it as well. Like,
oh, Stephen Graham.
Stephen Graham was in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he can't believe it. Like, with all those heavy hitters, like, you know, big men like that.
Yeah,
me,
but he was fucking fighting with a guy that I can't remember who he was fighting with in that scene. I can't remember, but he was like fucking rolling on the floor and fucking fighting with him. It was funny. Yeah. He's a good actor, him.
Stephen Graham's a lovely guy, man. Scouser, like.
Yeah, proper. Born and bred Liverpool, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he's from Mel's neck of the woods. Like, he might be. Yeah, I think he was from Birkenhead. I don't know. Mel could probably.
Birkenhead.
I know he remembered saying something about it about Birkenhead once in an interview.
Birkenhead. We've got a Birkenhead in Australia, but it's probably
that's no surprise.
Oh, you
got
fucking hell, man!
Well.
You fucking copycat bastards! You fucking copying us, man!
It's not copying. It's people moving over there.
I know.
Think
of some original. Think of an original names. I'm joking, Danny. I'm joking.
Well, there's no Daniel Ullux over here, so it's okay.
Yeah. There's no History Hunter down under us here, so it's okay too.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is.
I can hear you, man. I can hear you, Kalisha.
But not where I am.
Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you, Kalisha.
Hello.
Melissa, is Melissa still?
Hello.
Hello.
She's probably over at Matt's, I would imagine.
Yeah, well, she needs to remove something from the chat. Yeah, yeah.
I thought he was.
Someone's written something in the chat. She might want to get rid of it. Anyway.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'm not
That's
a moderator.
Australian gum tree.
In this chat, I can't see anything.
No, not this chat. Not this chat.
Oh, and the secret vaults in the secret vaults chat. Fair enough.
It's gone. It's gone now. I think. Yeah, I think it's gone now. It's gone. She got rid of it. Yeah.
I didn't see it, so I ain't got a clue what it was about.
Oh well, we're not going to mention it, but yeah, it was something not
private chat.
It's something we can't mention. It's someone we can't mention on his channel. Someone wrote that.
Oh yeah.
Said, no mentioning names.
Now I know who it is.
Yeah, but like, why can't people just respect that? Like, just because you don't want to mention that, it's not because it's mate. I'm just going to tell you, right? It's just like a game of this, mate. Beetlejuice, mate. Just don't fucking mention. They don't fucking come because they think they're talking about them.
She's the only moderator on his channel, like tonight.
Yeah.
Jackie's not there. Barry's not there.
Barry was there earlier. Oh no, who was in?
Who else?
Was in Wills.
Who else is a moderator for Matt? It's Barry, Melissa, Jackie. I think Laura's a mod
Brady.
as well, and like a few others. Brady is.
Will's one as well.
And Dinkamozzie as well.
Yeah.
Half an hour.
Is that?
And a few others, but yeah.
Oh man, I know what's going on here.
I ain't got a clue. I'm not watching it.
Fucked up.
What is he? Yeah. Anyway.
In Footscray, Melbourne, there is a huge house building. Oh, hang on.
Mary Bing.
It used to be a piggery, Henderson's Piggery. It's known to have people from Underbelly days thrown over there. Have you ever seen this series Underbelly there, John?
No, I haven't watched Underbelly.
Hey, if you can't get it, if you can get it on the part, you can get off the bay.
Sure,
right?
Sure.
But watch it, Underbelly. It's about true crime. They talk about like Alfonso, Carl Williams, the Dockers and the Painters, Wars. Chopper Reed mentioned in it. There's a
cool.
Yeah. So and there's one called Underbelly, and there's Underbelly Two Cities, which is the one about the the drug trade between Thailand and Australia.
Sweet.
Then there's Underbelly Razor, which is about the razor gangs in
Wow.
Darlinghurst in Sydney, where they basically walked around with flip blade razors and used to cut people up.
Wow.
Mate, it's great. It's some of it's fictionalized. I've got some of the books here. I've got some of the Underbelly books here.
We'll give it a look like next time.
Yeah. If you don't remember it, just I'll send you.
I've written it down, man. I got it here.
Danny,
Yeah, Underbelly.
I'm gonna drop down now to charge my phone. I might pop up if you're still on a bit later on, like so.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go
charge
for
my
too
phone.
much more, but yeah, thanks for popping
Fair
on,
enough.
man. You
Right,
did
I'll
well, mate.
catch
You
us
did
all
well.
later on then.
All right, love you,
Cheers,
mate. Yeah.
Danny. See you later, Danny, John, Kalisha. See you later.
Yeah.
See everyone in the chat.
See you,
Bye.
mate. Bye for now. Bye.
Boy.
Yeah. So yeah, Underbelly is really good. I think there's one. There's Underbelly Badness. That one was that was the guy that
Loads
mate.
of like.
I reckon that one's bad.
Sounds fucking.
Mate, Underbelly Badness is a guy. They had the guy named Mr. Rentakill.
sounds ominous.
Yeah. I was in two Underbelly series. I was in the ones that they filmed in Sydney. I was Underbelly Razor and Underbelly the other one.
Sounds like there's quite a few of them. Like,
there's I think
lost where I fucking wrote that. Here we go. Yeah, call it.
So there's Underbelly. So there was Underbelly. There was 13 episodes. A Tale of Two Cities, The Golden Mile, Razor, Badness, Squizzy Taylor, and Vanishing Act.
Yeah. Jesus.
So Squizzy Taylor, you know about Squizzy Taylor, obviously.
Okay.
You haven't heard about Squizzy Taylor? He was from the UK. Like he actually went over to the UK and did a bit of it over there. So
right. Okay.
But season one, it's about the ganglangs and obviously Footscray and Argyle Street and all that.
Right.
But D lives down that way, so there's a big area. Yeah. And Carl Williams, was he got killed in jail not long, well, several years ago. And
I'll give it a look, man.
yeah, mate. There's about like there's like 13 episodes, and a little bit of trivia. In number 2, a guy mentioned Robert Treboni.
Right, I heard
Robert Treboni. Right, yeah. Anyway, Kalisha knew Robert Treboni's wife.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah.
How long ago did they come out?
Oh, you got one. It started in 2008.
Ooh.
2008, 2009, mate. It's still available. Still available on the Bay, mate. You can still get
it
them.
still on the Bay? Is it okay? Because
Yeah.
most of the things that come up on there, like that age, they usually the torrents don't work.
Are you behind? Are you behind, Ollie? I think you're really behind.
Who? Ollie.
Yeah, in the chat. I think he's really behind in the chat.
No, yes, no. It's because there's a delay. There's a
but that was
delay
a
on
while back.
YouTube. No, there's a delay on YouTube, man. I think Ollie's. No, that's.
We're not talking about the Vietnamese now, were we? Like you
No,
were saying.
that's ages back. That is, yeah, that's
Yeah,
ages
Ollie, you're going to come forward, mate. You're behind a bit, I think, because we were talking about the South Vietnamese. There's some brutal stuff going on. There's the North.
Yeah, they weren't fucking good at all. Like,
Mate, they were like
what heroin they were doing
But the
there.
trouble is the Vietnamese, the North Vietnamese, they're the ones who stopped what Pol Pot. They stopped Pol Pot.
Pol Pot, that's right.
Yeah.
And who was the other guy as well? Well, that comes up later on with. Do you know what? I never
Killing
really
Field.
understand. I never really understand that Cambodia was massive. I mean, I remember Cambodia's like 1970, 71.
Mate, he was brutal, absolutely
And it
brutal.
was
Like
fucking insane, like, you know,
Yep.
the Cambodian War.
The
And no
killing
one
camp-
really remembers it.
the killing
you know?
camp there, man. Like he actually
man.
was deceasing children.
Yeah.
Children, and
Yeah.
there's massive graves there, and he actually he put them on the second level in prison things, and he actually put
Yeah.
barbed wire there so they couldn't commit hara-kiri to get out of there. Yeah. Spanion did a video over there, and some other people have done videos over there, and it's quite emotional to watch because yeah, like you being a father
Forgotten
myself, man. Yeah, well that's right.
It's forgotten
Like,
about.
Pol Pot. I'm pretty sure this is correct. If I'm stand corrected, if I need to be correct, but I'm sure Pol Pot made a roadway out of human skulls.
I think that is quite true. Yes, you're right, because that is mentioned in the doc in one of the episodes.
Yeah, he was quite.
There's
ruthless.
a lot of serious shit went on with that. I mean, there's a lot of French fucking problems as well. Like when they got the French out of Vietnam as well. Serious fucking problems, like. Yeah. I couldn't believe it, man. I thought one of the best things I watched about it, really. I was fascinated by it. The shit that went on there. And you never really think about it as well, because, I mean, at the end of the day, 72, it ended. 73, they were fully out. You know, but...
I think, well, look, chemtrail. Oh, chemtrail.
Fucking hell, a huge chemtrail as well.
They do cloud seeding here.
Oh dear.
Yeah, cloud seeding with it. No, we can end this soon. We've got 10 people in. It's not a competition of them, but like so I don't.
Not a competition, mate.
He won.
I could stay up all night, mate, but I got fucking heartburn here, like, you know.
Well, no, actually, you know what? That's something I'm proud to say. Since I've been doing the diet stuff and all the rest of it.
Well, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Did you freeze it? Yeah, you're freezing. Damn.
Am I freezing?
That's right. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now he says, he's saying about explore. He's saying about the French Union and Indochina War from 1946. Yeah, man, that's brutal. That war, brutal. 1946, after the war. When you watch the film,
Am I frozen?
yeah, you keep freezing, like, yeah. You're all right now.
Oh,
Who's freezing me?
Jackie's in. Yeah. No, Jackie's not in. No.
Oh, okay.
For some reason
on my
it stopped
battery.
and gone back to the live and I noticed it. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. Yeah.
That's what's happening. It's freezing because it's restream.
Yes. I've spoken to Barry about it, but he just sort of it's not nothing. Look, he doesn't want to pay for he doesn't want to pay. I don't want to pay for listen, I'll tell you right now. If I start making money off YouTube enough to pay for StreamYard, I'll pay for it. Okay, I'll pay for a year. And Barry can use it free. I don't care. I'll add you all onto the account if you want to fucking stream for it. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
If I could afford it, I would go with EV
Right.
Mux.
But then EV Mux has its problems too. You know what I mean? Like it's it's they all seem to want to outdo each other, and when they do that, they make it so bloody so resource straining.
That's right. Yeah. Let's do that again.
But but like I can understand Barry's frustration with StreamYard, because there was a time when we were paying $10, and look, we were doing a lot more streaming. So basically, their logo was in the corner.
Right.
Basically, they were getting advertisement every time we went live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But but then they decided no, we want to charge you, and it's more for me. It's more for me because our dollar's weaker against the US dollar. Your dollar's stronger against the US dollar.
Right.
Your pound is stronger than that. But like but Restream does have it. But I'm one thing that I'm really annoyed at is that the second time here, it's made my my intro skip.
Yeah. Freeze.
That's annoying because like I put a lot of effort into that song.
Like a right, mate. You want that going wrong there?
Some decent movies on the period though. Danger Close and the odd angry shot, mate. There's. I'll tell you, you might be able to get this series or not. I don't know. You have to. It's on a VCD, so you won't be able to get another copy unless you buy one. What's it called? The Cowra Breakout. That's the good one.
Cowra Breakout.
Cowra, yeah, Cowra, yeah,
Cowra.
Cowra. COWRA. Cowra, the Cowra Breakout. That was a prisoner of war camp down in Cowra, which is a town in southwest New South Wales, and they basically tried to escape, and some of them died and got killed trying to escape.
Oh, sorry, I'm just going to have to say see you later, everyone.
See you later, Kel. No worries.
See you later.
All right.
Take care.
Have fun. Enjoy.
Take care, Danny. Take care.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Say bye.
Bye.
Some good Aussie movies, war movies. Gallipoli, that's a good one.
Yeah, I watched Gallipoli like years ago.
Gallipoli,
yeah.
The other ones. There was a people. So, Breaker Morant, that was another one. Gallipoli. Anzacs. The Anzac was another good one. That was Australian. Anzac stands for Australian New Zealand Army Corps.
Right.
It was about Gallipoli, the Light Horsemen. That's another one. That's William Kelly's War. The war begins with Billy Jackson. There was a strange television series called The Sullivans. I don't know if you ever got that in the UK.
Oh, fucking hell, mate. We watched The Sullivans. Yeah. Fucking hell, like that
was set in the war.
Years ago, man.
Yeah.
Years ago. I can't even remember when that actually went off the telly. That had to have been on, like, I would say, right up until when Neighbours started over here, because we had Neighbours like from. I don't think it was even started. I think it'd already been over there, and then it came over to here.
Another one, another one, Kokoda, the 39th Battalion. That's a good movie. That's about the Japanese in Australia and the Kokoda Trail in New Guinea, World War II. And Changi, that's a good one. That's a very horrible movie. It's not a horrible movie, but it's a. My dad's uncle was in Changi. Yeah,
Wow.
watched his brother starve to death.
Oh shit, that's not good.
They weren't very nice. They were ruthless. The Japanese then. But look, hey, I love Japanese people. I have no problem with Japanese people. What happened in the past happened in the past. You know what I mean? They didn't do it. Do you know what I mean? They didn't do anything. And let's face facts. Like, I know this, right? There's no innocent people in war. Do you know what I mean? There's no, you know, everyone, you know, like, sorry, that sounded wrong. But, you know, like, it just shows, it's not that there is no innocent people, but, you know, like, it's just, sorry, I did say that incorrectly. There is, you know, victims in war on both sides. So basically, Glenn Newnham. Any relation to you, D? Glenn did sound for Sullivan's. I have a look at the show. Glenn Newnham.
Yeah, the Sullivans, man.
Halifax, Mr. and Mrs. Murder, Evil Angels.
Jesus.
What? Any relation to you, D?
The Sullivans. Do you know what? I can't even remember when that went off.
Okay, and they started. It was black and white, wasn't it?
I remember it in color.
Yeah, but they started off black and white. They started off with black and white, and then they took a photograph and it went into color. Yeah.
Oh, right, the beginning of the credits. Yeah.
You know, your cousin. Wow, D, that's awesome. Wow, there you go. Look,
Yeah.
that's D's cousin. Wow. Round and twist chopper. Yeah. I've been to the. I've yet to go down to see that lighthouse. I know where a lot of that was filmed, and another TV series in Australia which you might not like was Blue Heelers. It was a cop one. It was a police show. Blue Heelers with Tom Croydon.
Tom Croydon.
Yeah, it's that. That's in Williams. It's filmed in Williamstown.
We didn't get that over here.
No. Because Williamstown also was where they filmed Round the Twist too. So yeah.
Ah.
I think is it Fairy Inlet? That's where the lighthouse is. I think it's called Fairy Inlet. Something was yeah, my first cousin Ryan. Oh well, Muriel's Wedding. Yes, good, another one. Rob the Stopper.
Wedding.
You're terrible, Muriel.
Like
but Rob the Stopper's another good one. That's got Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe film.
Skinhead.
Fucking brilliant film. Do you know what? I should really watch that again. Really.
Oh mate, it's a wild movie. Yeah, like I remember sitting down to watch it with some relatives of mine, and I'm going, "Oh, I got this new movie. It's Russell Crowe. Yeah, I like him. Russell Crowe's good actor. Yeah." Start watching it. Oh, I don't think I should.
Oh shit! It's a bad idea. Yeah, it's a bad idea.
It's like this. It's like sitting there watching with some sensitive mates American History X. Oh no!
Horror movie with punks.
You know,
it's a great film. Like I haven't
Daniel
seen
Ulrich. Daniel Ulrich went over to Matt. He's not up on that.
No.
Here and there, females on dear. He has to charge his fame. Fair play. Yeah, Muriel's Wedding. Some of that was filmed up here. Some was filmed at Kira, and if you watch when they're driving past, they drive past somewhere called Pacific Pines, and that's another one. The Dry, yeah, Penguins Bloom. Ride Like the Girl, The Dressmaker, yeah. Australia. I didn't really enjoy Australia. And there was a lot of movies are filmed here, eh? Like a lot of movies are filmed in Australia. Even what's his name? Even Tom Hanks is over here filming again another war
Is he?
movie. Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
down the Central Coast.
Tom Hanks, eh?
Good actor. I like Tom Hanks. He's a good actor.
Yeah, been in a few films over the years, hasn't he?
Yeah, like some of the best ones: Turner and Hooch, Big.
Wow. Do you know what? I never really got into Turner and Hooch.
Yeah, it was good, man.
It was a funny film.
Yeah. Gingy, stop. Oh, actually,
Big.
I gotta feed the bloody cat. He's gonna bloody whinge otherwise.
Yeah, I gotta go for a piss a minute.
Oh, I'm chatting to 4 people here. I'm there. I'm chatting to Ozzy, Anthony, my gingers. My gingers are bastards. My gingers are bastards.
Oh, Ginge. I keep looking out the garden every day. Whenever I get a chance to look out the back window, keep looking out in the garden, hoping that he might just jump underneath the fence. They used to jump, come flying through the garden. Like, never happens.
Was it Predestination? Catherine Kim. Chopper, Metal Skin. Metal Skin's a good movie, man. I actually liked Metal Skin. That was filmed in Melbourne too.
Wow.
Yeah, the guys are Gronk. The guys are Gronk. And he steals a NASCAR and all that. They do like illegal racing. Yeah, it's built on a day, and then I've not seen Metal Skin in ages. That was filmed in Docklands, I'm sure.
Wow,
mate. As I said, the worst movie I've ever seen. Worst Australian movie I've ever seen is Bad Boy Bubby. Oh God,
Bad Boy Bubby.
Have you seen it?
I've heard about this film. Like,
Goddess, you got a nice set of tits, and he's talking about his fucking mum. Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
And then he does his mum, and then what's the other bit he does?
Oh,
he goes, cat, and he wraps the cat in freaking cling wrap.
Oh no. Bad Boy Bubby. Oh. No, I'm glad I haven't seen that one. What's this one? Keith. Calf, Offspring, Rush, Long Weekend, House of the Flying Daggers, Lightning Jack.
Lightning Jack's a good one too. That's got
yeah, Communion's good as well. Like that film.
Lightning Jack's got Paul Hogan in it.
That's right.
Yeah,
Lightning Jack. Yeah, after he made what's-McCall in it.
No, well after that.
Yeah, well after that.
There's a couple of good movies Paul Hogan's in. Almost an Angel, that was a good one. I like that one.
Yeah, that's one of the ones that creeps under like that is.
Yeah, and there's another one called Strange Bedfellows where he's in with Michael Caine.
He goes,
you got to pretend they're gay.
Yeah, that's quite cool.
It did win awards, Steve, but it was still a very fucked up movie. This is not telling the truth again. Hang on.
Only a middle finger. Yeah.
Angels, Dingo ate my baby. Yeah. Yeah, Lindsay Chamberlain. Her Dingo did eat her baby, though. That's the trouble.
that infamous story of the dingo. Yeah.
Hey, mate, it was real. It was real because a tracker, mate, the Aboriginals will tell you, mate. Like
I know.
They're still doing it now, man. They're still up at Kingai, which used to be Fraser Island. Like they see them ripping into tents, man.
They're dingoes, man. They're fucking crazy animals. They're like a fox, but worse.
Mate, they're worse than a fox. They're wild. People look at them as dogs, but they're wild dogs. They're not friendly.
Yeah, they're wild.
Yeah, like wild wildebeests aren't very very nice. Mate, I think there's even videos of them attacking people and biting them on the backside. Like they'll
yeah, they will bite you.
They're wild dogs, man. They're opportunists too. And think about it, they're on an island where there's not much food.
Exactly.
So when people go over there, they rely on people feeding them.
Look, food on the walk.
Look at that! Well,
yeah, two-legged walk.
Us walking around and just like,
right.
Yeah, that one.
Food on the fucking feet.
We go around the conveyor belts, fucking humans just walk around.
That's right. Human conveyor.
Yeah, look at that lady. She got a bit of meat on it. I'll have her later on. But yeah, they're wild dogs. That's the thing. People have to really, But like, we do have wild. And look, mate, I made it to 47. Knock on wood. I've never been bitten by a snake. Never. Okay.
Lucky man, like fucking.
Like but like people. But like, you know what? Like, like you could say, I could say to you, you ever been bitten by a badger?
Well, I've been chased by a badger.
Really?
Really, man? Yeah.
They really
fucking they'll go for you.
Really?
We were in a field like once, and we heard it, and the hiss as well.
Really?
And we heard this thing like moving around. And it was in bushes as well, so you could just barely see it. And then it just went, and it went, and it come after us. Like we're like, fuck it, we were off. We went like real quick, yeah, man, they go after you like.
Because you got ones yours aren't honey badgers, are they? Yours.
No. They just you just got to be careful if it's got young around, like it'll have you like.
Yeah. Most animals are like that. That's
most animals are like that. Yeah, exactly. So,
we're like that too, mate. We defend our own. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's exactly what it was doing. It was just protecting it.
So it's like sometimes you just got to make yourself out like, "Oh, sorry, man, I'm not a threat. I'm going to walk away and
just get the fuck out of there."
That's it. As soon as you walk away from them, the more distance they don't chase you generally. Some snakes will though. Like a tiger snake will come after you.
Oh, fucking right, like. Watch out with them fucking thing.
Right, but most other snakes will if they come across you, if you stand still, they'll just fall by you. What's it say? A Canadian backpacker Piper James, 19-year-old, 10 dingoes were surrounding her. That's right.
They're dingoes. crazy.
Mate, and if you watch movies like story about Peter Falconio and Wolf Creek, mate, it's not only the animals you have to be scared of. there's whack jobs here too.
Plenty of fucking whack jobs around, like
and that's what I'm saying to people. Like, like their life's too short. I'm not going to be the person that's going to get hung up on all this stuff going in the world. Like,
no, am I.
I'm worried about my own backyard, and as long as
I'm worried about my own fucking life.
if you're shitting my backyard, I'm going to chase you with your own shit and throw it back at you.
That's right. That's right.
Dad and Pa being followed by a tiger snake. Yeah, they will follow you. Yeah. They will follow you.
Sneaky. That's right. Sneaky snakes.
But see.
Sneaky snakes.
Snowtown. That's another good movie to watch. Yeah, John Snowtown. About the two girls who got disappeared. Yeah, they got the Snowtown murders.
Oh wow! Is that based on a real story, I mean?
Yep, real story, mate. Yep, real story. Yep, in the barrels. Yep. Snowtown. Yeah.
Snowtown.
It's another good suspense movie. Yeah, it's real. But like, oh man, there was a movie. What was the one? The one with the two girls who disappeared from was that Snowtown in South Australia? No, that wasn't them, was it? The two girls who disappeared. Maybe they're Snowtown. I don't know. We had a guy here where I grew up. There was in Sydney where I grew up. There, a guy owned a radiator place. They redid radiators. They car radiators. They re-stripped them down and cleaned them all that. So they had barrels of acid. Anyway, they found a couple of bodies in the acid barrels.
You mean they found the teeth?
They found the bones, yeah, obviously, but no. Snowtown pedophile. He bumped.
The only thing that survives is teeth, apparently.
Well, your bones do survive, mate, because they're the only thing that can survive cremation. So,
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Because that's why, people think that the ashes are it's not ashes. It's really dust.
Ground up.
You ground your bone. It's not. Yeah, they're not. I've got my dad's ashes here, so I know.
Oh, my old dear's up in the loft, like.
I know what they're like. You know what I mean?
It's a fucking great big white bag as well. Like, you go fucking hell, man.
Yeah. And I remember going to someone's from SeaWorld. I used to work at SeaWorld. And I remember someone got cremated and they threw their ashes over the side of the cliff, mate. And all of a sudden these seagulls rose up fucking covered in it.
Amazing, it didn't blow up in the face, like.
Mate, it's happened too, mate. I've watched it too, mate. Where people are throwing it, and like we went to one too. We went to one, and they're doing that, and they're going, "What are you doing?" I said, "It's someone's human remains, man. I don't want to fucking snort it." Like you.
I don't want to be sniffing it in, like.
Imagine that. It'd be like an episode of bloody Chicken Chong, mate. Someone got it down there. Oh.
Who was that? Did that was Keith Richards, isn't it? Snorted his old man, like. It snorted his old man's ashes. Fucking hell. Wow.
Like I've heard people. My friend's got the ashes tattooed on him.
Oh right, yeah.
Danny John off the bed now. Okay, next time I'll come up if that's okay. Always, Mel. Always welcome,
nice to see you, Mel.
It was nice. Yeah, you go watch your paranormal videos, abnormal videos. I did send you a message on Discord too. Nothing bad, everybody. It was just something in reply to something before that happened. It's an audio message, so yeah, have a listen to that when in your convenience time. Okay. It's in Discord, not in anyone. It's in your. It's a DM, direct message to you. Yeah. Nothing bad. Don't everyone get their. I mean, everyone's on YouTube. No, I don't think anyone's watching on Kick.
Are you on Kick?
Yeah, so.
All right. Oh yeah, you are. Like, yeah.
I did that just in case. I wanted to go over there and have a bit of fun. Should do another movie. I reckon. Like, probably is people. Yeah, people don't want to. Watch movies these days because it's you're sitting in front of a computer and look. Yeah, I think Barry. Well, don't know why Barry's absent tonight. I don't know. That's the honest truth. He hasn't messaged me, and I'm not going to message him. Not to because he might be asleep. You know what I mean? He might be having a rest. You know what I mean? Like he might be trying to get his sleeping normality.
Like we're all trying that.
That's right. That's right. Well, I actually got this. This might sound weird, but it's right, Daniel. I've got this part that I've got to put in. It's a sensor for my heat thing, but I don't really need it. I don't really need the sensor bit. It's just that I couldn't get a bolt. I need to black off a thing. I've got an aftermarket thing, so. So I've actually got to do that in the car because the truck because it's basically it has been overheating. It hasn't been lately, but I fixed it up. It doesn't go above 90 now, so that's good. That's really good. So I'm happy about that. What's
the speed?
Thing? No. Oh mate, it gets up a lot more than that.
I'd say like fucking hell, like regulate the speed on it, mate.
I can get out. I can get it up to. Oh well, I've had it up to. About 145 kilometers an hour.
Lovely.
For a four-wheel drive, that's good. You know what I mean? But I don't particularly want to speed.
135. I got to have a four-wheel drive.
Well, that's a four-wheel drive. Yeah, they're not built for speed, mate. They're not built for fucking. The Evo, different story, mate. We're talking, $2 on the dial, mate. It's bouncing back, $220 bouncing back.
I had a Nissan, like Nissan Sunny.
Yeah.
Nissan Sunny GTR Pulsar. Beautiful car.
Mate, I'll tell you the fastest.
That was four-wheel drive as well.
Tell you one of the fastest cars. Well, besides a professional drag racer, because I like Dinkum knows this person too, Victor Bray. I know this guy too through one of my uncles. My uncle knows him very well. He's a tomato and pumpkin farmer, Victor Bray. He builds top fueler, door slammer Chevys, old 57 Chevys drag cars. He's got one that has a 660 cubic inch motor in it, man. It's fucking, it's the fastest door. It was the fastest door slammer in Australia at one stage. Cool. But anyway, he used to have a blown 57 Chevy, and like we went up to his house and he's driving around, and then he sees some nice looking girls. He goes, "What shit?" Fucking lets it loose, mate. And you're banging your head on this bloody roll cage inside the fucking thing because there's no seats or nothing. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, fucking hell, crazy car.
But like, that's the fastest. And then, but the fastest street car I've been, mate. My son was driving. He had a Supra Mark II Supra.
What Mark 1?
Naturally aspirated, man. The one, the round.
Was that the Celica Supra by any chance?
No, it's a Supra, Toyota Supra. We didn't have the Celica. The Celica was later. Yeah, maybe it's the same. Maybe they might change it different to you.
Well, we had a Celica Supra, but we also had a Toyota Supra as well. But it was a big fat car. It was a Toyota Supra. It was a big car.
It had the big flare. Yeah, the big flares. I think I've still got a picture of my son's car, but he had a 2JZ in it.
Wow.
The thing, mate, it's straight six. Fucking had power, man. Like he drove me around, man. It was like instant power. It was like first.
They had a 3 liter. They had a 3 liter turbo.
Yes, 3 liter. They had there was a turbo. There was a turbo, but he had a natural aspirated one, man. So I never went in the turbo one. The turbo one would have been even quicker, I believe. But mate, Like
Horrendous.
he was in second gear and he was already up to 120 something. Like
Yeah.
fuck me, man. And he sold it and got a 4-wheel drive. And I said, look, I'm sort of glad you got that because I don't really want to get that phone call. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah.
I had a Nissan 200 like SX like that.
Yeah, they're good too.
1800 car like right with a turbo, and I got 145 out of that.
That's a like a 2-liter? Is it 2-liter?
1800.
Oh, 1.8.
1.8 with a turbo because it was based on the Silvia, Nissan Silvia from back in the day, like. So the Silvia come out first, like, and then they brought out the 200 SX.
I drove a Silvia at a Acaia because my dad used to work at Acaia and I was selling a Silvia, but it was automatic and I didn't like it because you put your foot down and fucking.
That's right. It's like that.
And it basically it wouldn't change gears properly. So
that's right. Drop box.
So, but then my mate had a 200 SX and he used to take me driving around, right? And I look at the petrol gauge. He goes half a tank. I went, yeah, cool. We can go cruising around. By the time we finished cruising around, mate, it went down to like just below quarter.
Oh, mate, there was two versions of it.
Fuel.
Yeah. There was two versions of it. So the first one that came out was the one that came out after the Silvia. Like it was literally about within 4 years of the Silvia finishing. And then there was a new shape that came out, which was rather more sleek.
And it was the 3000 SX or something.
Yeah, no, the 3000 was the Nissan Fairlady 3000. That was the big thing. You see it in the film.
Big bulky, yeah.
Time Cop. It's in the film Time Cop, where he turns up somewhere, and there's a big Nissan 300 Nissan. Yeah, it was a Nissan 300 SX, and it's fucking huge. Fairlady. That was a twin turbo car as well, like 2.2 liter twin turbo. Fuck me, went like a shit up a shovel, like fast as fuck.
And like I've had my days where I've had fast cars, and
I've had quite a few of them.
I don't need them now because, like, do you know me? I can't afford to pay the fine.
Nor can I afford to insure them. Like, no.
That's it. Thing. Yeah, insurance. Like mate, insurance for my car's like through the roof because it's 1.8 tons, so I get charged an extra levy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a big truck now. But you know what? People go, oh, why you drive 4-wheel drive? I said because where I'm going, I don't need roads. I can go off road, mate.
That's right.
Yeah, I can go
get off the road, like.
Get off the road, get away from people.
That's right.
If anyone wants to ever know why do I urbex? Why do I like urbexing or exploring abandoned things? Is because there's no people. I'm not a people person. I love the company of myself. It sounds weird. Like I don't mind being around people. I like it.
I was in a car, like right, with my mate Adam. So we're driving back from Bodmin. So we're coming back from Bodmin, and we're going up to Chivy roundabout, which is like a big roundabout, and then there's roads going off to Truro, Red Roof. And as I'm coming down to the roundabout, there's two roads to the roundabout. One goes off around the roundabout, straight on. The other one goes off to the fucking the left. Comes down this fucking lunatic in a fucking GTI fucking Vauxhall. No, GTE Vauxhall Cavalier GTE. And he come up and he undertook me. And so he's undertaking me towards the fucking roundabout. And then he fucking blips off down the left. And I'm thinking, fuck this, I'm going to go fucking straight on. And Adam said to me, he goes, are you going to let him get away with that? Fucking lunatic just undercut you, And I said, no, I'm not. So I fucking turned off, left. And then I've gone after the guy. And I overtook him. And the GTE, Vauxhall Cavalier GTE, did 135 mile an hour top whack, right? That was its maximum, 135. And I went past him doing 145. Right, and he did his damnedest to try and catch me up. He tried so hard, but he couldn't overtake me. And in the end, like, we got to the end of the road, like, and at one stage, I waved out the car and I never saw him again. Yeah. That car was, that Nissan was unreal, man. I couldn't believe it. Great car. Had quite a few fast cars.
I've had some fast cars. I won't go into every single one I've had because I've had a lot of cars. And
yeah, I've had about 15 cars.
I've had cars that were, I call them bitches.
I think there was about 3 of them. 3 of them actually got away from me. Every other car I had.
Yeah, I think you said you rode off. You rode off.
Yeah. Every other car I had was the last person to drive it. Out of the 15, was the last person to drive them.
I used to rebuild cars. We used to buy not Rex, but like like bomb cars, like
yeah, man,
really nearly dying. We used to fix them up.
Last legs.
Yeah, we used to fix them up and we used to flip them. We used to drive them, have fun in them, and then we flip them.
Yeah. Never had that incline to fucking make any money back on them. But like I say, we did make money. Like three of them got away. Like, but I
was a bit shitty, man. I could have made some money off the Evo if I had paid out to him. If I had not taken the money from the insurance, I could have parted it out. But the trouble is, mate, having people come over and kick your tires, it wouldn't, mate. Seriously, they paid me whatever it is, X amount of money, but they would have made double that on the parts. Do you know what I mean? Like it had some.
Did you have someone like over there, like Copart over there? Do you?
Yeah.
No, you haven't got Copart over there.
I don't know what that. What's that?
Well, it's a company that buys cars that are wrecked, like, and they.
Yeah, we got people. We got auctions over here.
Then they sell them. Then they sell the car on, like.
Yeah, we got people that repair. They do. So I asked them, "Is it a repairable write-off?" And they said no.
No.
But yeah, people could. Like it honestly, it had a collapsed front wheel, so it would have been a lot of money to fix. Like, it would have been more. Like they said, it would have been around about $8,500 to repair.
$8,500 to repair. Yeah. Mate.
Yeah. But then they sit and they go. Oh, but I argue with the insurer, and they go, "Oh, but is it worth it?" And they go, "How much? What's the value of the car?" And I said, $45,000. He goes, "What?" I went, $45,000, mate. That's how much it's freaking worth, mate. He goes, "Oh, so that's not much," but they won't do it. If it's over a certain percentage, they won't do it. It's their rules, so they just, And I'm telling you, they would have made double that. They would have made about $90,000 off that car, parting it out.
Wow.
The engine, mate. The engine had about almost $10,000 put into it, mate.
Faster than what it was supposed to be, like, eh?
Yes. Yeah. Let's just say if the police pulled you over, it's stock. Yeah. But I never showed off in it. And if anything, I took some stuff off it. I took the blow-off valve off it. Someone's going, "Oh, I can't hear it go." No, I made it. I made a conscious choice to make it quiet because I didn't want people to
hear that.
To hear it, I wanted to be a street sleeper. I took everything off it. I changed the steering wheel, mate. I took the Evo steering wheel off it. I kept the Evo dash. I took the Evo steering wheel off it. Why? Because I wanted to look stock. I had the steering wheel. I sold the steering wheel after I sold the car. I sold the car. Very nice.
I had two. I had on the Sierra Cosworth, on the first one, on the grey one. I had a Bailey dump valve put on it, and I just loved that. Like, it just used to just go, as you took your foot off it. I just love that sound, like, and it used to fucking howl, man. That car used to put a smile on your face every time you drove it, like, a smile every mile. I used to say.
Oh. Well, I've got. I'll dig the videos. There's something so shitty. They kept doing shit thing. Ooh. But anyway, you don't miss that.
Shit, like,
you don't miss that smell, do you? You sit there, you go, you don't think it smells like something's dying in the kitchen in the tray.
There's another thing I don't mess with a cat, like, you know, when it shits on the floor.
Like, you know, Barry knows the story very well, mate. Barry, like, he goes, "Oh, what's wrong?" And I went, "Oh, the cat just chucked up. The cat's just pissed on the floor. The cat's just
Nothing worse than that, like.
Oh man, like look, credit to Ginger. He doesn't do the fur balls, you know.
Oh,
well, the
when
cat
they
did,
throw
man.
up, man, when they throw up the fur balls, like that. Ruggy
Mate,
used to do that.
And all you fucking hear is
on the bed, like, right? He's on the bed, like, right, and he sat on me on the bed, and then he'd just go. I'm going, fucking get off the bed, you fucking, like, you know, you're ready to throw up on the bed, you know.
So, but I don't understand. But like, it's only a foot. But then, like, and this sounds disgusting. But like, I've got up to have a piss halfway through the night with my old cat. This is my old cat, Storm. She looked like Storm off fucking X-Men. Black and white, beautiful cat. I miss her. I miss her so much. Anyway, I walked and I stepped on something cold and went, "Oh fuck, what have I killed?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, what is that?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck, it's a fur ball. Oh gross." I'm like fucking sitting there, and I had to fucking pick it up with TP, toilet paper, and I go into the shower, and I have to wash myself at fucking like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, fuck that.
Have a shower at 3 o'clock in the
well,
morning.
not shower. I just have to wash my foot. Yeah, I wash my foot with a bit of soap and Dettol. Fucking, because I don't know, it's come out of the cat's gut. You know.
It does.
Oh, they bring you dead things too. Like they bring you dead.
Oh mate, they never did that, man. They never. He never bought me dead.
Lizards, geckos.
Yeah, geckos. Yeah. He never did that. They brought me alive. I remember one night, the two of them, when Joe was alive still. I heard this big commotion out in the garden, like, and it was like. Between the two of them, I thought they were both fighting out there for a minute, and then all of a sudden they come flying through the cat flap between the two of them, and there's a little mouse on the floor as well, like in the process. And I'm going, "What the fuck?" And the mouse is like dead still, like, because it was obviously frightened.
Right? Yeah,
it wasn't dead. It was just fucking frightened. So it's lying on the floor in front of the washing machine, and they're both like fucking trying to get it. Between the two of them, I've gone whack like that with a big box, like, and just gone over the top of it. And they're both like that fighting me because I fucking grabbed it, you know, to save its life. They must have both been fighting between the two of them with it throwing it in the air, like, you know, poor thing. But yeah, they both got in the house and it survived. Like, I got hold of it, and then I took it outside and put it in a tree. And they were both pissed right off of me because I got rid of it, you know. But yeah, they were tag teaming between the two of them. How funny is that? But yeah, that was the only time they actually really got on with each other, because most of the time they fucking hated each other. But yeah, cars.
Money boxing, mate. That's what it's called.
I like I say, like I enjoyed the time I did when I was driving. When it started becoming a task and it started causing problems.
So why don't you drive now? Is it just because of the money, or is it just you don't like to drive?
I just kind of, I had a, like I say, I had a severe accident with it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So. And
it turned you off from driving? Is it turned you off from driving or fear?
Right, man. I nearly died.
Okay, all right. Okay.
You know, that was a fucking massive, great wake up call. So and then after that, I just, once I'd written that car off, I'd always had fast cars. So to go to something else that was slower and lower, I thought, I can't be arsed with that. And then, of course, as I've gone past that, it's just got more and more expensive to drive these days. You know, insurance and of course nowadays over here we have everything on the computer system. So everything's on AMPNR or it's on the computer system. So it's all a fucking great big task. I'm old school at the end of the day. Go to the post office or we go to somewhere and get your car taxed. Or you send off to the DVLA, send a fucking check, and you get your tax disc in the post sent to you. Or you go to the post office and get a tax disc, put it in your car. Nowadays, you got to do everything on fucking line. Literally rely on the DVLA to get it fucking sorted out. And then also your insurance has got to be online as well. So that's got to go with it. Everything's just such a fucking task. If it doesn't work out, man, you don't even know you're not insured. Next thing you know, you got the cops pulling you up because your AMPR goes, beeper, pull this fucking car over, like, because it's got no, the insurance is out.
Ours do that now. The cop cars now, they have cameras in it, and it'll go, this car's not insured. No.
Well, just go yippee like that, and that means that the fucking car's not insured. So and that gives them a right these days, if your car's not insured, to fucking search your car as well, like. So So no, it's just too much fucking hassle, mate. Yeah, too much hassle these days, like, for me, and really too expensive. I haven't got that kind of money anymore to drive. So like I did when I was like, when I was like 35, like that's when I last drove. So I was struggling then when I was 35 to drive. It was getting expensive then. So I can't imagine what it is today. So I just don't bother with it anymore. Like, quite happy walking around and quite happy getting on a bus. Somebody else doing the driving. I don't trust anybody else on the road as well. That's another thing as well.
Well, that's true. That's what my dad always,
fucking no, man. I don't trust any other fucker.
My dad always taught me that. He goes, look, it's not why I'm worried about you. I'm worried about other people.
That's
Just
right.
remember.
Fucking right. Worry about everybody else on the fucking road, like, because.
Thank you, Mel. It's all good. It's all good. It's true.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
I sent her a mail. That was a while back of about what happened, that time.
Right. Okay.
Matter of fact, that was the last time I saw Trixie as well.
But yeah, that's why. And like I say, I haven't really driven since. And I have no interest, really. No interest in it. I used to love it, like, years ago, I used to fucking love it. I mean, when I passed my test, it was the happiest day of my life. But just doesn't float my boat. I mean, mate, Adam, not so long back, like, he got pulled over, like he got arrested.
Wow.
For driving down the wrong way down the fucking road, like. Fucking, and he got suspended for 18 months for that.
I've heard you talk. I've heard you talk about things like certain punishments. They give you a certain amount of certain things that happen, and it stays for a certain amount of time.
Oh yeah, mate. Over the he got for that. He got done for, they call it dangerous driving.
Yeah.
And he got done for that, and he got a suspended sentence a sentence for 6 months, suspended for 2 years, and an 18-month driving ban, and a massive, great big fine for it as well. Right, and he was driving down the road, the wrong side of the road at one stage, like, with oncoming traffic.
Why are you doing that? Was he on the piss?
I don't know what the fuck happened that day. He blamed it on his sat nav, putting him on the wrong side.
It happens. It does happen. It does happen.
It does happen. But he was driving a fucking Merc fucking compressor at the time.
Oh, wow.
A big fancy fucking Merc, man. So
I've been on your back already.
I just know exactly what was going through his mind, like, when he was doing it, like, so. But yeah, I mean, fucking hell, that was quite intense. It was one of the craziest stories I've ever heard. Like, when they went to his house, like, later that day, because apparently he didn't get pulled over that day. He got home and then he was at home, and then he got himself absolutely tanked up. And he got home, and then fucking they come up like about fucking 3 hours after he'd done the incident, and they turned up at his house, and he was fucking steaming like, and they're like, "Excuse me, were you in a car earlier on?" Like he's going, "Hey, what?" And then they're going, you know.
I can say I've never drink drive. I never.
No, he wasn't drink drive. Let's get this right. He wasn't drink driving when he did it.
But I'll tell you a story. This is true. I never drink drive. I never. Anyway, I used to drink. I was fully tanked, right? I sat down. I felt I'm hungry. I want to get food. So I'm pissed. And I jumped in my vehicle to try and start it, to drive, not knowing that this is a car that we just taken a motor out and we're rebuilding. And I'm sitting there going, it won't fucking start. It won't fucking start. But this was pre before I lost a mate to a car accident. He was drinking. So basically, but I wasn't going to. I had no intention. My friends let me do it. I had no intention. They go, "Yeah, drive." I go, I can't. I've had too many. No, drive, and they're just like, laughing at me because I'm trying to start a car that had no motor in it.
Lucky.
But I wouldn't drive. That's the thing. My dad always taught me. He goes, I went out one night with my mates, and I had one beer. Only one beer, one full strength beer, and I called a taxi home.
See, like I say, like, I'm no angel when it comes to. In the past, I did lots of raving, and I was driving. So I'm no angel with that, but I didn't drink and drive. I did something just as bad, and I'm not proud of it, but at the time I felt I felt safer in the car than somebody else driving me off the road.
Oh yeah.
So if I was under control in the car, I was happy. If I had somebody else in the car, I always had people trying to fucking impress me in the car, and one guy nearly fucking killed me in the car.
Wow.
As well, like, he turned the car over.
I've been that. I'll tell you a story about that in a second.
He had 2 beers on board and cocaine in his system, right? And he was trying to impress me on the way home. And I said, and all I kept seeing was the fucking hedge coming up close to the car. I said, for fuck's sake, man, if you're going to drive like this, middle of the fucking road, like, I said, middle of the road, but for fuck's sake, keep an eye on what's ahead of you. I mean, I couldn't drive at the time because I was on a driving ban at the time. So I was on a totting up process. So I lost my license for 6 months, and I was, because I was totted up on, I got done for speeding at one stage, and it raised me for maybe points up over 12. So I got a totting up ban for 6 months. Anyway, he's driving me back and forth from somewhere, and I kept seeing the hedge coming up close to me. And I said to him, for fuck's sake, if you're going to be driving like that, man, I keep seeing the hedge coming up close to the door, like, stop fucking. And in Cornwall, if you hit the fucking hedge in Cornwall, man, you're going to get half a fucking car taken out, because they've got great big granite fucking stone walls behind the edge. So I said, look, if you're going to keep doing that, for fuck's sake, middle of the road. I said, but fucking whatever you do, all right, we're on two lane roads here. I said, whatever you do, make sure you're looking up about 300 yards up ahead. Like, keep an eye on what's coming towards us, and then make your way back into our lane, but then go back in the middle of the road. That way you can drive at fucking 70 mile an hour, 80 mile an hour, like, because he was in a rush going back and forth. Like, that day he was dealing, as I remember. So he's going back and forth. And in the end, he got so confident that we came up to an S-bend, one of these giant S-bends in the road, like, and I seen him going down the road, and I felt the back end go out. I'm thinking, oh shit, here we go. And he got it back, right? He got it back for a split second. And we must have been doing about fucking 70, 75 when the back end twitched on it. He was in a Rover, as I remember. He was in is it Rover? Yeah, Rover. One of the ones that Honda made. So we're in that big car, big boot on the back. It's gone down, back end twitches. He's got it back, but it went again. And we're heading now towards the fucking left. And I just went, here we fucking go. And it went bang like that. And it lifted off the road, flipped up like that, and then landed on the roof. And we went down the road 25 yards on the roof of the car, on the with it actually resting on the fucking where the windscreen was. We didn't even crack the windscreen. How the fuck we didn't do that, I do not know. But it was still going. The engine was like that, because it's fucking upside down, like, and he's just gone fucking flying down the road like 25 fucking yards, like, right? And we had fucking sparks coming in through the fucking windscreen like that. And he nearly took out his fucking head at one stage because that side of the car actually collapsed a little bit, and he nearly took out the side of his head, like. And he was like, we were both upside down when it come to a standstill. How the fuck we didn't hit anything coming towards us is fucking a miracle, really, like, because there was nothing on the road that particular time. But he just got too confident, like, you know. But he nearly killed us both, like. Fucking hell, it's frightening, that was. So like that's my excuse, like, you know. I know it's fucking wrong.
No.
But at the end of the day, I didn't want to die.
Well, that's it. Like you know. Yeah, we've had similar things where my mate was driving like a hooligan, and I said, mate, I'm dead tired. Like, I knew I'm sitting there having micro sleeps while driving. I'm like, but I felt more safe for me driving than him because I thought I'm gonna fucking die. I want to be awake for it.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. Exactly what I was like. Yeah.
There's only 2 people I've fallen asleep in the car with, and that was my dad and my grandmother.
Wow.
And then 2 people I don't fall asleep in the car with anyone else. No, with a bus driver, like, you know, I've done it on a coach or something, or a train. I've done that, but with vehicles,
yeah.
But even that, man, I don't sleep on a plane. Like, I went to Thailand and I was awake for fucking, you know, that's
12 hours.
That's why that's 7 hours, 7 hour flight to get to Thailand. And basically I did the whole time going to England. That was 24 hours. That was with the stopover in Manila.
Wow.
I didn't sleep the whole time. And that's why I said to Barry, I said, mate, when I come to the UK, mate, it's a 27-hour flight now. Because they got rid of the direct flights. So basically now you have to stop off at Dubai or still Manila. Philippines. For a 2-hour overlay while they fill up the fuel, and you know.
Can't do it, man. Like, that's the thing, like keeping yourself awake, man, all that time.
Hey, but you know what? The thing is this, right? Is that, like, if I'm gonna die, I want to know what's coming.
That's right. You want to be awake.
Although if you're dead, you don't really know. You're not going to sort of wake up and go, "Oh, I'm
listen,
dead."
it could be terrible, mate. If you're on a plane, look at the poor bastards on that German flight, fucking plane. That old boy crashed into the mountains, like, you know, nobody knew about that until the fucking last minute when they seen the ground coming up like that underneath the fucking carriage.
Mate,
like, you know,
I've had it too, man. I've been going to Solomon Islands, man. I'm hearing beep 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 beep. I'm going, what the hell's that noise? And the pilot just shut the freaking thing. Shut the door. Shut the door. No, it wasn't even. Like,
pull up.
You know, and I'm sitting there and going, beep, 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 and I'm like, what's that noise? And I put there was like a curtain that it was in a Twin Otter. It's an island hopper plane. It's not a big plane.
Yeah, old school.
You know? Yeah.
Wow.
What's my graphics card doing that?
Do you know what? German, the story I always say, I don't know, you got to watch it. German Wings, the story of the German guy who crashed into the mountain. Like, you know, it's fucking heartbreaking, man. But at the end of the day, he flew the plane into the mountain, like over the Alps somewhere, I think it was, like, you know, and
there's been stories where pilots and they sit there and listen, they can find the black box and they're not even made an attempt to bloody.
No, this guy, right? This is the crazy thing about this story, like, right? Was the guy where when they got up and they first flew up, the pilot who was they had number 1 and a number 2, like, right. So the number 1 pilot's gone, I'm just going for a piss, and he says, well, if you do it, now's the time. He said, I want to go for a piss, and he said, so the guy said to him, if you want to go for a piss, now's the time to do it. And as soon as the pilot went out, he locked the door, because that's what protocol is. Lock the door, and then they have to put a code in to get back in. So as soon as the guy went out, he locked the door, and then he switched off the fucking thing so he couldn't put the code back in. Right? So the bloke's outside after he's had a piss, like, comes back in, like that, door's fucking locked. Door's locked. And he's like going, tap, 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 let us in, like, no answer. Right? So next thing you know, man, it's getting now desperate, like, you know, and he's like fucking tap, 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 and then the guy's going, not answering it. And what he'd done was, as soon as the guy had gone out the fucking main cockpit, he turned the fucking auto, you know, the landing pattern on, so that it literally dropped out the sky onto coming into land, and it went down something like 30,000 feet, like, you know, this fucking plane, like, and it's heading towards the fucking Alps, like the mountains, right? And then at one stage, the guy's bashing on the door with an axe. Let me in! Bang! Bang! And everybody on the plane's watching this, you know? And it's getting quite upsetting. And there was kids and everything on that fucking plane as well, you know? And so they're watching him fucking bash the door with an axe. And outside, they're not really paying attention to what's happening outside, but the fucking mountain's coming up like that. Like underneath them, like, you know? Bang! And it crushed the plane to fucking smithereens because it flew into the mountain over 500 miles an hour. And there was nothing left of it. Or them. You know? A fucking crazy story, like, you know? So if you get a chance to watch it, German Wings, the flight, German Wings, the German flight, the guy who killed Lou Peck, I think his name was, the guy who died, who did it. But yeah, crazy story, man. I tell you, really was. But yeah, go, like, you know, that's what I always say. Like, if you're gonna die, like, make sure you're awake. My old dear.
Oh, you might be able to.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you're going to die.
9525.
That's the one. Yeah, German Wings.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. I'm amazed it's on YouTube now. Like, it wasn't not so long back. But there's a documentary on it. I can't remember who released it. But yeah. Oh, absolutely. My old dear fell asleep at the steering wheel one time. When I was about probably about 15 at the time. We're on the motorway as well. And I was watching her, like, as she's driving, and her eyes went like that. I said, "Hey, what are you doing?" Like, you know, and she's like, "Oh." You know, "You're fucking sleeping." Like, no way. That's not happening. So only blink my eyes. I said, "Yeah, that's enough to kill us."
Well, that's it. You got to be careful when you fall asleep.
But like you say, that is anybody you trust. I don't think there is anybody I would have trusted. You know, me old dear.
Well, see, my dad fell asleep with me in the car because my dad taught me to drive. You know, I had some lessons from a professional, but like he said, you don't drive erratic. You know, and I don't. When I'm on the street, I know. Like, look, I'm not going to say I've never sped because I have. I've been fined by the police speeding. You know what I mean? I've done the wrong thing. But at the end of the day, I said the same thing to the cop. He goes, "Any excuse for doing it?" I went, "No." And he goes, "You know, you could do this." I went, "Mate, I know this car better than you do." He goes, "How so?" I said, "I built this car from scratch. I know every fucking bolt that's gone into it. I know everything." Do you know what I mean? I built the car and I designed the car was built around me, so I knew how it performed. Does it mean things could go wrong? Of course they could go wrong. Right, there are variables. There's oil. You know, there could be something on the runway as, you know, Concorde hit, the metal thing. You know, it could have been a screw or could have lost a tire. You know, you lose a tire at about 140 kilometers an hour. You're not.
Well, you know about it. Yeah.
You know, like. But you know what? I did a defensive driving course, mate.
Wow, man.
You know, like you go, you want to find out what freak out is, man. You drive in water, then you've got to stop, then you've got to try and, you know, park your car in wet, sliding things. Then they send you on this big revolving pad, and you go on it, and as soon as you go on it, it fucking throws you, man. It throws you sideways. You're sliding, and then the instructor sits there and goes, "What do you do?" And I'm like trying to hold it. He goes, "Hold it," and I'm going, "Fucking, you know, you just go on like an ice skating rink." But he goes, "You let go of the wheel because that's they're designed. As long as it's got a good wheel alignment, if you let go of the wheel, it straightens up and you straighten up a bit."
That's right. It's like an advanced driving test, like.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Like I wanted, because I wanted to originally be.
I wanted to do that originally.
Well, you can. I don't know. You've got some race courses over there, surely. Like for some places, you might be able to. You don't even have to have. You don't even have to have a car or a license. They provide it. And you can just do a driving thing with them. It's fucking pretty fun. Like I recommend it. Anyone should do it. It's fucking amazing. Like they teach you so many good skills.
Yeah.
And you've got a variable we don't have. You've got a variable over there that we don't have here, and that's black ice. We don't really have black ice unless you go right down south to, you know. I don't know if you get black ice. Do you get black ice?
I never drove on. I only ever drove because where I lived down in where I used to live in Cornwall. Of course, that's where I did most of my driving down south. So we never really got icy roads or black ice or or snow. I think I only ever drove in snow once in my life.
I think it was it Will Urban Legend UK. He was driving in
yeah, well that's up north, like that would be snowy, like they're like.
I think he said he was driving and he hit black ice when he was driving.
Yeah, that's possible, man, because where he is up in the northwest. So yeah, that's cold up there. Yeah, but never down here, man.
Really, never. My honest.
I worry about it, and luckily down here, the people are rather switched on down here when it comes to gritting the roads and stuff. Because of where I live, I got quite a busy road outside the house, and there's a potential of somebody losing control here and going right through the front of the fucking house, So, yeah, luckily they grit the roads properly when it's raining. When it's raining, it's a bit different, but, touch fucking wood, nothing ever fucking hits the house, But, yeah, never really had any ice down here. They're quite switched on. Gritting roads, thankfully.
Well, we don't get ice here. We don't. No, here.
It comes to a standstill when it actually does snow here, and it's very rare that where I live here at the moment that it snows, because we're quite warm where we are here. So whenever the rest of the country gets fucking bombarded by it, it won't usually hit the city until really, when it really gets really below a certain, probably below 3 or something like that, below 4, and dryish times, it will snow, and the whole place comes to a standstill because no one's used to it. We all panic. Oh, fucking hell! What's that white stuff on the road? So, yeah, life. Don't know what would I go for the old competition, trying to win a car. I don't know what I'd do if I got it.
I looked at that too. Like I saw this competition and I ran into it, and it was the winner Lotus.
Carlton.
No, it was like this orange one. It was an orange car, Lotus, and it was like a spec car. You know what I mean? Like it was this fucking sports car, right? Lotus.
The Elan.
Mate, it just looked like a fucking bug. That's what it looked like to me. Like it looked like a fucking ant. It was tiny, man. 2-seater.
That's a Lotus Elan, yeah, smaller.
Anyway, you could win it, and I sat there and And I sat down. I was about to buy tickets. I went, hang on a second. I just want to Google something. And I writing in how much would it be for me to insure it. And I went, fuck that. It's going to cost me more than fucking a mate to insure the fucking thing. You know, you'd be
We had a
paying
competition.
like $6,000 in bloody insurance.
Yeah, we had a competition, like, right, just about just before Christmas, but and it was to win a Lotus Carlton, which is a 300 fucking brake horsepower fucking 4-door family saloon car, like, when Vauxhall was involved with Lotus. So it's got a C1 gearbox in it, and it's got a fucking jazzed up fucking twin turbo 320 brake horsepower fucking running system on it. And this thing goes like a shovel, man. It is a crazy car, 6-speed box on it, and lovely fucking drives pretty fucking rough. Like, doesn't have power steering on it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I think it has got power steering on it. Yeah, and this thing was up for a competition, like, right, and you could have won it like for £1.50, or you could have won 60 grand in cash. And somebody fucking won the car, like, right, and they went, "Oh, I don't want the car. I'll have the 60 grand." So the fucking car went back up for fucking another fucking.
I love cash. I love cash. Cash is king,
mate.
man.
That car, to insure a Lotus Carlton, like, right, you're talking nigh on nearly 6 grand to insure it.
And then to get servicing done on it, they have to be done
man.
by
Those cars, like, are notorious for fucking head gaskets going on them. People buy those cars. They say, "How many times has the head gasket gone on it?" Because they're guaranteed that they'll go, within X amount of fucking miles as well.
You're taking a sports car that they usually run around a track and then strip it down and rebuild it, and you're putting it on the street.
A Vauxhall GSI 3000. It was what the car was based on, like, and putting in a running system from a Lotus people, putting everything in it. Just a fucking sport, right. faster acceleration than a Ferrari Testarossa. That's what it was. Fucking crazy.
They did the same. They did the same thing in Australia. They bought all the Astras, which were your Opals from the Opel fucking Vectras and
Opel Manta.
Yeah, some of that. They were, but then they brought them over here. Well, we had something called what was it?
I
can't think of the name of it. Anyway,
Belmont was one of them.
And we got all these bloody European cars, and they came to Australia, and they were shit. They weren't shit cars in Europe. They were shit in Australia because they weren't made for Australian conditions. It's fucking hot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Europe gets hot, but not like our heat. Not like It's like it's like when they drive all those fucking Ferraris and all that, and over in bloody Dubai. It's fucking not good for them, mate. There's fucking sand everywhere, and fucking.
That's right. Salt's no good for them either. Like.
Yeah, it's hot over there. Yeah. It's like
It's like
that's one thing. Yeah. One thing I love about here, man. There's no salt air. I don't have any salt air because I don't live near. I live near a river, but it's a brackish river.
The river's totally different to salt in the air.
Exactly. When I used to live over where Dinkum's in-laws live. Because they live up this way, Jane's parents. But I used to get salt on my car every fucking morning, mate. I used to have to get up in the morning, I have to fucking rinse my car off before I go to work, come home, and then wake up in the morning, rinse it off, rinse the salt off, otherwise it'll fucking rust the shit out of the car. And the ex-missus car, man, it was full of it. She had what you call a Vauxhall or Commodore. We call them Commodores over here. Yeah. We call them Vauxhalls. She had a Vauxhall, and like Commodore, it was bloody rusted because she never, washed the car.
Vauxhall was part of GM, wasn't it?
Correct. Same as no, ours was GMH, General Motors Holden.
That's right, Holden. Yeah.
And our Holdens were based on originally the Dodgers.
That's right, Dodge, yeah.
Dodge and other cars like that. The old FX Holden was based on American vehicles.
American, yeah. Everybody loved the American look.
Well, that's it. The chrome, the big fins. We had. Dad had the Chevy. Dad had the '57 Chevy.
Did you have Ford over there?
Yeah. We had 2 Ford plants, man. We had actually maybe three Ford plants. We had Ford, Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi as well, like.
Yeah,
Did you have the Galant over there?
We had the Galant, yes.
Wow, man! Oh, what a car the Galant was! Fucking hell.
Mate, I got a Sigma. I got a Sigma, which is a Mitsubishi Sigma, but originally they were Galants. They were. We had Datsun over here too. We had Datsun.
Yeah, Datsun before it was Nissan.
Nissan, yeah. Datsun. We had we had Chevy. Yeah.
Chevys.
They had Chevys over here that were made here.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Good cars.
But the car industry's gone now. We've got no car industry. All our cars come from overseas.
That's right. Your entire thing went, didn't it? Because Vauxhall GM went completely, didn't they?
Well, the General Motors gave up and said we don't want to bail you out anymore.
That's right.
But they took stuff off us, mate. There was the Pontiac, which was the Pontiac GTO, which was basically a Vauxhall, like the 2-door. Did you ever get the 2-door Vauxhall over there? The Monaro?
Yeah, the Monaro, yeah. We had the Monaro.
Like it came out, like that was
Monaro VXR as well, like.
Yeah, fucking those things used to go like the clappers.
Fuck me, like a shit off a shovel, like.
350 Chev motor in them, or
fucking right, man. What a car, like absolute beast of a car.
Yeah, now like the last of the Holdens, they were LS2s, and they were fucking powerhouses, man.
Fucking right, great car.
And you can still buy the motors, man. You can still buy the motors here, like for LS2s and all that. But
crazy, isn't it?
But see, on my car, I love my car. Like I love my truck. It's made 97, but I can still get fucking parts for it, and I will be for the next 70, 80 years because fucking Japan still makes them. Japan still has parts. There's shitloads of parts everywhere. Like they flooded the market. Hiluxes were very massive in Australia. Yeah, but now they've got all those
indestructible as well. Indestructible, isn't it?
Well, they are, mate. Was it Top Gear did an episode. Remember they
tried to destroy one.
They bought one from the fucking wrecking yard and it was fucking really crushed up, and they fucking
set fire to it, turned it over, fucking threw it in the water, man. Did everything with it.
Fucking still goes,
and
mate.
It kept starting. Yeah, it kept starting every fucking time.
I can't say it's healthy, but it still fucking worked.
Fucking, well, we set fire to it, like it's still
started.
After
that. Mate. Like mine's been through a little bit since I've had it. I've broken a few uni joints and a few minor things like that. But it's running well. It's running well. Nothing more. I've got to replace.
Actually broke the spine of that in the end. That car. That's what happened. Well, it broke in the middle.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I mean, like obviously the bodies. It's like anything, mate. A human body is capable of doing a lot of things, but you fuck around with it, you find out quickly.
That's right. Fuck around, find out real quick.
Yeah, because it's basically your body starts to fucking fail.
That's right.
6 hours.
How many?
6 hours, for example.
Jesus.
Not daylight. I don't know. I might.
So no, substitute like I fucking gotta get bins out in a bit.
Well, no, I might knock it on the head because I've actually got to do something on the truck.
It's a good idea, mate. You've got fucking something to do. I've got to go to bed.
16:05, brother, mate. It's fucking 16:05. So the day's
get yourself something to do, like.
Yeah. I've got to go out in the real world, switch off YouTube.
That's right. It's still daylight there.
Well, it doesn't get dark till around about 8 o'clock, so that's good. But you still don't want to be out there, like, and it's good because I can go out and do the work now. But it does get a bit frustrating working on the car because things take a bit while. So I probably won't do it to the weekend now. But But I still got to get off, and I might
Look,
have a bit of a break.
go and do what you got to do. Like, don't
Yeah.
just stay on here for the sake
No,
of
no,
it.
no. But that's it. But like, I've enjoyed your company. I've enjoyed. Thank
Sweet
you,
man,
Cal,
that's yeah, great.
and obviously Daniel coming up.
Yeah, man.
It was good having them up, and it was a good, nice, smooth live stream. No,
Good.
hiccups.
Well,
that's it.
next time, Barry might come up.
Well, that's it. Yeah, look, I don't. I'm sure Barry. Look, I'm sure Barry's okay. I'm sure he's okay.
Yeah.
Like he's just something. He might have just look. I don't want to sit this one in. I want to sit this one out. I don't know, but he hasn't said anything. He said he would be there. He said I'll be there. I promised I'll be there. But I'm not going to hold him. I'm not going to hold him to an accountability what he do. I just think he's okay. That's fine.
No worries, man.
Maybe hopefully Frank will come up sometime, mate. If you don't want to, even if he doesn't want to do a live stream, come up and just
Don't know.
know
I
that.
don't know. I keep meaning to fucking ring Frank. I should do.
Well, I should send in the link. Like I do. I think some people realize, I don't send the link. It's just because when I say to you, I want to send you the link, you don't. You say I don't want to come up or I don't do these anymore. So, like obviously I'm not going to send you the link anymore. You know what I mean? But obviously, like there's.
I think Frank's got to. If I ring him, he usually doesn't really respond.
I know he's got pride. He's got pride.
He's got. At the end of the day, I say, "You're all right. You fucking sure you're all right?" Like he's going, "Yeah, fine." And I know he isn't.
Like I've known him. What roughly the last 6 or so years, I could say.
6 years, yeah.
Yeah, about 2000, about that. Yeah, sorry, 2020. Sorry, 2020. Yeah.
Yeah, 6
about
years.
that. Right, so I've known him that long, and I know he does get the winter blues. You know what I mean? Like he does.
Oh yeah.
And obviously, it's he's been through a lot in his life. So, as we all have. But we all we can all get through it, can't we?
Yeah. Hopefully he'll do it.
And like I missed the Friday night vows. You know what I mean? It was good something to watch.
I was gutted. I didn't get to see it. I would have probably popped up.
Well, you know what? And look. Fair play is that like I went live today, and like you were, you were around. You wanted the link straight away, and basically
I'm always around, like.
I know you are. But but I didn't have that many people in it, and obviously, like I did have some very, very, very stiff competition of a person who's more known on YouTube than me. Obviously, and we share people. We have people in common that come into the chats. You know what I mean? But like I look at some of these people, like on Kick, man, they've got some serious people watching them, man. Absolutely serious people watching them.
Oh, mate, look at Ed Matthews, 17,000 people.
And he's just walking around yelling like a banshee.
Fucking lunatics in fucking Sweden at the moment, like.
Are they in Sweden?
Yeah. Flew out there in the last.
What's he doing? How's he afford all this, mate? How's he afford?
He's got millions. He's got a million, like he's got million. He's got over him. He's got an estimated value of 1.27 mil.
So
but the way he's spending it, he's probably got 800,000. But that's still quite a fucking fair bit to go through. Like,
that's a couple of wages for me. Yeah.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, that would take you. Take you a good 20 years, I'd say. To spend 10 probably 10 years 9 to 10 years to spend it, but the way he's going, it probably might take even less. But he's just gone over there in the last 2 days ago. He went over to Sweden, so he's over Sweden, and he's literally sat there in the video I've got here. He's sat in the fucking snow with his leg with one of his legs in the snow,
trying to cool it down.
And the other one is his broken foot is in a plaster cast with a sock on it. He's gone out there with that fucking lunatic. The one with the fucking muscle.
Quagmire.
It's gone out with
Oh,
Mr. Muscle. No,
oh.
Quagmire's fucking stuck in the UK. Couldn't get him out there. So he's gone. He's got Mr. Muscle, and he's got the other guy from Canada, from LA, the fucking lunatic who. Oh God, mate, you're fucking insane. So yeah, that was odd. That's the first one in the first video in 5 days. The first live. And there's pictures of that. You know that fucking house they were in. There's pictures of that house after he went out of it. It's in a hell of a fucking state, like, you know. And they rented that fucking place as well. Fuck me, man. That's in a right mess, that place. I bet they'll get charged for that as well. What a tool. What a tool with a lot of money. Not doing what he should do. I said to him, like, you know, fucking get your foot up, get it fucking repaired. Not doing that. Do you know what? I got him a couple of days ago. I literally got him on Twitter, and I got him to fucking stop. I literally got his attention, and he sat there and read me fucking text out to himself, like, and I watched him reading it to himself as well. And then he looked at me and he goes, and I seen him type a message back, and he said, like, send me a picture of your leg, like, because I told him about my tibia and fibula being broken. And he said, well, can you send me a picture of that, cuz? And I said, look, this is from fucking years ago, mate. I'm giving you advice from fucking years ago, not to fucking stand on your foot, not to fucking wander around too much, you know, because your foot needs to heal in 3 to 4 months properly. And if you keep fucking walking around and banging it into things and fucking putting your foot on it, you know, and resting stuff on it, you're going to fuck it up and you'll never get it repaired.
Yeah, it'd be disabled.
And if you want to go out boxing, get your fucking foot repaired, like, you know, and get your leg repaired. And I watched him, man, and he took fucking notice of it. And I seen him do it. I even watched it back, like when he was on a live, like I got him, man, and I got him to actually look at it. And I saw him like looking at it, and he did literally. He got rather emotional, man. It got me, like, you know. I thought, fuck me, man. Somebody actually listened to some advice. I give him, like, you know. But there you go, like. So anyway, since then he's disappeared for about 5 days, and now he's just done his first live in 5 days, and he's stuck out in fucking Sweden, like a fucking lunatic. But there you go. But at least he got rid of one guy. That Quagmire's fucked off.
Oh, he's a loose cannon.
Apparently he's a drug dealer. Apparently,
probably is the one that's buying them packets. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it all. Not my thing. Anyway. All right. I might end it now. Thanks for popping up, John. Yeah.
No worries, man. Nice to see you. Like,
it was nice to see you too, man. This is the calm corner of YouTube I like. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like, you know, the fast pace. I like to relax. You know, we've had a good laugh. Sweet. Hopefully, there's no grief over that wang. I don't think it's that clear, actually.
Oh, I don't think you'll get any grief.
Mate, if they say anything, I'll just delete it. It's fine.
If somebody fucking picks that out, like, at the end of the day.
Well, it wasn't. You know what? It's probably the most purest.
Mate, you make me feel bad, like.
No, mate. Hey, it's funny as, mate. It's funny as he goes, which one of the guys are wearing a sock in their pants? Ring.
I know. Ring. Here we go.
Big Italian sausage pops out.
I know, mate. I know. I'm still major embarrassed about that.
But it doesn't. You just don't remember things happening.
I don't remember. I don't ever remember that coming out when it was on.
It
TV,
happens to the best of us, mate. You know, look, obviously, Bolt's stood up once and his, you know, little Bolt jumps out.
I just don't believe it. Like, I was like, fucking hell.
But it was Kel. Kel just goes, John, what are you watching? I'm like, oh, what? Is there something interesting? I'm like, oh, geez.
Stood up in it, right? I didn't even notice it. If I'd watched it in the background, I would have took it off.
Something queer.
That's what the name of the film is. Like, that was what the name of the film was called. Like, Queer. Yeah. From God knows when. Like, probably about fucking 5 years ago. Like. Yeah.
Oh, gee, man. You're, I might have
Anyway,
to go for a panic and pop in
I
that.
don't know.
That's
If you
all right.
get it,
If I get it, it's all right. I'll cop it on chain. It won't be a strike. I'll just say, hey, look, just say remove.
I think you should be able to take that little bit out, wouldn't you?
I might be able to. Yeah, I'm getting good at. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's obviously Ollie screenshot it and put it in Discord.
He
so
did, and he
for a
made
laugh,
it
for a laugh.
pretty obvious. Like, yeah.
He goes, I'm just here for prosperity.
It's there forever. Like,
so like guys, if this stream does have to be modified or changed or even gone, you know why?
yeah.
Oh, Barry,
my fault.
guess who just woke up?
Oh, he did. Did he?
He did.
Woke? Oh,
Barry just woke up.
Jesus. He went to sleep.
He's all right. No, mate. You know what? He needs sleep. He needs sleep. Like he's just that man is yeah.
That man.
That man over there has things wish we could deal with better.
Wow. That's quite impressive.
Hi guys.
What's he saying now? Like, is he going to come up?
He's okay. He's okay.
Oh, I missed it. I was going to come up. Like, I'll come up now. Like, if you're all right. No, I'm going to bed.
Oh.
I don't know. I've got to get the rubbish out in a minute. Like, I've got to put my bin out before it's daylight. Plus, I got to have a bowl of cereal because I'm fucking starving here.
He's all right. He's okay. What do you want? What do you want?
No.
Barry says he talks to you. I mean, of course he talks to me.
Oh, mate, there's a video on Facebook of this guy called this cat, and I think he's called Count Arthur, the cat, and he meows in a gravelly voice, and he's like, and the woman's talking to him all the time, and all the time he's answering back, and he just goes, and he sounds like an old man, old cat meowing, like, it's fucking commendable, like, really great to watch. This cat kind of reminds me of I don't know, it reminds me of Ruggy, like, but older.
I do miss my old cats, and sometimes I feel guilty having Ginger. And I think, well, and you can never replace them. You can never replace them with the same. They all have different personalities.
I don't know, like, yeah, I suppose you're right. Like, I mean, I remember Catty was my first one. Like, so Catty, he was unique. Was Catty? He was very an aggressive cat.
So
you know,
Cal's
yeah.
back.
So Cal's back as well. He was very aggressive.
Hello, everyone.
Cal's back.
Hello.
Hello. We're just about to end it soon, so we're just about to end it soon, so.
Oh, okay.
Not because you're here, because we were. This is what happens. You say I'm going to end it, and everyone turns up. Then.
That's right.
I know, right? Yeah, it's a bit hot here, but you know, it was a good time.
What are you doing, like? You're just wandering around, Kel?
Oh no, I just went to see a counsellor. You know, just
All right.
that's all. Yeah,
Okay.
very helpful, by the way. Yeah.
Right. I thought you were just going out for a wander around, like, but okay.
No, I just took the bus, so I'm just waiting for a bus now.
Ah, at the bus stop.
Yeah. it's really nice and cold in the place, but when you get out to the place,
It looks
so
it
hot.
looks like it looks like a nice little breeze in the air as well. Like.
Yeah, there is a nice breeze, but yeah. It's just,
Yeah, I can see the sun on your glasses as well. Oh yeah, look, the sun's out. Look.
Yeah, the
That
sun's
looks
out.
that looks a nice day. Oh,
Oh, it is a
man,
beautiful
I've missed days like that. Fucking
Yeah.
man, a beautiful day.
I mean, what would we do without the sun? The sun gives us light and
That's right. That's right. Sun is great. Like
bit of vitamin D.
yeah, in mediocre doses. Like that's the thing, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's great, man. Looks nice.
Can you hear me well?
Yeah, sort of. It's breaking
So
up.
it's breaking up, but
Yeah. It's a lovely live stream, to be honest. So I've enjoyed myself. It's lovely talking to
It's going
you
too
all.
fast.
What was that?
I said you're talking very fast. Like you're not talking fast, but it makes it sound like you're talking fast.
It's been a lovely live stream today.
yeah,
And I enjoyed myself.
good. Good. That's great to hear.
Thank you. How about you?
Good. It's all right. Like it's pretty good. Like
That's
they
good.
always are. Like could done with a bit more of a laugh.
I'll tell you what.
But you know, like
You need to laugh.
what I mean by that is when I get Barry Corpse in, like that's when it's quite funny, like you know when I get Corpse in.
Yeah. Like Barry.
You know,
Barry is the
those I miss those like those.
Yeah,
those,
they'll be back. We just
yeah, man.
It's a new dawn coming. Don't worry, it's a new dawn. We just
Like I said before, like you know, just give it a period of time, like you know, and then they'll all disappear.
See, the thing is this, right? Is that like sometimes when you have a tooth removed, it takes a bit of a while to get back to normal.
That's the one, like.
That's it, you know. So once you get a tooth removed, it feels a bit raw and it feels a bit empty, and you start to worry if you're going to eat again. But then eventually you do eat again. You know what I mean? So you know, and it's like Barry and I we've made a pact with each other. We're not going nowhere. We're here. We're here for the long haul. You know what I mean?
Good.
Yeah, we're here
That's
for the
good.
long haul.
That's good to hear, like because you
All
got,
right,
you got
and John, you've got to do some lives too, mate. Just don't be discarded by the ones where they don't talk. Just think about the people who do.
Oh yeah, I guarantee there's people who come up, like, but I'm not really that interested at the moment.
Yeah, like I know you're biting at the bit. I know you're biting at the bit sometimes. We can see you like who's going live.
I don't ask that question.
I know
that's
you
Ollie.
don't.
That's Ollie who keeps asking the question.
You go.
I just go, no, it's not happening. Like you know, and I say, like last night, he said, "Who's going live?" And I went, "There's your answer." You know, because nobody answered. You know, so you know,
because you actually do get the numbers in, mate. You do get some decent numbers in there. Like
yeah, I know.
I can only wish to have it, but they're not chatting, and I know that's frustrating because even my chat, it's been stale. Like it's been stale since what 3:33 my time, and it's now 16:25. So for almost an whole hour, there's been no one in the chat saying nothing.
Nobody talking.
Right,
No.
so it doesn't make me nervous because as I said, I don't fear no man. I'm not upset, and I'm not saying nothing. And if they want to screen record or do whatever that's what gives them their job, just go right ahead. You know what I mean? Like that's You know, or they just want to sit back and watch. Some people just want to sit back and watch. You know what I mean? Like, I listen to Talkback Radio. I don't ring them up. You know what I mean? I just listen to it in the car when I'm driving because I listen to Talkback Radio. I enjoy listening to people talk about stuff. And then I have conversations with the radio, if it makes sense. I'll be driving going, no, that's wrong. I should really call them up and tell them what's right. But I thought, fuck it. I know what's right. I don't have to prove everything all the time. I don't have to prove that they're wrong and I'm right, because if I know I'm right, I don't have to prove anything. Not just being right myself is fine. Like, I'm not here to win arguments. I'm not here to solve everyone's problems. I can't do that. So
I don't think you can.
No, I can't. That's right. Like, seriously, like I'll say that. Someone can come up in the chat and say, "Oh, can you help me with this problem about this?" Or, they ask me questions about Australia, or you should know this, or I know there's this guy. I've got a friend, Steve. He lives in Australia. Whereabouts? Oh, Western Australia. Do you know him? No. Well, I live on the opposite side of the country, man. I'm not going to know him.
There's a lot of people are called Steve.
Yeah, Steve. Like, give me a bit more information if he's close. Just one a fortnight, John. There you go. Daniel's back again.
Just do one a fortnight. Yeah. Once a month, probably.
Oh, here comes the bus.
Once a month might be the thing. We'll see. Like I say, there's a couple of people I don't really want in there. So.
Well, that's right. And people need to realize that, I don't get along with everybody, man. I don't talk to everyone in my own hometown.
No.
If I'm walking in the street, I say, "Oh, hi, how are you?" Some people say hi. Someone says, "Hello, Lucy Grace, how are you?" Oh, you locked on something.
Enjoy it. Fuck me, that fucking hurt. That did. Like, my jaw just fucking went then. Fucking hell, that was painful.
You're putting that on then.
It just went all fucking solid there, man. It just like it was about like it broke. It's just yawned wrong.
Oh yeah, I get those too. You get you yawn,
and it's just like it went like that all of a sudden,
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
But I don't. I sometimes you say hello to people on the street and they just go, look at you weird, and go, okay, whatever. I mean,
fucking hell, like.
But it all sounds like it's falling apart. What's going on?
That looks like that bus has got no windows in it.
Fucking wasteland. You're driving through the wasteland.
Look at this, driving on the correct side of the road, look.
We do drive on the correct side of the road.
I know, we're driving the correct side of the road, like.
Office works.
And the right side and the correct side of the car.
Put this freaking aircon on again.
I love it, man. I love it. At the end of the day, it's like proper. It's like living over here, but it's just stinking hot.
Yes. There you go. Give you a clue of the heat, mate. There you go. Look.
31, like that looks 31. Like 31, like yeah.
Feels like 36.
Wow.
So you know what the 31 temperature? This is something that people don't realize about the weather. I only learned this the other day. 31 degrees is the temperature in the shade, and the 36 degrees, the real feel, is the temperature in the sun. So that's what the real temperature feels like. So they take a temperature in the shade because if they take it in the sun heats it up. So it's 30, then plus you add the humidity, man. So it feels like it's 36 degrees. I tell Matt that. I've told Matt that too, and I say that, and he goes, "Oh, but Dinkum says it, mate. It's hot where Dinkum is. Don't get me wrong. I've been to South Australia. It's bloody hot down there. You know what I mean? Like it's stinking dry heat."
He lives in a nice place as well. Like he's shown me where he lives. That is a real nice area. Like,
well, I've never seen his house, and that's.
No, he didn't show me the house. He just showed me where he lived.
Oh, yeah.
He said this is from my driveway. He said, and he just showed where
I think he's shown something on the internet once before where he was showing with a branch or something was happening in the street, and Adelaide's a nice place. Like like you think it's
Yeah.
close to the desert. It's a really nice place, and I do have relatives and I have friends over there, and where my relatives live, they live in a very I won't dox them, but they live in a very affluent area. Let's put it that way. Like they live in a house that's a lot of money. Very high, very high. Like the guy works. My cousin works for a security detail for HP, IBM, and all that. So yeah. We're getting a tour of Australia, sort of, yeah. Like I still want to do those too. I still want to do it in real life, but
I think
I've ordered.
I think you should do, man. But just be wary where you are. Like I think who was it? I did it recently. Somebody was doing that. Yeah, Barry did one, didn't he? He did one while doing around, didn't he?
Yeah. But like, sort of, I'm just waiting to get these microphones because, they're going to make it a lot better for me to talk.
Yeah, that will help.
Because like when we're out, we can't. When I talk, you guys don't hear me. When I'm in the car, you guys don't hear me.
Right.
Anyway.
What was it that Matt uses now? I can't remember what he uses. It's not OBS anymore. He uses something else.
Does use OBS, doesn't he?
No, he stopped using that. He's now using sound. Streamlabs, that's it.
He's always been using Streamlabs.
Oh, he used to use OBS.
Yeah, he's been using Streamlabs. The same thing.
Right,
same thing. Streamlabs just has the overlays and all the rest of it. So, yeah, he's been using that for a long time. He just captures the StreamYard thing. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you still do
that. Like there's good and there's bad in that. I mean, it's a lot of work for him. Like you can't, like for us, we can just go click. Kel just dropped off. You just go click and it works straight away. You know what I mean? Or you just add people. When it's OBS or Streamlabs, you've got to literally capture the screen. Then you've got to add them into the screen. You've got to make sure they're in the screen. Then you've got to make this sound. And when you mute the sound, right, you need to mute the sound within the studio as well as on, your capture device. Because you're still sharing the audio. Like it's a headache. It's not.
Okay. Ayers Rock.
Anyway, Ayers Rock. Well, it's not called Ayers Rock anymore. It's called Uluru, and it's in the middle of Australia. So it's about several days in for me, mate.
Several days in, like fuck that.
Well, I'm on the East Coast, mate. It's like saying the distance between Cornwall and freaking Scotland.
That's right, fucking Scotland.
Although that's not even a comparison because we're still further than that, mate. Think about it. I can drive a straight line for 7 hours and still be in my same state. Could you drive for 7 hours in England and not be in another like Wales or
7 hours would be like for
Scotland,
me. It would be no, because Scotland's about 9.
All right.
9-10 hours in a car.
Mate, 9 hours. I mean, I'm still in New South Wales, and I've still got another 4 hours worth of state left.
And to get from here to Bristol, it's about 4.5 hours. Yeah. So it's not easy, like. A lot of bendy roads. The M5 ends in Exeter. Like that's a fucking annoyance.
You don't have any major arterial roads that go straight straight to Scotland or straight to Wales or straight.
Do you know what? No, because like I say, if you come off the motorway here, the motorway system, it ends in Exeter, just outside Exeter. That's where the M5 finishes, and then it's all A roads after that, all the way down to the southwest. The A36, basically.
Yeah,
So
we got A's, A's and B's and national
A 387, I think it is.
You got the Pacific Highway that goes right around Australia. If you stayed on the Pacific Highway, you could literally drive right around Australia.
Right around.
It goes right, yeah, to Pacific. That's what we're at. We've got the Pacific. We got on one side we're the Pacific Ocean, on the other side is the Indian Ocean.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Sounds like a great driver.
Mate, it takes three to 4.5 days to drive from Sydney to Perth.
Wow. Sounds great, man. I would love a drive like that.
You're 2 hours away from Scotland. There you go.
When am I getting back on the road? Don't know, mate. Never, probably.
Get your motor running.
If I win a car, then maybe I might. Do you know what? I'm doing too much medication these days. I couldn't drive anymore. I got so
you
much
got to go.
medication.
You probably have to go for a medical to get your license.
Yeah, exactly. Like I got my fucking heart problems now, so that's another reason why I don't drive. So, yeah, I couldn't do it anymore, mate. Not well enough, man, anymore. Plus, I've got loads of sleepers in me every day. I've got, all these fucking tablets I'm doing to get me to sleep. Driving with that, you're off your fucking nut, basically. If anything goes wrong, you're fucked. No, thank you. Don't need that one. So, no, not anymore, mate. I'd have to fucking stop doing them all. Couldn't do that. Couldn't walk away from fucking Zopiclone that easily. Look at that bustler. Thank you.
Yeah.
The 25 light. Oh man, I
What's
gotta
this
get
low?
Hey.
Hey.
I thought you removed us there.
I did. I'll be about to
I
go.
thought you removed.
I did, right?
Are you about to go?
Yeah, about to go.
He's gone now. Fair enough then. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Trying to finish now, man.
John wants to go do something. I want to go.
I want to go to bed.
Fair enough. See you later.
All right.
Catch you in a bit.
Cheers, man.
All right, Daniel. Next time, come up, man, for sure. 100%. I'll send you a link out earlier. Yeah.
Sweet as.
You're home, Kel.
Home.
You home, Kel?
Take care, everyone. Take care, Danny. Take care, John.
See you later.
Yes. All right, I'm going to end it. So thanks everyone for coming.
Right on.
Like and subscribe. Yeah, do all that. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Be good to everybody. Love each other. And
right. I'll see you later, Danny. All right.
All right. Cheers, man. See you, John.
Cheers for having us up. Take it easy now. All right.
Yep. You too, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. All right, this is me. Thanks everyone for watching. If you've stuck around here to the end, thanks very much. Yeah. All right. Yeah. As I always say, keep seeking, keep questioning, and keep hunting history. Okay. See you next time, guys. Be good to each other, love each other, respect each other, and remember we're all in the same race, the human race. Cheers.